Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the greatest live show of all time. That is right, everybody. For any VOD watchers, I will be sure to include timestamps in the description below, unless I forget, but hopefully I'll remember. Remind me to do it if I don't. Alright, I will. Oh my god. Bro, I'm sleep deprived. I don't know why I feel so sleep deprived. With that being said, oh, I need to drink more water. I need to drink water. Oh god, oh god. Okay, sorry, dude. What a. Oh, I'm a mess. I'm actually a mess. Oh man. Drink H2O, folks. Very important. Did I have mascara on my... Never mind, man. I don't care. I don't care at this point. Maybe I need to, like, have more time between when I put on lotion and mascara. Because, Jesus Christ, I think it might have... Oh, well. Well, that's a problem for future me to remember. To have to account for. With that being said, hello Randy S, and congratulations on being the first person in chat. Hello Melody, hello May Searle, hello Cinnaberry, hello Yoshi, hello Melon Bunny, hello Miss Hotel Girl. What is up, Bottomyos? I'm not a bottom. What do you mean? I am a big, strong toppy top, I'll have you find. Alright? Chat, I've had this maid outfit that one of you guys, I don't even know if the person who bought it for me still even watches my content, but I've had this thing for like, what, 2 years now or something? This thing barely fits now, okay? And the reason it barely fits is not because I'm fat, okay? I've actually lost weight recently, but dude, my tits are like at a point now where they're too big for the top part. Like my tits are getting squeezed right now. It's actually kind of crazy. It's like, god damn. Like, I don't know if it's supposed to... Maybe it's supposed to do that, but, like, it feels kind of... Feels way tighter than it used to. Like, it's definitely too small. Hello, 33. Good to see you again. But who is Rockstar, and when were they hacked? It's a less interesting hack. They're blackmailing Rockstar with quote-unquote data. Hasn't been disclosed yet. Interesting. Well, I don't know who that is or what that's about, but, congratulations or my condolences, I suppose, you know, depending on the ramifications of that and whether or not they're a good or a bad person. Wait, you have your own mug? Yes. I have merch linked, but I don't really promote it because, like, I think some of it, like, might print incorrectly. I don't know what the return policy is, so I'm just like, well, it's available because I guess I made it, but it's like, at the same time, I'm like, maybe I don't want to, like, put a bunch of effort into, like, promoting something where it's like, I don't know. Because, like, I bought some, and, like, some of it was good, and then some of it was, like, it didn't print correctly, and I'm like, ooh. You know what I mean? The mug will absolutely print correctly. You don't have to worry about that, because I have the mug, and it works. It's flawless. But, yeah. Dude, I might have to retire this fit soon. It's too small, and maybe one of you will have to get me a bigger version. What can I say? But, yeah, Chow, with that being said, I want to see how well a stream does horizontally if it's just my normal slop that I would do vertically, right? So normally when I do a vertical stream, I'll talk about some, like, you know, maybe I'll talk about Firebat, maybe I'll talk about Michael Nelson or whatever lolcow. But sometimes I like to talk about these, like, little one-off characters, okay? And that's what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be talking about somebody who made a video called My Opinion as a Woman on Semen Retention. I watched part of the video and oh my god, it is insane. The leaps in logic this individual will make. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do a stream on it. It's going to be a little bit of a shorter stream. It's probably not going to get as many viewers. But I just kind of want to see where we're at, like, in terms of how many people are willing to consistently watch whatever slop I put out there. Hi, Femyoz Papa Titty, while we on the top. Okay. All right, dude. Yeah, sure. We'll definitely get around to that. My hair is still a little bit damp. So I'm gonna be adjusting it a little bit. Hopefully it finishes drying off. It is what it is. I took a shower, you know, not that long ago. I mean, well, long ago enough where it's like mostly dry, but like you'll see it looks really nice in like half an hour probably. With that being said, I'll consistently watch you. Let's go. Hey, can you cover Spooksy? He advertised Pornhub to minors as fast. Hey, I would need to see evidence of this. Okay, I don't know if that's true. Is this like a recent controversy? Because oftentimes someone will make content where it's like, you know, it's like targeted towards adults, and then people will be like, well, what about the kids? What if there's a kid watching? And it's like some like dumb virtue signaling bullshit. But you know, maybe there is some merit. Maybe they were DMing minors. I don't fucking. I'm not gonna jump to any conclusions. I'm gonna assume that they're innocent until proven otherwise. I would need to see evidence of their guilt, but maybe that's just me. Hello, hello Noah Chopson. Hope you're doing well. Hello Tubian. Femi, you should become a goth girl. You know, I've thought about it. I've thought about having a goth aesthetic. I wouldn't call even if I do that, I wouldn't call myself a goth girl because it's just like, you know, like I don't know. I feel like LARP. I don't want to be one of those people that LARPs as goth, and it's like, well, you don't even listen to any of the music, and you don't know that much about the culture, and you're just like LARPing, and it's like I'd rather just be like, oh, I'm just like someone that like, you know, enjoys the goth aesthetic. You know, I don't claim to be something I'm not or whatever. You know, I don't want to. I don't want to be disrespectful to, you know, the goth community at large by like, you know, LARPing as them, but I might co-opt their aesthetic a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. So how as a woman would she know how semen retention works? Oh, we're going to get into that. All right, this person makes some very, very deranged claims, okay? And there's multiple videos we're going to watch. This is just one of them. This is the one that I saw first. I'm going to drink some water, and then we're going to get straight into the content, if you will, okay? Anyways, let me adjust my hair ever so slightly. Oh my god, why is my voice so bad? Oh my god. Why is my voice missing? Maybe I need to do more voice training again or something. Cause like clearly there's something wrong with my voice. Like hello? Oh my god. Why am I so thirsty? Jesus Christ. Your voice isn't bad, Missy. It's okay. Well, thank you. In my head, it sounds like really bad right now. Like, it's like I might be losing my voice. That's what it feels like. I feel like I'm losing my voice. Like, if do I need to like voice train more so I don't lose it or something? Like, it feels like, or am I just like slightly sick or something? Because like I genuinely don't know. But yeah, hello Scarlett. Welcome back. Very good to see you again. Hello Big Jerry. Good to see you here. Hello Second Perky. Welcome back to the show. Saying, I just had a mental breakdown. How are you, Femyoz? Well, I didn't just have a mental breakdown, so probably better than you, but I'm sorry to hear that. Who's the guy on your wall? He kind of looks like Mr. Clean's angry father. He is the beautiful bald man known as Bald Martin. But anyways, with that being said, I want to get straight into the content. Yeah, maybe I'm sick. I don't know. But I feel like this has been a pervasive issue. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I yap so much. Maybe, I mean, I did do a 24-hour stream, like, not that long ago. Like, oh, I skipped last night, so it's like, it should be fine. I don't know. But yeah, with that being said, we're 8 minutes into the stream. We may as well get into the content. So, a few days ago, I found this video in my recommended. It showed up. It says, my opinion as a woman on semen retention. Now, what does a woman have to say about semen retention? I'm very interested. Now, maybe if it's like, wow, this is like really dumb that men will do this, you know, I would agree with that. You know, it's like, wow, why are you wasting your time doing this? It doesn't make you any more attractive as a woman. You know, it's like, you know, as a woman, it's like, you know, I look at this and I think, wow, this guy's a fucking freak. You know, if that's their take, then, you know, totally understandable. But something tells me, well, I've already watched part of the video. So it's not something tells me, it's like I've already watched part of the video, but something tells me, you know, that they're going to be arguing why it's good. In fact, at some point in the video, they frame it as if semen retention is basically a superpower, which I'm not even joking. That is not an exaggeration. That is genuinely the framing in the video. And it's 30 minutes long. And there's also so we're going to get into that. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Anyways, I know that the voice we hear in our heads is internally different. I know. But Chad, we're going to find out what this woman's opinion is on semen retention. I'm so excited. Let's find out together, chat. Oh boy.
Hello. So this video is something that I normally would not talk about on this channel.
Oh boy, I'm so excited.
But I noticed that there wasn't a lot of videos, if at all, about women putting their 2 cents and their opinion, their perspective on.
Yeah, we need more women to talk about semen retention and its efficacy. Yes, of course. There's not enough women speaking out on this very, Very important issue. So true, Queen. So true.
The concept of semen retention, and a lot of it is just introductory sort of videos.
Dude, we need advanced semen retention monologues from women, okay? Not enough women are talking about advanced semen retention. They're only giving us introductory knowledge, okay? You know? Dude, next video on the agenda. Man gives his opinion on women's periods. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
That are saying, like, why you should start semen retention, or why would you do it, the effects of it, the benefits of it, to try to get people to do it more often.
Yes, yes. Men should all be caged. Put on your chastity cages, men in chat. Put on the cages. All right. Cage your clitty right now. Semen retention is very important. All right. Now, will it make you an alpha male? No, of course not. The only way, the only and best way to be an alpha male is to fight for Israel. Okay, that's what alpha males do. All right, they fight for Netanyahu. Okay, guys.
Join the bandwagon. So that's normally what I see. So I wanted to make this video because I was like, my opinion and my gathered opinions and my gathered observations from over the years of like being around guys that have practiced semen retention. I was like, that could be a
dude. What fucking creepy ass men are you hanging around where they're talking about their fucking semen retention habits? Bro, this has to be like some weird fetish for this person. All right, this is just a very thinly veiled fetish. I guarantee it. There's no way it's not.
Value, so I should make a video about it, and I've had it in my notes.
Yes, real alphas wear cages and support Israel, okay? All right, if you want to be an alpha male, you better put on your chastity cage and fight for Israel.
For a long time, and I was like, yeah. And also, it came to me to officially make this video because Ramadan,
mind you, this is sped up at 1.2 times speed. They just speak very slowly.
Is going on right now, and Ramadan
we'll do 1.25, I guess. Yeah, we could do
actually ends this month. And if you don't know, it's a yearly tradition in the Muslim religion. I don't really know a lot about it, like if this is just strictly Muslims that do it, or if any guy can participate.
Yeah, the only Muslims are able to not come for a month. That's true. Only Muslims are able to do that. Nobody else is able to participate in it. It's impossible. Literally impossible.
In it, it's like a month long abstain from sex. So semen retention, but it's also like fasting from food and fasting from certain negative things in life that you should.
Wait, how are you determining that they're negative? What metric are we using here?
Goodness, like you shouldn't do, like cussing and arguing,
cussing and arguing? Dude, what are we fucking saying? Oh no! You used the word fuck! God damn it! Oh wait, you're not allowed to say that either. You're not allowed to say that. These are the moral harms that we must abstain from, is saying the word fuck too many times. What are we saying?
Upset, fighting, all that stuff. You could look into it if you want to. I think it's really interesting. I think it's
really interesting
stuff. I'm always
stuff.
a sucker for anything like self-discipline and stuff, and
yeah, to make sure you don't say the word fuck or shit. Oh no, dude, what are we saying?
Obtaining greater control of yourself and your.
Yes, but to what end? Like, what do you gain from it? What is the net gain here?
Mind, and proving to yourself that you can do hard things.
Yeah, but like, why? What's the point? Like, if doing the hard things gets you nothing, if you get nothing out of it, if you literally gain zero and nobody else benefits, why would you bother doing it? What a waste of time and energy.
And every hard thing that you start to do is hard in the beginning, but it gets better.
Yeah, but like, what's the point of doing it? We're fundamentally misunderstanding here.
With time. Anyway, so this
yeah, apparently No Nut November is an Islamic tradition. Known Islamic tradition, No Nut November. It's so goofy.
Video, I would say, is just going to be like a story time, basically, where I'm just going to share
semen retention story time. Let's fucking
my experience with guys that have done
your experience with other guys doing semen retention. What the fuck are we saying? What are we saying?
Semen retention. So some years back, I've been around 3 different guys that have practiced semen retention, and the first one,
dude, where are you finding these crazy ass men? Jesus Christ.
I have the most evidence and the most observations of.
I'm sorry, but if a man tells you about his semen retention habits, run. Just fucking run. Get as far away from him as possible. I'm sorry.
Because
yeah, key holder story time.
Because he did his semen retention for a long time in long duration increments, and the effects of it were very evident.
And how are you measuring this exactly?
And it was just easier to observe him because he would do it for a long time.
And you've demonstrated the causal link. How exactly?
And the other two would participate in Ramadan. So
okay.
Shorter, of course. So anyway, when I met the first guy,
right?
The best way that I can explain it, because I find out later on that he liked me. The best way that I can explain it is like the same sort of feeling and the same sort of tension that you get when you make eye contact with somebody of the opposite.
I never do this. I'm autistic. I don't make eye contact. I actually avoid it at all costs. The best thing I can describe is the thing that you literally never do. Wow, thank you for your explanation, you fucking moron. Wow, I literally gained nothing from that. Awesome job. Ah, shit, I accidentally rewound at the beginning of the video. My bad.
To share my experience.
Hold on, let's go back. Where were we?
I have the most evidence and the most increments, and it was just easier to observe him would participate in Ramadan. So it was shorter, of course.
Wait, what? Because we missed something.
And it was just,
sorry, dude. I accidentally pressed a button that rewinds the entire video. I don't even know why that's a hotkey on YouTube.
The effects of it were in long duration increments, and the effects of it were very evident.
Very evident,
and it was just easier to observe him.
Very easy to observe.
Because he would do it for a long time, and the other two would participate in Ramadan.
Okay, great.
So it was shorter, of course. So anyway, when I met the first guy, the best way that I can explain it, because I find out later on that he liked me, the best way that I can explain it is like the same sort of feeling and the same sort of tension that you get when you make eye contact with somebody of the opposite sex, and maybe
what if it's of the same sex?
You find them attractive.
Dude, but like, what if I'm only attracted to people of the same sex? Then what?
A little bit. You make eye contact with them for the first time or something, or like the second time, the third time.
I don't do this. I'm sorry. What the fuck are we? Is this a chat? Is this something you guys experience?
Of the opposite sex, tension that you get when you make eye contact with somebody of the opposite sex, and maybe you find them attractive.
What? Chat, is this something you guys experience? Like, what are they talking about? What are they talking about? I genuinely have no idea. Are they talking about like a real experience that people have? I'm sorry. This makes no sense to me. Like you make eye contact with someone and that's how you get huh? Can someone please explain this? Can someone please explain? What are they talking about? What are they saying?
A little bit. You make eye contact with them for the first time or something, or like the second time, the third time, and it's just longer eye contact than you would have with anybody else.
I'm sorry, I just don't experience this. I am not kidding when I say there have been 0 times where I have experienced this exact phenomenon. Right? I've had people flirt with me and get me extremely flustered. I've had that happen. I've had interactions with people romantically and sexually, but I have not experienced whatever the fuck this is. Am I crazy? Am I fucking crazy? This girl's staring into guys' eyes trying to figure out when they nutted last year. True.
And so there's this feeling that floods through you that, oh, this person likes me.
No. That is projection. It's you like them and you're hoping that they like you back. Okay? I've had this happen before. When I was 18, there was this girl I liked, right? And it felt like she was flirting with me. I mean, a lot of the behaviors and actions she did would be something you would do if you were flirting with someone, right? Like, I don't know, right? But I projected that onto them, right? And then when I asked them if they liked me, they said no. I'm like, oh, okay. And I was really embarrassed because I asked them a dumb question. But it was like but also like, dude, she like picked me up and like bench pressed me and did all this like shit. And it was like, dude, I'm sorry. Like, dude, you're expecting me to like, like 18-year-old me, you know, pre-transition me to like not like instantly just like be like, dude, I mean, listen, sometimes you project you liking somebody onto the other person, and sometimes it doesn't work out that way. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way. She just wanted attention. Who, the person that I like? Maybe. But like, I don't know. I feel like it's probably not that. I don't know if it's obvious when I like somebody. I have no idea. Because I feel like I don't always make it obvious. That would ruin me for a year. See, that ruined me for like a few days, then I got over it. I'm just like, dude, what the fuck? But I basically framed it as like, okay, so I'm severely autistic. So I just like want to be like super blunt. Like, are you flirting with me? Like, I don't judge if you are. You know, I'm totally cool with that. Right? It was some shit. It was some really autistic shit like that. I was like I was framing it as like a I'm your friend and I am not very good at reading social cues because I'm autistic. And I basically just I unironically weaponized the fact that I'm severely autistic to just cut past all the bullshit to like just directly ask. But dude, I swear to God, dude, I was so fucking embarrassed regardless.
Or, oh, I like this person. There's something going on here. There's a connection. It's very similar to that.
But also, would you start randomly bench pressing someone and like, you know, like complimenting them a bunch? Like if you don't like them on something, I don't fucking know, man. Okay. All right. Anyways, let's continue.
That's like the best way that I can explain it. But except, so when we had met, not officially, we were around each other for the first time.
So you hadn't met?
It was seriously, I feel like after the first day, after the first week or something of...
I'm sorry, what does I like this person have to do with semen retention? Well, it's going to turn out later in the video that the guy that she liked, that ended up liking her back, was practicing semen retention. So semen retention must have been the causal factor necessarily, right? So people don't ever like each other without it, as we all know.
Knowing about each other, I started to feel, I'm so serious, this sort of penetrating look in my direction.
Dude. Right.
I could like feel it on my skin. I could feel that I was being like observed and I was being watched. But
dude, that sounds fucking horrifying. Run. Jesus Christ. You sound like you're describing a serial killer. What the fuck?
Not in a creepy way.
Oh, not in a creepy way. Don't worry. He was staring at me and doing all this creepy shit in a non-creepy way, guys. Jesus Christ.
It was like just a very observant way, and it was like in a learning way. Like I was being learned about.
You're not helping it sound less creepy. I'm sorry.
Seriously, and I could feel him looking at me, and I could feel...
Dude, this just makes it sound more weird. I'm sorry.
That it was him that was looking at me. And it's just so hard to explain, but it's like I was like the prey, and it was just this very animalistic, this very hunter thing.
Yeah, that's a thing called BDSM. We call that BDSM. That's a BDSM dynamic. There's literally a whole section of that on the BDSM test. Oh, cishet girls and wanting to feel like prey. Holy shit. Yeah, you are spot on. You are fucking spot on, dude.
It was almost like you feel this sense of fear.
Yes, this is called BDSM. Yes, fantasizing about feeling like a prey being hunted is a BDSM dynamic that has literally nothing to do with semen retention. And as somebody that's actually in the kink community, I know about these things because I'm not a fucking repressive Christian freak that needs to express these things through the most repressive terms imaginable. Okay?
I had never felt anything like it before.
Dude, yeah, that's a BDSM dynamic. That has nothing to do with semen retention. People that don't practice semen retention also engage in this.
It was like a...
take the BDSM test on stream. Dude, I have not in a long time.
I felt this sense of fear, but I also felt a strong feeling of wonder and interest back. But
dude, wait till this bitch finds out about BDSM. Wait until they find out about fucking 50 Shades of Grey, dude. All right, you know for a fact that they are the type of person who if they read that, they would enjoy every second of it. Okay, they come off as somebody that they are a would-be 50 Shades of Grey enjoyer, and the only reason that they haven't enjoyed it is because they haven't fucking read it, because they're repressive.
The fear kind of dominated for a while, and
dude, now we're talking about a sub-dom dynamic. We're literally just talking about BDSM without saying BDSM.
This would go on where
take the test on stream in honor of Charlie Kirk, Firebat, Benjamin Netanyahu, and Israel. Yo, true. They read toxic kink because they're afraid to learn about healthy kink. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they keep saying all the words.
I just felt this from him, and eventually,
no, you projected your kink onto him. That's what happened.
In my feminine energy, because the masculine...
No, what you mean is that you're a sub. Just say that you're submissive, dude. It has nothing to do with being feminine or masculine energy. All right, that's a bunch of bullshit.
From him was so strong. The feminine energy in me was so strong. And
yeah, it's almost like a dom brings out somebody's submissive energy. That's all you're describing.
I literally felt this. And I felt...
So what you're saying is you wanted the big, strong man to dominate you. We get it. You're submissive, dude. It's fine.
And the way that I approached him was so gentle and so sweet and so...
Yes, we get it. You're submissive. You're submissive and breedable for this guy. What the fuck else is new? Yes, does piss retention also give you superpowers? That's what I want to know.
Bubbly despite his silent, smoldering energy that he was giving me.
So what you're saying is he literally said nothing and you extrapolated all of these conclusions onto him because of your fetish. Like, come on. Jesus Christ.
And I felt that this was the only safe way to approach him. And it reminds me of, like, if you know anything about Greek mythology, Persephone and Hades. So I felt like this flower being going up to talk to him. And
yeah, true. Women are like these little flowers and men are like these big, strong boulders of steel. True.
And it's not like I had to have bravery to talk to him because I was the prey. It was just...
It was more like, that was actually like the thing that turned you on was the fact that you were the prey. We get it. That's what made you horny. That's what made you want to talk to him.
Like, courage or...
Fuck's sake.
It was like me telling him that I understood the energy that he was giving me. So we get to talking, and later down the line, even more down the line when we trust each other a bit more, we were sitting down one day and I was like, how did you do that? Like,
dude, I'd like to imagine that the guy in this scenario was like, through many years of bone smashing in order to increase my PSL score. Just like imagine it just turns out he's a looks maxer, and that's the real reason.
What you do, I was like, I've never ever, and still to this day, I've never experienced something quite so...
Dude, he's just a professional bone smasher. But he's just like, well, look, smashing is gay and cringe, so, what do I tell? Semen retention, yeah, it's because I haven't gooned. I'm a practicer of semen retention, actually.
Strong. And I was like, what is that? Like, what are you doing? Like, when you liked me, and like, you knew that you liked me, and I just immediately...
Dude, let's be real. You found a dude physically attractive, you liked him, you're also conventionally attractive, and he liked you back. Nothing was being done. Nobody was doing anything other than existing and finding each other attractive because both of you are straight, both of you are conventionally attractive, and both of you are attracted to each other. But like, we're turning this into like a weird fetish. Like, yeah, we're unironically fetishizing semen retention.
I really felt this energy switch with you so strong. And he literally told me, I quote, like, he said, like, I'm giving energy.
Wow. Riveting stuff. It's like, dude, this is what a looks maxer says when they don't want to say, oh yeah, the reason I'm attractive is because I maximize my PSL scores through mewing and bone smashing, right? Because that's void repellent. So instead you're gonna be like, I'm giving this energy. It's because I'm an Aries, and as a result of that, I give the stars are aligned in a specific way. All right, dude, that's what this is giving off, dude.
And he was like, when I like something, I don't actively do anything about it. I don't act.
So what you're saying is both of you were attractive to each other. Like, you're just talking about two straight attractive people. Two conventionally attractive people finding each other attractive. And we're extrapolating all this other shit onto it. Right? Because something tells me that it's I highly doubt that this was some hideous ogre that looks like Chud Logic, okay? If some hideous ogre that looks like Chud Logic was doing the same thing, all right, this woman would be fucking terrified. Unless they have an ugly bastard fetish, okay? Unless that's like another fetish on the chopping block, okay? All right, but I guarantee you it's some attractive, fit, athletic dude with like a defined jawline, nice hair, like some nice stubble. I guarantee you, it's somebody that looks like that, right? It's two conventionally attractive people. Let's not pretend like it's anything else. Yes, of course, the conventionally attractive people are going to find each other attractive. No shit.
Actively pursue first. I give an energy, and if the girl is interested, the energy is reciprocated, but even reciprocate, like reciprocal wouldn't be the right word for the energy that she would give me back. It's more of like a welcoming, and it's more of like...
It's more of you found him physically attractive, and then you decided to approach him. And because you're also conventionally attractive, he said yes. Wow, that's crazy.
Like, I wish I knew the right words. It's like...
It's really not that complicated. You both of you are presumably conventionally attractive. Again, I doubt he looks like Chud Logic, okay? Something tells me he looks closer to clavicular than he does to Chud Logic, okay?
It affects her. And he was like, it's just an energy that I give, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
It's called conventional attractiveness. He would have said no if you looked like me, okay? He would have said no if you looked like me.
But that's what he said. It's an energy that I give. And that's how...
No, it's just that he was attracted to you. Again, if it was me with the same energy, he would have said no.
And that's how he explained himself. That is how he got what he wanted. But
yeah, chat, he's a 2, but he don't jack.
More so down the line when I was like, no, like...
Does she have a fetish for this kind of thing? Probably. Shut up, Femi, you're pretty. Well, thank you. Femyoz is her own biggest op. Fair point.
There's something else. Like, there's something different about the way that you seduced, like, whatever, like, got me to...
He was physically attractive. He didn't do anything other than be physically attractive. He is probably... Or he's a looks maxer. He's a looks maxer. That's probably what he
talk to you. There's something different that you doing, like, and I just couldn't figure it out. And he was like...
It's that you find him physically attractive. Oh my god, why are we overcomplicating these things? Jesus Christ.
He wasn't caught off guard. He was like, oh, you're smart. Or he was like...
Well, that's a fucking lie. That's a complete fucking lie. And it's not because she's a woman, okay? All right? We're not going to be sexist, chat. Okay, if a man was saying the same shit as this Foyd, okay? If a Moid was saying the same shit, all right? I would be judging them just as much, okay? She is fetishizing. She probably doesn't know it, but she's definitely fetishizing. Yeah, I wish that, okay. Dude, this is what I hate about, like, Christian culture. Like, Christian purity bullshit just leads to this. It leads to the most repressive, unhealthy fetishization.
Like, oh, like, you know what I'm doing. Like, you notice sort of what I'm doing. And he's like, semen retention.
Dude, I'm sorry, but, like, most women would hear that and just be instantly revolted. Like, dude, bro, I would be fucking terrified. Bro, if somebody was like, oh, the reason you're attracted to me is because I practice semen retention, I would run. I would run right there and then. I would be terrified. I would call the police.
And he said that whenever he wants something, including a girl, he retains his semen and he doesn't ejaculate until maybe he can get what he wants, or when he feels that he's about, sort of when he is close to getting what he wants, whatever. I think it's when he gets what he wants. And he
Right, yeah, make sure to wear your chastity cages, chat. That's how you get all the bitches, all right? Retain your semen, wear your chastity cages just to make sure.
said that I choose to abstain from anything like that. And he said that the semen is a power, and why would he knowing—
Dude, the semen is his power! Let's fucking go! Semen is his power! It's a superpower! Let's fucking go! Dude, they fucking said it! Oh my god, you cannot make this shit up!
He said that the semen is a power, and
the semen is my power! Dude, dude, you know those like YouTube shorts where it's Socrates and the skeleton? Dude, if this is the skeleton, Socrates would ask him, if semen is your power, then what are you without it? Semen is his power, chat. Let's fucking go. Bro, this is so fucking funny. This is so I'm sorry, dude. Dude, semen is his superpower.
That, and he said that the semen is a power, and why would he knowingly give up his power? So he like,
dude, semen is his power. Let's fucking go.
Holds all of his power from within, and he's like, so it's like,
dude, the semen is coursing through his veins. Okay, he's a very powerful individual as a result of this. All right, he could feel the seminal fluids coursing through his veins. All right, he's the new superhero known as Seminal Fluid Man. All right, he runs on nothing but semen. All right, his superpower is stored in the balls with his pee. All right, dude,
circulating through me, and my energy is just,
dude, the semen is circulating through me, bro. Yeah, yeah, Mom, can we get a superpower? No, honey, we have a superpower at home. The superpower at home, testicular cancer. True, fucking true, bro. You could not. Bro, okay, I know we were off to a slow start for like the first 10 minutes of this video or whatever, but this is why I wanted to watch this. This is why I wanted to watch this on stream, because holy fuck, it gets good. It gets so fucking good.
Knowingly give up his power. So he like holds anything like that, and he said that the semen is a power, and why would he knowingly give up his power? So,
dude, I think he should use the Chris Chan method of recycling his semen with Fanta. You know, because semen is his power. So you should probably start drinking semen. Do you think he drinks horse cum for more masculine energy?
So he like holds all of his power from within, and he's like, so it's like circulating through me, and my energy is just, I'm just so energized, and I have so much flowing into me. But
let the semen flow through you, dude. What the fuck are we saying?
I'm just so energized, and I have so much flowing in through me. But
let the semen flow through you. Like that, bro, I'm sorry, dude. This sounds like, bro, it's like something Palpatine would say. Like, bro, what are we fucking saying? We're talking about it like it's a fucking superpower.
I choose to keep it inside, and I don't choose to let it out. And that is what attracts everything I want to.
Dude, I'm sure it's the semen coursing through his veins. I can feel the semen coursing through my veins. Like, bro, come on.
Me.
Yeah, what if he ends up in the hospital from blue balls? Jesus Christ.
And when I had this conversation with him, I had never heard of semen retention before, and it was just so interesting to me, and I was like, well,
bro, how are you not instantly revolted by that? Like, you know, that's a good point. This is exactly the sort of ideation that leads to cultures where men give each other blowjobs to gain their power.
Whatever you're doing fucking works.
Yeah, let's just like establish causation where it doesn't make any sense.
Still to this day, I know I've said this several times.
Yeah, this is gemmy as fuck. This is a gemerald. All right? Did you? At first when I was watching this, I was like, oh, this is kind of brimstone. Maybe not brimstone, but it was coal. It was somewhere from coal to iron tier, okay? It was either coal or iron. But dude, 9 to 10 minutes into the video, it gets really fucking gemmy.
I've never...
And I'm like, dude, I gotta stop watching this and watch the rest of this on stream.
Ever in my life felt that pursued. I've never in my life felt that kind of pursuing.
By him sitting there after doing semen retention. What is semen retention? It's basically where you never come. It's where you're caged up. Okay, you put on your chastity cage, fire bat style. Okay,
the energy was there, the attraction was there, the eye contact was there, like that.
So all a bunch of things that have literally nothing to do with semen retention. And we're just gonna attribute semen retention as the causal variable.
Actual eye contact, just the feeling that I was pretty was there, the feeling that
I don't think that you wouldn't think that you're pretty without semen retention. You're conventionally attractive. You're fine. You're doing okay. Like, Jesus Christ. I think that men will think you're pretty without that. The same way that you're going to find him attractive, regardless of whether or not he does semen retention. Because obviously he's also conventionally attractive. Okay? Guarantee you guys are look smashed.
I was admired, the feeling that I was desired was there. Like, everything was.
No, it's not just about being desired. It's about being desired by somebody that's also conventionally attractive. It's like, why is a conventionally attractive woman trying to over-intellectualize, and failing miserably, by the way, two people being attracted to each other because they're conventionally attractive? Like,
so present. And the role of the masculine and the role of the feminine was, like, immediately established.
Yeah, we're just talking about a dom-sub dynamic. That's what this is. It's literally just BDSM shit. But like, framed in a different lens. But apparently cum is like a superpower, I guess.
Immediately established between us.
Dude, the Prophet Muhammad rode 30 black guys to become the strongest man in the Middle East. True. Dude, semen is his power.
It's like, there was no just questioning of either one's ability. It was...
Yeah, that's called a sub-dom dynamic. Those are very common in BDSM. This is nothing to do with semen retention or whatever the fuck. Because she's a sub that doesn't understand she's a sub, so she's creating a mythology. It's like, what are we doing? Why are we creating a whole mythology surrounding, like, you being submissive in the bedroom? Like, what? Jesus Christ.
It's insane.
It's insane, guys.
When I look back on it, it was just so...
It's insane that a sub found a dom. Whoa.
So unique.
It's unique. No, it's actually very common for cis hetero women to be submissive in the bedroom. That's actually a very common occurrence. That's actually one of the reasons I'm not interested I've never been interested in cis hetero women for the most part. Because most of them are complete fucking bottoms. So when I was a guy or whatever in society, when I presented as a guy, most women were not interesting at all to me. Because they were all fucking bottoms. And it's like, dude, I don't want to be dominant. What the fuck? I don't want that. Like, are you fucking kidding me? No, that is extremely unappealing to me, right? Another thing that's unappealing is having a low IQ, being extremely unintelligent. So like all of these things would disqualify this person for me as somebody that is attracted to women. Okay.
So it started out like animalistic and hunter, and I realized from that interaction with him and from my
again, just like describing a BDSM dynamic without realizing that's what it is.
Experiences like, with him, with a guy like that I don't like when a guy lacks the animalistic part of him.
Yes, because you want a BDSM dynamic. That the same way that I don't like when a woman isn't a hot dommy mommy that will dominate the ever-living fuck out of me. You don't like it when a guy is you know, like the hunter in the dynamic, the dominant hunter. Like, it's the same fucking shit. Like, Jesus Christ.
Like when a guy is uncomfortable with the animalistic part and the animalistic desires within.
But not all men have that. Not all men are like that. Some men are actually submissive as fuck, if you can believe that. I know, crazy. Some women are actually dominant as fuck, if you can believe that. I know, crazy. Me personally, I really like dominant women because they're hot as fuck. I would never settle for a submissive woman because we would not be compatible. Two bottoms do not make a top. Two submissives don't make a dom. That's not how that works. So it's like, again, like we're just like misunderstanding the point. It has nothing to do with maleness or femaleness.
When a guy is uncomfortable with that because he's not able to control it, and
But no, he might just not have that desire. We're just like misattributing a BDSM dynamic to all men and all women, and we're essentializing. We're creating this weird essentialization. Where now you're taking your kink dynamic that you're into, and you're saying that everyone ought to be this way. And as much as I'd like to say that that all women except for me ought to be dominant, okay? And gay for me. As much as I'd love to say that, it's like I'm not gonna make an ought statement. I'm not gonna make a prescriptive claim saying this is the way it ought be.
Believes that this energy,
it's like, you know what? Yeah, more women ought be dominant towards me. I agree.
Would make the woman uncomfortable. When, after having experienced this, what I'm saying is that
what you're saying is that you specifically have a kink dynamic and you're extrapolating that onto everybody else.
It's almost like we as the women, we want to feel like that.
Don't speak for yourself, man. Speak for yourself.
Sorry. Like, we want to feel that desired,
but you can't speak for all women. That this is you specifically.
But as well, that this guy is dangerous and animalistic, but also
that this is a fetish.
That he could protect us and he loves us and he adores us. It's like this.
Yeah, yes, that is a kink dynamic. That's called a BDSM.
Beautiful, wonderful mix of everything.
Yes, BDSM is beautiful, but stop projecting it onto everybody. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm looking over my notes because I don't want to miss anything about this encounter.
Right, yeah, very, very important stuff, guys.
Yes.
How long is she gonna stay at this for? I don't fucking know, dude. 30 minutes apparently, because she's like she's a foid and she can't help but to yap.
So when me and him would go on dates, this is a really good thing.
You mean him and I?
Because he was still practicing, of course.
Great.
Like,
I'm sure that's why the dates went so well, right?
When I was talking to him, I remember like feeling that his head, his mind was in two places at once.
Girly pop, that's not a good thing. That's not a girl. If he's distracted, if he's not engaging the conversation, if he's focusing on things that are not you, if he's focusing on some other shit, girl, run. He doesn't give a fuck about you. He's just horny. He doesn't care what you're saying.
And I've heard of this.
Now, granted, I don't blame him because you're quite dumb, but like, I also would not be interested in fucking you because like, it's like, well, that's like fucking a disabled person at that point. Like that feels very morally wrong. Like me not being dominant aside, right? Like, I would not be willing. I would not be comfortable having intercourse with somebody as dumb as this, right? Because the IQ gap is going to be so severe to the point where it's like, it's not really a fair dynamic. I would inadvertently be taking advantage of that person if I were to do that, you know? I would be inadvertently taking advantage of that, right? It's like, if somebody is so low IQ, it's like, there's like an inherent power imbalance there that would not be acceptable, right? Like, I would be inadvertently taking advantage of a fucking disabled person, okay?
It's sort of in, like, those videos on the internet where the girl's like, when I'm with my boyfriend, my brain is turned off, right?
When is your brain ever turned on, though? When is your brain ever functioning? You talked about semen retention as if it's a superpower. In a serious manner. Like, buddy trolls suck? Usually they do, yeah. Like, if you're quote-unquote buddy trolling, just to, you know, get information out of like a bad person or whatever, like, I'm fine with that, but like, if you're just a lolcow's friend, you know, it's like, well, if you're just friends with this person, you're not getting any info. It's like, well, yeah.
But they never really talk about how the guy's head is operating. The guy is usually shown to, in these little meme videos, the guy's brain is usually operating like he's checking out all of his surroundings.
Yeah, true. Women are not observant, though. Only men are observant. Only men check their surroundings, okay, guys?
He's prepared to fight, and he's prepared.
So, what? He's prepared to fight? When? Where? At the fucking restaurant? At the date? He's prepared to have a fight at the fucking restaurant. Straight women in chat, do you want to go out on a date with a guy who's prepared to fight somebody at the restaurant you're going to? Am I crazy for saying that I would not want to date somebody that's ready, that wants to fucking fight somebody at the restaurant? Okay, yes, you want. Okay, dude, I will never understand people that are male attracted. Okay, I don't get it, man. I don't understand male attraction. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Yeah, it's not a date if he doesn't get into a bar brawl, okay? He needs to assert his dominance. Yes, that is a huge turn on. Like, I would be scared of him in a bad way. I'd be like, oh, this guy is probably violent. This guy is probably a violent, deranged psychopath. You know? Like, I need someone that's able to be, like, dominant but softly, okay? Not that shit. Jesus fucking Christ. And, like, yeah, maybe in the, you know, in certain places where it's appropriate, yeah, if he wants to be more aggressive or whatever, that's understandable, right? But, like, at the fucking restaurant? Come on.
To protect her. But
dude, protect her from what? On a date? What? From the waitress? Is the waitress gonna start a fucking what restaurant are you going to? Are you going on a date together in a fucking random dark alleyway? Where the fuck are you going on a date where this guy is gonna need to protect you? Well, oh yeah, dude, for when I go on a date with this guy in the random sketchy dark alleyway where the guy buys meth. Okay, like, what the fuck are we saying? What are we saying?
When I was around him, it felt like his mind was in two places.
Yeah, dude, the phantom black... Dude, holy shit, you're so right. I would not be surprised if this person was just... If it stemmed from racist, if there was, like, this scariest, like, theoretical black man that they're terrified of or whatever.
Fully present at one time. So it's like, I felt still that, like, he noticed me so much and he was listening to me intently. And
So was he focused on you or was he not? Because, like, you're saying opposite things here. Like,
the eye contact was very steady and it wasn't at all scattered, but...
So what you're saying is both of you are neurotypical. Must be nice.
As well, I felt that he was very aware of his surroundings all the time.
Where are you getting this from? What do you mean he's aware of his surroundings? Like, what the fuck? Like, wow, great to know that he's not literally fucking Jar Jar Binks. Wow, great. Wow, thank you for your insight. It must be the semen retention at hand.
And not in an afraid way. Not in a, like, fighter way. It was...
Yeah, wow, he was confident. Great. Good job. He was confident and also not literally Jar Jar Binks. Let's attribute this to semen retention,
just, like, in an intelligent way. I can't even explain it. Like...
I don't think that you're in a position to judge whether or not something is intelligent. You know, considering how fucking stupid you come across as, I don't think that you're able to measure intelligence, my friend. Now, granted, I do think that intelligence is sort of, you know, a socially constructive notion as to what brain activities are deemed useful, right? I've talked about this in another stream, right? Where it's like, okay, so why is it the case that deductive reasoning is deemed to be a form of intelligence, but not schizophrenic delusions? It's like, well, so it's a lot of brain activity in either case, right? But it's one of those things is deemed useful, but not the other. But I guarantee you that nothing about this person's brain activity is useful, and therefore we're a little bit lacking in the intelligence department.
Some of this stuff, like, I can't even explain it. It's just like a being. It's just like you are. Like, you don't, it's like he didn't have to try to be, he just was.
So what you're saying is he was physically attractive.
Sort of thing. So he wasn't scattered.
Yeah, he looked at me and thought about sex while I prattled on, and I am convinced he's literally Superman. Yeah, exactly. This is so goofy. Yeah, it's definitely because he doesn't jerk off. It's definitely, yeah, men wouldn't be like that regardless, you know. I'm just saying. And
it's like, I truly felt that he was leading, and I truly felt that
So what you're saying is he was dominant and you were submissive. That's not unusual. You don't need semen retention for any of this.
Decisions that he was making, just even in his personal life, or even the simple decisions that he was making just on a date with me, was like the best calculated decision that...
Dude, making good decisions only happens when you do semen retention dives.
He had made on no impulse. It was like he had just thought of everything. And
do you even understand the word intelligence? Probably better than most, yeah. Considering the fact that I'm able to understand that the reason we define it in a very specific way is on the basis of what's societally useful. Yes. Yes, absolutely.
He knew the best for everything, and like that you could just trust him.
Yeah, it just sounds like this dude just wants to fuck. It just sounds like he wants to fuck. It just sounds like he's horny.
And that, like, in a way where, like, he's always 2 steps ahead of me.
Dude, he's Nikocado Avocado. What a grand reveal. Holy shit. Nikocado Avocado isn't exclusively homosexual. He's actually willing to fuck straight women this whole time. Holy shit. Wow. What a crazy revelation that was.
I truly did feel that. Like, he was always 2 steps ahead of me. Like, he just...
I feel like pretty much anybody is. I feel like only being 2 steps ahead of this person is like a detriment. Like, I feel like I'm 4 steps ahead of this person in an intellectual sense. And it's not because I think of myself as particularly smart. It's more along the lines of this person is profoundly stupid.
Had so much going on from within, like, it was just captivating.
Wow.
It seriously so was.
Guys, did you know that I felt things when I was horny for this guy? Riveting commentary.
Yeah.
Dude.
Let me see if there's more notes about him specifically, because I don't want to miss it, because him especially.
Dude, the fact that we prepared notes for this and we're not coherent. Dude, I do not want to even begin to imagine what this person sounds like without pre-prepared notes. If this is how they sound when they've prepared notes, how fucking bad are they at talking without it? Oh my god.
I guess physically...
The way that they're less coherent than me when they have notes than I am while I'm just live and just chatting shit, that's fucking crazy to me. I will never understand people that are able to have pre-prepared notes and be significantly less coherent, make significantly worse arguments, etc., than I would in a live setting. I don't get it. I literally cannot comprehend what that is like.
About him...
Yeah, let me get my squirt journal out real quick.
And you can look this up, like, semen retention does do that, and I'm here to definitely,
Right, yeah, where's the causal link, though?
I can say, with no doubt, that from my experience, like, being around guys that do semen retention, I can definitely tell the difference between guys that have practiced semen retention or actively are, versus...
And we've established the causal link. How exactly?
Guys that are not. There is a very evident... There's like, I can see and I can just feel.
Oh, it's just like a feeling. So there's not actually evidence. It's just like, I feel like it's the case, so it's true.
I can just feel it, you know?
I bet she pressures guys she dates into semen retention. Yeah, it has to be a fetish. It's like, the reason you're more attracted to them when they do semen retention is because it's your fetish. Them being complete horn dogs that are forced to not come is a fetish. That is a thing. Just at this point, you may as well... make them wear a chastity cage and be like, guys, I'm more attracted to men when they're wearing a chastity cage because then I have more, sexual control over them. You may as well just say that shit. It's not that those guys are better at attracting women. It's that you have a specific fetish.
The muscles are more defined.
The muscles are more defined. Bitch, what are we talking about? So yeah, guys, when you don't masturbate, it actually gives you big, strong muscles, guys. Big, strong muscles. Big, strong
their
muscles.
Skin and their aura seems to, like, glow.
Dude, so true. Their skin is glowing and their aura farming through semen retention. Jesus Christ.
Like, their skin is glowing, and almost just like glowing, there's so much.
So what you're saying is that they're sweaty, and greasy, and don't shower either. So it makes their skin glow.
Oozing out of their skin.
Wait, what?
And almost just like there's so much oozing out of their skin.
Dude, they've retained so much semen that it's oozing out of their skin. Holy fucking what are we saying? Yeah, guys, the semen is oozing out of his skin. Yes, I can feel the horniness from here. If this wasn't a conventionally attractive woman saying all this, they would be judged so much harder for this. People would be being like, yeah, this person is a fucking freak. They're a degenerate. But because it's a conventionally attractive woman, and because they're using terms to describe these things that are, maybe they would be acceptable in some Christian spaces. It's like, people are more willing to give them a pass. All right, but I guarantee you, if somebody that looks like Chud Logic was saying this shit, okay, all right, they would be getting fucking clowned on way harder. Okay, pretty privilege is real. Okay,
dude, like, it's just one of those things, like, if you just never experienced it, you don't know.
Right. Uh-huh. So what you're saying is if you don't have the same fetishes as you won't have experienced it. And wouldn't know what the fuck this bitch is talking
I swear I'm not crazy.
Guys, all right? We can put it to rest. She's not crazy. She swears she's not. Therefore, she must be very sane and rational.
Their stature seems bigger. Like, they seem bigger.
Dude, true. If you practice semen retention, you'll actually grow a few extra inches, all right? Somebody tell Clavicular. Someone tell Clavicular to buy a chastity cage right now so we can grow an extra 2 inches and make his muscles bigger, okay? So somebody DM Clavicular right now.
Probably because of the muscle definition. Like, I feel like their muscles are just coming.
That's not how that works. Not masturbating doesn't make you have bigger muscles. What are we saying?
Out of them. And it's not even that they're defined. It's
not even that they're different. It's just like I'm imagining that they are. Because this is like my weird fetish where I'm more focused on these things.
almost like, you know what it is? It's almost like they have a constant pump.
Dude, we're just imagining shit. I was on my retention journey until I saw you tonight. Okay, that is a crazy chat message. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't wait for her next video where she talks about the spiritual experience of getting peed on. Yo, true.
Of their muscles. You know, like the pump, like right after the gym, when you're done with the gym? Well, the guys that, like, would do, the guys that, like, when they've been doing semen retention, it's like they're on constant pump.
Dude, how are we saying all of this with a straight face? Is this person a troll? Is this person trolling? Are they pretending to be stupid?
That's like the best way I can explain it. Versus a guy that does not participate in semen retention, the pump is only present after the workout.
Wow. Yeah, constant pump. Like, again, like I said, this is a weird fetish. This is just a weird fetish for this person. Also, that's a beautiful freeze frame. Let me save that real quick. Beautiful stuff. In case I ever make another video on this person.
Yeah, glowing skin. Also, like...
glowing or sweaty? Because there's... something tells me it was more in sweaty territory, but, like, that's probably part of the appeal. Also, I'm probably not gonna do a 12-hour stream, okay, guys? Don't worry, Lily.
Ooh, this too. Like, a guy that practices semen retention, when he hugs me, it seriously feels like a protection. And
Well, what does that even what does that have to do with semen retention other than you fetishize the idea of it? It's like you know that he's like horny, I guess, so it's like it like, again, it's just like a fetish. You're just projecting your fetish. You're just projecting your weird fetish.
It seriously feels like love is being given to me.
No, you're literally just talking about your fetish. Also, another beautiful freeze frame. We're saving this one as well. Dude, that's gonna look awesome when it gets upscaled. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is just proof that all cis women are AGP. Okay? All cis women are AGP, and all cis men are HSTS, okay? Alright, get it right. All cis women are autogynephiles, all cis men are homosexual transsexuals, chat. That's how this works. That's the real dichotomy. Alright, Blanchard was so close to achieving greatness, okay?
Versus a guy that does not, it's more like they are receiving something from me.
Uh-huh. Right.
Yep.
So what you're saying is you're a bottom. Just say you're a fucking bottom, dude. Just say you're a bottom. It's fine. It's not, there's no spirit, like, there's nothing spiritual about you being a fucking bottom. Jesus Christ. Just say you're submissive and a bottom. And that takes like 2 seconds, and then you don't need this fucking 30.5-minute long monologue as to why semen retention is this great thing. Just say you have a fetish. Just say you have like a chastity fetish or whatever the fuck.
Ooh, that's a great way to explain it. So a guy that practices semen retention, they hug to give me a hug, and the guys that do not practice semen retention hug me to receive.
We're just like one, we're misattributing these things, and two, it just sounds like you want to be on the receiving end of affection. That's called being submissive. Like,
something from me, to feel me, and to smell me. But
oh, okay, dude. Sure.
the guys that do semen retention are like just offering.
Huh?
Yeah.
What exactly are they offering? Their cum?
Because the guys that don't practice semen retention don't have anything to give.
What? Huh? Based on what? Based on what? Huh? What? What are we saying? Only men that practice semen retention have something of value to offer. Just say that this is your fetish, man. This is like somebody with like a foot fetish being like, women that don't have nice dogs, okay? Women that don't, you know, have nice feet, okay? Have nothing to offer. It's like, well, they probably do for other people, just not for you, because that's like your fetish. Like, yeah, it's not just a kink at this point. It's literally a fetish. It is the only way you can get off. This is a fetish. Just saying. Like, she needs to accept that she likes dom men that like cucking themselves. Literally. Like, she wants to have like a semblance of emotional control. She wants to have that sort of like emotional / sexual control to a degree, while the man has like physical aggressive control. That's what she wants. That's literally what she wants. That's why she fetishizes this. I'm reading this motherfucker like a book because it's very fucking obvious, and they're not very good at hiding it because they're not particularly smart. Okay, they literally just want to be able to. I mean, that's basically their form of bratting. Essentially, is like being able to be like, oh, you don't get to come, and then oh fuck, the guy gets so aggressive, so pent up that they take out their aggression on the that's her fetish. That's what she's into. It's so obvious. It's so fucking obvious.
But they have everything to gain from you.
Uh-huh.
It's crazy, dude.
It's crazy. It's crazy that some men are submissive and others are dominant.
This is the best way I can explain it. The hugs are just different. The way that
how are they different? And how are we attributing this to semen retention?
they touch you is different. It's just so leading and it's just so commanding.
So you're just say you're submissive. It's fine.
And I think like when we
it's okay to be submissive in the bedroom. There's nothing wrong with that. It's fine. Just like label it what it is. Like stop like attributing it to shit that doesn't apply. Like, is she calling sex hugs? No, I genuinely think that they're talking about hugs. I think that they're the point of repression where they don't want to talk about sex. Okay, that's bad. Okay, God says no to that.
As women, when we feel that a guy doesn't need anything from us because he already has all of his power from within.
Yeah, dude. That the semen is his power, and it's within. All right, he loses his power as soon as he ejaculates, dude. The second he ejaculates in the bedroom, okay, dude, she just breaks up with him. It's like, dude, you have no more value. You just came. That's all your power. Drink the semen right now. Gain your power right back, or I'm leaving you. Drink it right now. You must retain the semen, dude.
And like I said in the beginning, let me.
Does he have a restraining order? I mean, to be fair, this guy sounds like he's also a freak. Because he's the one that told her about semen retention in the first place. Which is fucking terrifying.
Reiterate this.
Yeah, literal succubus.
Ramadan too. It's not.
Yeah, if it was so perfect, why didn't this shit work out? Why didn't it work out? Like, so she has a no gooning rule. Only she can get them off kind of thing. Yeah, basically. It's literally just a fetish.
Just about semen retention, it's also about not expressing anger, because I have a video on my channel about this as well, that as well as semen,
I'm sure that's another masterpiece.
And anger is also a power that you should.
Dude, yes, the two powers that men have, semen and anger. Is this not just like a little bit misandrist? Is this not misandrist on some level? I feel like this is misandrist. We're approaching like unironic misandry territory. Like, holy fuck.
Not release. Oh gosh, that you should not express. You should not give up your anger. You should
not express. So what you're saying is men are better off repressing. We're saying the quiet part out loud here.
Keep it inside and release it in some way.
Yeah, don't release it. Don't release it. Repress. That's very healthy. No, we're unironically misandrist in the worst way possible.
To keep it as a powerful thing.
Yeah, they think it's the semen retention that makes them like that. And that it's not them being like that makes them more prone to engaging in something like semen retention.
And so the guys that...
Yeah, dude, semen, anger, fix things, and grill, okay? Long ago, the four nations lived together in harmony.
Practicing retention.
But then the fifth nation, lawnmower, has just started to take over, okay?
The guys that practice just not expressing their anger like that, they have not given up any of
their anger, like what, beating you? Because in which case, yeah, that's not a healthy way. But if they're expressing it in a healthy way, then that's a good thing. We should encourage men to express their emotions in ways that are healthy and to not repress. Yo, thank you, Uncle Ruckus, for the 5, saying, since when was sperm a superpower? I don't fucking know. Since, when was this uploaded? Since fucking 3 weeks ago, it seems. Since 3 weeks ago. Like, oh, I guarantee the guys after this one jerked off. They just didn't fucking tell her. Oh, absolutely. They played into their fetish. It's not like this fucking dumb bitch is gonna know. Like, this fucking idiot's not gonna know the difference. Like, come on. Also, these are beautiful freeze frames. I gotta save this. This is awesome, dude. Another beautiful one to add to the collection in case I make more content on them.
Power to the external world. They have it all internally. And those...
Like, I guarantee to you, like, the next men that she was sleeping with were like, oh, wow, this bitch is kind of hot. I want to fuck. And she's like, I only date men that are practitioners of semen retention. Oh yeah, dude, I'm actually on my 3-month streak. I do semen retention all the time. And in their head, they're thinking, oh my god, yeah, dude, this dumb bitch needs to stop fucking yapping. Oh my, dude, just fucking shut up and let me fuck already. All right? Like... What if the beating is part of the fetish? I wouldn't be surprised.
Men don't need anything from women.
Dude, yeah, they're absolutely talking about it at the dinner table.
They have so much to give you instead. And then when you feel that from a guy, that is...
So you're saying is you don't want to provide anything. Great. Awesome. You could have just said that. You don't want to provide anything to the relationship. You want the man to do everything. And you're also a submissive.
It's just the most comfortable...
Yeah, what if she could smell that I ejaculated? Yeah, these people are absolutely NPCs.
And feminine, I feel like you'll ever feel.
You mean you're submissive? It's okay, dude.
It's insane.
You're just AGP. You're just AGP. Just say that you're AGP. You're more AGP than me, but because we live in a fucking whatever, like a weird transphobic society, people say that I'm AGP because I'm a trans woman that likes other women. But oh, this person that's like fetishizing semen retention and like this like weird meta attracted bullshit. Oh, when a cis woman experiences meta attraction, oh, now suddenly it's socially acceptable and now it's not AGP. Jesus Christ. Yo, thank you, Uncle Ruckus, for the 5, saying, I get the purpose of semen retention, but people act as if you become immortal. Yeah, it's like, I understand, like, if you have like a porn addiction, then like, fair enough, but like, god damn. Honestly, Malcolm is almost as bad as this girl with how much he cares about. I disagree. Okay, I know that you don't like Malcolm or whatever. Okay, but I've interacted with Malcolm. Malcolm's not that bad, okay? Malcolm is pretty good on most things. Like, yes, he's a little bit like fucking not stingy. I don't know if stingy is the right word. Like, he's a little bit prudish in some cases, but like overall, he's not that bad. He's not that bad. Like, are we really gonna like take like one disagreement that you and me had versus Malcolm or whatever, and just be like, dude, Malcolm is almost just like, no, Malcolm is way more reasonable than this. Malcolm would also make fun of this person. Come on. Malcolm is reasonable, okay? Like, yes, he said things that, like, I disagreed with before. We hashed it out. We snarked each other. It's fine. Like, Bro, this is some shit from like over a year ago, dude. Malcolm really doesn't care. Like relative to like the average person, like Malcolm is significantly above average in terms of his politics. And considering the fact that he's a drama slop creator, I give him the pass. I'll give him the pass. Like, if he's wrong about some shit occasion, like, he's fairly fucking woke. He's fairly fucking woke, all things considered. Right? What happened? But me and Malcolm, like, disagreed over, like, whether or not, like, AGP was, like a useful thing to, like, categorize people based on. And I basically had the argument of, we're just, like, describing autosexuality. Like, this is not intrinsic to transness. Like, nothing about being trans makes this particularly unique. We're just talking about autosexuality. Right? Like, and his position is like, well, it's real, but not like in the way that Blanchard describes, right? And it's like, it basically boiled down to a semantic disagreement or whatever. And then we like whatever on our own streams or whatever. It's like we made fun of each other or whatever, but it's like, bro, it ain't that serious, man. It ain't that serious. But I'm on good terms with Malcolm. I actually like Malcolm. But
like, you just got to like experience. You just got to.
Yeah, for me, AGP is just a shitpost term at this point, right? I just say it to shitpost.
Experience it. It feels kind of gross when you know that a guy needs something from you.
Why does that feel gross?
Versus he has so much to give. Let me talk about the guys. So moving on from him, I want to talk about the guys that like I knew that like participated in Ramadan.
Right.
In the beginning, like of the semen retention, there's a shift, and the shift that I observe is like they're a little frustrated, of course.
Right. And let me guess, that turns you on. You like the fact that they're sexually frustrated. That's your fetish. You've established this. We know. We fucking know. Dear Lord.
And there's something that they want, which is to ejaculate, and which is intimacy, right? So they're a little frustrated, but their mind is elsewhere, and they're very committed to what they're trying to accomplish, and they're very committed to the
your fetish. They're committed to the thing that you fetishize.
That they are able to receive from other men.
Hold on a minute. Let's replay that.
They're very committed to the respect that they are able to receive from other men.
I feel like in an alternative reality, this person would absolutely be like a fucking what's the word for a woman that fetishizes yaoi? A fujoshi. Dude, if this person was born under different circumstances, they would be a fujoshi. Like the most extreme kind of fujoshi. I guarantee it. Just saying. Just fucking saying.
By doing this, because a lot of other men participate.
Yeah, this is getting into fanfic shit. Like this person is absolutely they're either into fujoshi, they're either a fujoshi or they're a would-be fujoshi if they weren't repressive, okay? Like, let's be so for real.
In
how is gooning intimacy? I don't know, man.
Ramadan. It's almost like it's like if their family's all Muslim and every guy, all their friends are participating in it, all their brothers, their dad.
Bro, this is literally the example of like she's a 10, but like she doesn't shut the fuck up and is really dumb. Okay, this is what sexist men think women are like. Okay, sexist men are like, yeah, dude, like pretty face, dumb as a rock. Like this is what sexist men think all women are like.
They have a lot.
The light just turned off. Okay.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
Right.
What the heck? They have that's fine. They have like a lot of expectations heavy on them, and I noticed that when they start Ramadan and they go towards their calling, or they go towards undergoing this endeavor of semen retention and fasting, they go off on their own, and suddenly they're very independent, and I've noticed that they're almost annoyed by me.
Uh-huh. I I wonder why they would be annoyed by you. I wonder why. It must be the semen retention. But also that's a good thing. I mean, like, okay. So what you're saying is you want them to be more upfront about the fact that they find you annoying. Okay. Well, if any men are interested in this person, you can make your intentions very clear that you find them very annoying.
Annoyed sort of by the feminine because the feminine provokes them. And the feminine is testing them and testing their strength as a man. And it's just very interesting to see because when that frustration is present, you as a girl understand the power that you have over him.
This is what I mean when I say it's a fetish. It's a fetish. Like I said, they want to have that amount of power over them, right? So that they have this emotional sense of power, while simultaneously that the man has the physical and primal power over them. That's the dynamic. I was literally fucking spot on here. Just saying. Yeah, my girlfriend lost the chastity key at 3 a.m. gone wrong. It's like a Christian Fujoshi with Muslim next door neighbors drooling and thinking about all the angry Muslim men next door sitting around naked with erections. True.
And you also get to observe, for me, with happiness, that they are not persuaded by you and they're not pushed over by you and your sweetness that you offer to them.
So what you're saying is you're a brat in the BDSM dynamic. Right? It's like, oh wow, great.
Just like with the sirens, trying to gain control over the men by being sweet, girly. Maybe that's not really a good example, but
maybe not.
You get what I'm saying.
She's not even that good looking. I'd pass every day, all day. Oh yeah, me too. Me too. Well, you have to be a dominant gay woman for me to even be interested. But like, she is conventionally attractive. Like objectively. Like, it's not like she's not like stunning. Like, it's not like I see that and I'm like, oh my god, they're stunning. But like, yeah, they're gonna be above average.
Divine feminine has no effect, and it's just insane to experience.
Like they're significantly above average. Well, okay, maybe this is not the screenshot to demonstrate that, but like, fair is fair. Fair is fair. But yeah, that's a beautiful screenshot right there.
When your divine feminine has little to no effect on a guy. Yep. The first guy...
Again, we're just describing a BDSM dynamic.
He liked me, and so...
I'd pass based on the flags alone. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure.
He wanted my feminine to have an effect on him and his practices. But the guys doing Ramadan actively do not.
Interesting. Also, oh wow, beautiful freeze frame right there, dude. If I ever make a part 2, we're using this. Hold on, let me save that. Let me save that as a screenshot. This is fucking awesome. This is a great screenshot. That's, dude. Femi mogs this girl 1000%. Really? I don't think I mog her. I don't think I mog her. I disagree.
But the guys doing Ramadan actively do not. And it's just...
Wait, what are they saying? You do? Really? Wait, why? Okay, what? Low-key, I was like, dude, I was like getting annoyed because I was like, dude, this person mogs me, but like they're dumb as fuck. Like...
He liked me, and so he wanted my feminine to have an effect on him and his practices. But the guys doing Ramadan actively do not. And it's just insane to be in a situation where your divine feminine is not having power over anything.
No.
Is not having power over the man for once. It's very interesting to experience.
Is it a good or a bad thing?
It's very humbling to experience.
We get it. You're submissive in the bedroom. Wow, another beautiful freeze frame. Yeah, probably this one is probably the best. All right, I gotta save this in case we do a part 2. Sorry.
It's just like power to the men.
You absolutely mog her. Wouldn't even smash her even if you paid me to, but that's just me. Yeah, but like if you didn't know anything about like let's say this person is exactly the same personality as me, then she would mog me, right? Like, dude, why is everyone... Dude, you guys are shitting on her... You guys are like more harsh than me. Jesus Christ. like, yes, obviously it's not perfect. Like, yeah, like, slight nasolabial folds are starting to develop. Like, yes, like, jaw definition could be a bit better and like less like jaggedy, I guess, over here. Eyebrows could be a little bit thicker. Chin to philtrum could be better. Mid-face ratio is a little bit off from like this to this. Interpupillary distance is good. Eyes should be a bit more positively tilted. Facial thirds are a bit uneven, but it's actually wait. Yeah, they're a little bit uneven with a prominence on the lower third. Like, there's things you can point to that are like flaws or whatever, but like, I would say that they're more attractive than me. I don't know. I'm jealous, dude. You guys think my face is better than her? Jesus, okay. Fair enough, man. I don't understand, but thank you.
For a month during this Ramadan. So yeah, frustration and
I feel like you guys are lying. No way.
annoyance to me. And then suddenly they go be independent. And I noticed too that they have a very high ego. When maybe they're halfway into it. They're feeling...
Dude, I'm jealous of her nose. Dude, her nose is like less like, I don't know, like sticky outy than mine, okay? Her nose is less sticky outy, since some of you guys hate looks maxing terms, okay? Sticky outy. Her nose is less sticky outy and downturned than mine is, okay? That's a big thing that I'm jealous of, okay?
very just like calm and sure of themselves, and they've got like a lot of ideas flowing in their mind. Yeah, just disciplined. They're just like in a flow state at this point a bit. High ego where they're like, I can do this, I can do hard things. But then towards the end of it,
she's also got an egg-shaped forehead. I don't think there's anything wrong with her forehead. I'm sorry. What do you mean? Like, yeah, her hair isn't like styled the best way. Dude, she's not ugly though. I feel like she looks better than I do. Like, I don't think I look that good. But you guys seem to disagree. Dude, you guys are insane. To be fair, you guys are going to be biased in favor of me. Like, yes, the kind of person that watches my... To be fair, you guys are also more familiar with my face, right? You guys are more familiar with my face, and you're familiar with it in a positive context. And I think that makes you guys a little bit biased. But I'm guessing that if someone saw a picture of us side by side, like, those are all going to be reasons.
I usually notice this sort of eagerness from a guy that has been doing semen retention and that he hasn't been able to do anything for a while. There's this sort of there's this sort of exciting eagerness, especially if you are partnered with them.
Wow.
Yeah. And I'm trying to think if I myself have formed an opinion about the eagerness.
They're trying to think, how much does this turn me on? How much am I turned on by the eagerness? Was there lag? I missed commentary. I don't know. I don't know what got missed. I'm sorry.
I think it's weird because for me personally, I like when a guy is off doing his own thing and has his own purpose and I'm not the center of his world. So it's kind of
interesting.
Weird for them to leave for a month and I have no power over them.
So literally you're just like completely submissive then. You don't want a semblance of power. Okay, there was lag. Okay.
They're just completely detached from me. And
so basically they're thinking about, what makes me the most submissive? That's literally how they're thinking about this. But then they want to claim that it's not a fetish.
then suddenly, when it's about to end, they are attached again and they need something from me again. Yeah. But still, the physical parts that I mentioned definitely applies to them. Like, I can visibly see a change in their muscles. I can...
No, what you have is the placebo effect. Also, wait. We're talking about Ramadan? When, like, they're not eating? Like, yeah, they're going to be cutting fat. So if we're talking about, like, people doing Ramadan, that means that they're also not eating food. They're going to lose weight in that time. If you're fasting for a month, you lose weight when you do that. That's a thing that happens. Of course, their muscles are going to be more defined. That has nothing to do with semen retention. You fucking moron.
Visibly change. I can visibly see a change in their posture.
Yeah, because they're eating less food, you idiot. That's what happens when you don't eat food, is you lose weight. You get more muscle definition because your body fat percentage is lower.
Their skin, just...
Dude, we're like actually, dude, the conflation of variables here is fucking crazy, by the way. This has to be a meme. This has to be a meme or like some sort of setup. Like it has to be a lab troll. There's no way.
The way that I am able to trust them, like I trust them more. I trust their judgment more. They're making
what? Well, because they haven't came in 30 days. Come on.
Just great decisions for themselves of what to do in any given moment. Yeah,
Okay.
like I guess that pretty much sums it up.
That
Of
pretty
my
much sums it up
observations
of my
around
observations.
like guys that have done semen
Wow.
retention. I feel like because I've experienced it a lot, I can now tell when a guy does it versus.
Dude, I know that one of you guys made a joke about that earlier, but it's like they're literally saying that they can just look at a guy and tell if they've practiced semen retention. They can just look at you. They can just look at you and tell.
when he does it, and I can also tell.
Dude, they can tell when you've come. All right, don't think you can get away with creaming your pants, okay? Because that's something that this person can tell. They can just tell by looking. They know instantly.
How maybe often a guy ejaculates versus maybe how little and not that much.
Yeah, dude, they're able to tell how much a guy ejaculates. Okay. Another beautiful screenshot. And again, in case we make part 2, we're gonna save that.
Much versus like not at all. Obviously, so retention, abstinence.
Obviously.
Just a cool topic.
Yeah, really cool topic.
Would I say that it's beneficial for a guy to do semen retention? Yes, especially
Yeah, of course you would say that because it's your fucking fetish.
in the context of if there is a female that you want.
Of course. Yes, she is the ejaculation expert now, okay? She can look at your face for 5 seconds and tell how many times you've ejaculated within the last month.
And nothing is quite working on her.
Yeah, it's like, they really, it's not even the correlation causation fallacy, because it's like, you haven't even established correlation. You're just saying that it's just, oh, you have a fetish for somebody that did semen retention. Like,
The way to seduce a woman is by literally semen retention.
it's just so true. So true. Okay, if you want to seduce a woman, you go up to her and say, "Hey, baby girl, I spiked your drink. And also I practice semen retention. Want to come home with me?"
Put that in a quote. Like,
Yeah. Put that in a quote.
if you want to
Put that in quote that right now. Put that in a quote. This is profound.
seduce top
If you want to seduce the femoids, make sure to practice semen retention, guys.
tier seduction, semen retention, and try to like
Dude, they're just like promoting their fetish. Like, it's like such a poorly disguised fetish.
give her your energy that you have not
Yeah, if you cut your balls off, do you immediately win? Because like now you've retained all your semen.
ejaculated. You're sort of
Also, well, I mean, no, on second thought, no, because then you wouldn't have the semen coursing through your veins, like this person described. You know, that's what they made it sound
frustrated
like.
by it. But that first
Like they described that as something that was oozing out of their skin.
frustration,
It's like, no, that's just sweat. That's just sweat, my guy. That's just sweat. Come on. So another screenshot to add to the collection.
and knowing there's not a solution, you make yourself believe there's not a solution to the frustration I'm feeling right now, turns into this solemn sunkenness.
That doesn't sound healthy.
It's not a poutiness, it's just like a sullen, sunk energy that I'm sort of suffering through the semen retention. But
Bro. We're talking about semen retention like it's some sort of mythical power.
there's nothing I'm going to do about it. There's nothing I'm going to make myself feel better about it. And just getting through it, and the female is definitely going to notice because she will feel
True. So true. The femoid will notice.
that, hey, I have the power to help him feel better.
Again, like, why are we posting our sexual fantasies on main? Like, hello?
By making him ejaculate. And it makes
Bro. You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. Another screenshot to add to the collection. Sorry.
Makes the female feel more feminine, if it makes
Dude.
the female feel more.
Yeah, just get on FetLife. Just get on FetLife, all right? You'll love the kind of stuff Firebat posts about, all right? Okay, what's better, this or this? I think this one's probably better, right? All right, let me save that screenshot, dude. I saved so many screenshots of people I make fun of.
Empowered, like, that she is able to. Oh, yeah. I know.
Yeah, women are so empowered when men tell them about their semen retention habits.
Notices.
All right, listen up, male feminists of America. If you want women to feel empowered, make sure to start practicing semen retention, okay? Cage that clitty right now. Cage that clitty right now. All right, full on Firebat style.
Shift towards me, and I understand that there's something I'm able to do to help him and change the state that he's in if I am interested. That, I feel like, it's just literally just an energy exchange. Tale as old as time. Like, this is an old practice.
It's a BDSM power exchange.
Guys. And that we just know innately what to do. It empowers the woman.
So don't even have personality or looks to be with her. Just have semen retention. You're good to go. Yeah, I'd like to imagine, you know, maybe it's actually not like, you know, a Chad or a Tyrone that they would have been with. Okay, maybe it was somebody that looked like Chud Logic, and they're like, oh, but like, dude, but what about the semen retention? What about the fact that they're practicing semen retention? Have you ever considered that?
It empowers the man, and I honestly
it does not empower the man. It doesn't empower anybody.
Wish that this was like a more common thing.
Yes, because it's your fetish.
In dating.
I wish my fetish was more common. Yeah, no, of course you do.
And seduction. But it starts with the man. It starts with the
right.
Man doing semen retention.
You could just introduce your fetish to him. You can be the one that explains it to him.
It's almost like, and semen retention too also solidifies in without.
Dude, just buy him a chastity cage, dude. Just be the keyhole.
The doubt tells you that you are the prize.
Right.
At the end. The prize for him. That he's willing.
Yeah, because you're the key holder, right?
To wait. And he's willing to fight, literally, for you. He's willing to fight his own flesh.
I know you did super long Mary Snark stream, but did you see the video that they made on you? Yeah, it was just like a segment from a VOD that I already like made fun of. It's like, I was woefully disappointed.
For you.
Or do they do another one? Also, that is... Oh, wow, another beautiful screenshot. We're gonna add that one to the... No, fuck! God damn it! I accidentally played.
Literally for you. He's willing to fight his own
Where was it? Where was it? It was such a good screenshot. Where was it? Where was it? It was like the old man lips together thing. Yeah, that's good. That's a real... Dude, that's beautiful. That's probably gonna be the one that I use. That one's epic. That one's fucking epic, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah. Glad that I got to talk about this.
Yeah, thank goodness.
You know, girls, in the comments, if you've ever experienced.
Yeah, it was the me mogging Perry thing or whatever. Yeah, it was like old shit. It's like why are we using this? Like, yeah, of course they're gonna mog for sorry, they're gonna say that the funnier option mogs.
A guy that does this, or guys, tell me if any of this persuaded you to.
I mean, the fact that some of you in chat are saying that I'm more attractive than this person. It's like, well, this person mogs Perry, so it's like, you know, that should tell us everything we need to know.
Do semen retention, because I am a girl and I'm here to tell you that the effects of it, I definitely can feel as a woman.
Yeah, they could just feel it. They could just feel it as a woman. Okay, great.
And I enjoy it.
Yeah, because it's your fetish. Of course you do. Also, dude, this might actually be thumbnail material. This is better. This is actually better as a thumbnail. Dude, fuck. I'm gonna have a if I do another stream on this person, I'm gonna have a lot to choose from. Ooh, this or this? Probably this one. This one has more clarity. We're gonna save that. Oh my god, the thumbnail material here is immaculate. This or oh god. Dude, there's so many. There's so many weird facial... Dude, this is... Sorry, I'm like YouTube... I'm YouTube thumbnail brained right now, okay, guys? Guys, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My apologies.
The energy, and I enjoy just the way that a guy is different when he has practiced semen retention. So this.
That's called a fetish. So anyways, let's see what the comments have to say before we move on to their next video. And oh my god, I have so many fucking screenshots from this video. So here's the comments, okay? Next video. My opinion as a male on female periods. Why did this come up in my recommended? Don't do semen retention to attract women. Guys, do it cows. You wamped to become the best version of yourself. Or just don't do it, because it's dumb. And all that time, he was just a 6'5" Chad. It was never about semen in his balls. True, that's what I'm saying. So basically, he acts like he doesn't want or need you, but he's not acting because he really don't need you, which gives off confidence. Yeah, it's like, okay, you're attracted to confidence, I guess. Most charitable interpretation. Hitting a year in a couple days. Dude, this guy probably has prostate cancer or is gonna get it, okay? Semen retention day 5. I love this. Did semen retention for 90 days, and I love hearing how a woman actually felt on the receiving end. Yeah, dude. Yeah, a woman that has like a weird fetish for it. Anyways, semen retention is a man retaining his seed. A woman doesn't have the seed. But what are you worried that you're gonna run out of semen? Like they're talking like they have like a finite amount of semen that they're gonna run out of if they come too many times. It's like, oh fuck, I came 50 times and now I ran out. I went through the entire limited supply of semen. Like what the fuck are we saying? You're not gonna fucking run out, dude. Like, what? Most people are in lust, not in love anymore. This goes for both sexes. We need to stop throwing away our sexual energy. It's not what God intended. It's why no one's having babies anymore. Marriage is becoming obsolete, and the desire for love is increasing. We all know something is off, but everyone's too chicken shit to admit it. Dude, but think about the big huge comes after the 90 days of semen retention. Guys, think about it. You don't want to miss out on the big huge comes after the 90 days. Dude, wrong side of the internet. Losing your seed can cause a prolonged hormonal response, which can change body odor. Hearing about semen retention from a woman's POV is interesting. Gotta love it. It's like, dude, we're talking about like the dumbest possible woman. Like, does their perspective on anything matter? Like, fuck's sake, man. Jesus Christ. This is, yeah, I mean, like, we're gonna continue. There's like the outro, I think.
This video's been so long, I'm gonna hop off. Bye.
Except, we're gonna do more, chat. I watched part of this as well, because it looked interesting. Okay, so we're gonna watch a video from the same person called Vulgar Music Ruins Femininity. Oh god of the horror, not vulgar music. It's gonna destroy our femininity. Oh no, it's so sad. So, I clicked on this to see if it was worth covering, and it absolutely is. Because, oh my, this one I would argue is even funnier than the last video.
Hello all, my name is Sarah, and we probably...
Hello, Sarah. You're really quiet in this one. I'm gonna have to boost the audio, because you're quiet as fuck compared to the last one. Maybe 2 times? Maybe that'll be sufficient?
all already understand that music in general has a huge effect on our brains. It releases dopamine, and we can get chemically addicted to this dopamine, this feeling that music gives.
Oh no, I'm addicted to music. What will I ever do?
That's probably why we listen to it every day.
Also, you are not allowed to use bisexual lighting, okay? You are a straight Christian woman, thank you very much. All right, this is cultural appropriation.
We can't go without it. Probably why we listen to it at the gym to get us going. We're addicted. You know, it's a
yeah, I'm addicted to music. Or no, I'm not. I can stop listening at any point. I just choose to continue. It's like I can go multiple weeks without listening to music. I have inadvertently, just because it's not something I'm thinking about. Then I'll listen to music for hours, and it's like, dude, it's fine.
It serves as a device. It activates the brain region to evoke and regulate emotions. all music and songs, if you didn't know already, which I feel like maybe some people don't, has frequencies, and frequencies have the ability to activate and awaken chakras.
What does that have to do with whether or not the music is vulgar, though? Also, what the fuck is a chakra? What, like, we're just saying a bunch of, like, deranged woo-woo shit. Like, this is a new ager. We're just, like, we just believe in all this, like, deranged woo-woo shit that has no scientific backing.
And frequencies have the ability to reconstruct and repair DNA.
That's not, no, music does not repair your DNA, you fucking idiot. That's not how music works. What the fuck are we saying? Dude, hold on. I didn't even catch this, like, the first time I casually, like, listened to part of the video. I didn't even catch that. We're saying that music can repair your DNA? What the fuck are we saying? What are we saying, dude? Music has the ability to cause genetic reverse genetic mutations that have occurred. Oh, what's that? You have radiation poisoning? Just listen to music, bro. It'll repair your DNA.
And awaken chakras. And frequencies have the ability to reconstruct and repair DNA.
Dude, what the fuck are we saying? Like, where the fuck did you learn this from? TikTok? Dude, this person's been on the wrong side of TikTok. Jesus Christ.
If you kind of want to get really deep into it. And I think there's tools.
I really don't. Unless it's, well, maybe for a stream we could do it. I don't know.
That you can use to find out what frequency the songs you're listening to have. And
who the fuck is gonna do that? Who the fuck cares? What are we saying? There's no magical frequency that can be used to repair your DNA, all right? If that was a thing, scientists would have already discovered it by now. Jesus Christ.
That number, so it's going to be like a number, then it's going to say hertz. And then you can research 106 hertz. How does it affect DNA?
It doesn't. That's not a thing. Listen, I gave the whole, like, fucking, frequency a thing a try. And I'm like, yeah, this literally does nothing. Like, this doesn't do fucking anything. Like, because somebody was, like, very insistent, and I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll be open-minded, because I'm open to new ideas. Like, if you can demonstrate something, it's like, maybe they believe the correct thing for the wrong reasons. Maybe it is for the correct reason. I don't fucking know. I'm not gonna jump to conclusions. But if this is something that's helpful, right? If this is something that's helped them, then maybe it's something that could help me. I'm not gonna fucking knock it until I try it, right? It doesn't do anything. I'm sorry. It doesn't do anything. Like, does she listen to Christian music only? Yes. Yes, you are correct. They will get into that. I watched far enough to the point where they basically just said that.
Does it affect my mood? What chakra does it get in touch with? All of this.
Okay, what the fuck is a chakra? What is a chakra? I don't know what a chakra is. Can somebody tell me what the fuck a chakra is? Is it like CHACRA? Dude, I need to look this up, okay? Dude, Matt Walsh is like, what is a woman? Okay, Nominal Naomi is like, what is a chair? Not so erudite is like, what is a psychometrician? Okay, and this bitch is like, what is a chakra? Okay, yours truly by this bitch I mean, chakra? Oh, maybe with a K? Dude, what is a chakra? Okay, dude, what is this? Oh God. Chakras are 7 main energy centers located along the spine, originating from ancient Indian tantric tradition. So we're just like LARPing as like a Hindu, I guess. Oh, okay. Which regulate physical, emotional, and spiritual well-being. Okay, dude. Chakras translates to wheel or disc representing spinning centers of energy that when aligned promote harmony, but when blocked can lead to physical or emotional issues. Dude. So it's just like some made up shit. So the root chakra is base of the spine, relates to safety, stability, survive. Also, for anyone that's judging this that's a Christian, okay, look inwards first. Okay, because I view your belief system as just as silly as this, just so you're aware. I view all of this as very silly. Okay? Chakras are real. I touched mine and it made me... Okay, dude. The New Age is literally built on LARPing Hinduism? Okay. So it's like lower abdomen, which governs the emotions, creativity, and sexuality. Why would that be the lower abdomen? Like, oh, the upper stomach apparently is the center for personal power, confidence, and what? Like, it's just like, where are we attributing this from? Where is the evidence? The throat governs communication and self-expression. It's like, no, not for me. It's like my emotions are actually in my throat area a lot of the time. Like when I'm anxious, I feel that in my throat. It's like, no. Like, it's just, this just seems intuitively wrong, okay? I don't know, dude. Yeah, it's a religious thing. For me, there's no evidence. Yeah, it's just like a bunch of made-up bullshit. No different from Christianity, really.
All this crazy stuff. And lastly, and the one that's most important to me, which maybe not everybody's going to relate to.
So it's pseudoscientific. Granted, I think that goes without saying. It's not that it works or doesn't work, but rather it's a way of organizing an experience in a chaotic universe. I guess, if we're being charitable.
But it's always been said, I believe, that music was originally intended to praise God.
So, who was the chatter that said that they only listen to Christian music?
Yeah.
You were right.
But it's always been said, I believe, that music was originally intended to praise God.
Now, I want to have a conversation, a debate, if you will, with this person if I can. So I left a comment. Okay, they never responded to it, but I'm going to read what my comment says. Okay? So, the notion that music was created to praise God is wrong. We've actually traced the oldest known instruments back to 40 to 55,000 years ago, while the earliest texts of the Bible were only written 3,500 years ago, meaning that music completely predates your religion. So I'll ask you a very simple question. Why do you presuppose that secular music is bad? I'm sorry, I had no choice but to just fucking destroy them in the comments, okay? As soon as I saw that, I'm like, dude, I need to cover this.
Like, music was originally made to praise God.
Nope, that's just wrong. The first musical instruments are somewhere from 40 to 45,000 years ago. Okay, the first texts of the Bible are 3,500 years ago. You are wrong. Like, if that was true, then why do musical instruments predate your religion? Make it make sense. Make it make sense, dude.
Worship God, compliment God, share the gospel. So
no, the gospel didn't exist when the first instruments were created. Music existed before the gospel. She thinks the earth is 6,000 years old, 100%. Oh, God. Probably. It's like, well, why is there so much archaeological evidence of the contrary?
Share ideas about God to get the word across. So knowing this.
But the gospel didn't exist when the first instruments did. You're just wrong.
And with the belief that if you believe in this.
I don't, because I'm not an insane person. Thank you very much. I'm not a crazy person like you.
Music that is not worship music, what is it?
Music. It's music that's not worship music. But what do you mean? Nowhere in the definition of the word music is worship entailed. That's just not a part of the definite. That's not how that word is used.
You know,
that's just not what the word means. Music probably predates language itself. I don't know if I agree with that. When was language first created? That would be 135 to 200,000 years ago. And then let's just do music broadly, rather than musical instruments. 40 to 60,000 years ago. Right? And this is on the basis of discovering things like primitive flutes and shit like that. Right? But it's also saying, obviously, you know, vocal music and humming and shit like that probably existed much earlier. Right? But it's like, either way, it's just like, come on. Yeah, also music is a language. So, I mean, I'm guessing that like we have like Fuck, I don't know. That's hard to say. There's really no way to know. There's really no way to know because like how do we have evidence in one direction or another? It's like, I don't know.
Like, we do normally say that it's just under another genre, but
Yeah, that's true. That it would be under another genre. Multiple genres of music can exist and still be classified as music.
I've started to think, like, in my head, if it's not talking about God, it's not music, and it's
Well, you're just wrong about that. But by what definition?
something entirely else.
Really? Let's look up music definition since you clearly don't understand what that term means either. Music definition. Vocal or instrumental sounds or both combined in such a way as to produce beauty of form, harmony, and expression of emotion. At no point does it imply that you have to talk about the gospel while doing so. Like, fucking come on, dude.
It's almost like, is it like a persuasive essay?
No. No, music is not a persuasive essay. It can be persuasive sometimes. Also, wow, this is a great freeze frame. We're nasolabial fold maxing. Awesome. Great. Cool. Epic. They do look visually worse in this video than their previous one, I gotta say.
Is a persuasive
They're a complete mess here. Like Jesus. Oh, sorry, I just said the Lord's name in vain. Ooh, this is another great screenshot. Okay, so we want to use that for another thumbnail. Epic. This one's pretty good too. But also, yeah, because it kind of looks like, I mean, that's like the facial expression of somebody with their IQ that you would expect, you know?
persuasive poem. Like, if they're not sharing ideas about God, they're not complimenting God, what are they complimenting?
Does it matter? What if their music is not complimenting anything? What if they just want to make something that goes hard? You know? It just sounds good. The lyrics don't even matter. It's like, I mean, like how many people listen to Cardi because of the lyrics? It's like, no, it's for the vibe. I mean, like, yeah, sure, the lyrics are part of the music, but like, what if you just listen to the music for the vibe? I mean, like, I do that sometimes. Like, the way it sounds is more important. Like,
What are they?
like, I'm sorry, like, I don't, like, you could have the best lyrics ever, but if it sounds like shit, if you have a lame-ass beat, I don't give a fuck. I don't care how profound your lyrics are if it sounds like shit, you know?
Throwing into good light? Is it themselves? Is it ideas? Is it lifestyles? All these ideas that they're trying
Wow, it could be a lot of things. You could talk about a lot of things in music or in art. Wow,
to
crazy.
share with you. What emotions are they trying to evoke?
It depends on the song.
Like, they're trying to make you, they're, even if they're not trying to,
You just said that they're trying
they
to.
have the ability to make you start thinking things and
Oh, the music makes me think things. Right. Yeah, you don't have agency of your own. The music just makes you think
feeling
things.
a certain way. And I know my tone, it can be good things and it can be bad things, but it's almost
Guys, did you know that some music is good and other music is bad? Or some music makes you feel good things and other music makes you feel bad things? Whoa. Well, holy shit.
like with the belief that, right? If it's anything besides
Did you know that like some things are good and other things are bad, guys?
God, it's almost not correct.
Why? Why though? Why do we presuppose that it's not correct? What is the objective or measurable harm here?
And so with this idea, I've always been like stuck on this idea. So what even is
Wow.
it? If it's not praising God, like secular music, that's what we call it, secular music.
Yeah, but you have a problem with why exactly?
Pop culture music. What? So if it's not God, what is this about?
It depends on the song.
What
Idiot.
ideas? What are they trying to do? What's the point? Is it their
What if they just want to make something that sounds
career
good?
and they're just trying to get money off of it?
I mean, if we're talking about like the largest people, yeah, that's capitalism.
Is it an ego thing and they just want fame and they want to be their own God because they know
What? What do you mean be your own god? You can want fame without wanting to be your own god. That's not like, huh? What do you mean by be your own god? Yeah, a lot of people want to be famous. That's normal.
that music has this
It's not necessarily a bad thing to
ability,
want.
this worship ability that's literally its purpose.
I don't think that the purpose is to get worshipped. I'm gonna be real. Like when I turn on some fucking Chicago drill, I'm not doing it to worship the people that make that music. I'm doing it because it goes hard and it sounds good. And it's like, damn, that go hard as fuck. Like it hypes me the fuck up. You know what I mean? Like that's what it's for.
So this idea just really sticks with me, and that's kind of why I started to think about this so much in the first place. So
I don't think you think at all. I don't think you're thinking a lot in general. Not about this, not about anything. You just don't really have that many thoughts.
let's go on, because the title of this video is Music's Effect on Your Femininity. That is my focus here. So, but those are my beginning thoughts. So stay with me. So
oh wow. So those are just the beginning thoughts. This ought to be good.
But before I go into the whole feminine part,
Yeah, but before I actually make an argument, let me continue to yap some more.
I also want to take a step back and personally connect with this.
Dude, this is I feel like if this person were to watch this live stream / VOD or whatever, I feel like they would hear me saying, oh, they're just yapping so much. They're really dumb because they're a woman or whatever. They would hear that joke and just be like, yeah, that's true. That's true. It's because I'm emotional. I'm not logically minded. It's like, no, that was a joke. That was a joke. But I guarantee you that they unironically think that way. Careful, Femi, you're releasing a spirit of danger into your life. Yo, true.
Kind of be empathetic, because I'm not innocent. I'm really no
Oh no, you're guilty of listening to the wrong music. What the fuck are we saying? We're acting like this is like you've committed a crime or something. What the fuck?
different. That I understand that rap music and vulgar music and just secular music in general is a cultural thing. It's a way for us to connect with people.
Problem?
Connect in so many different ways. Connect with our peers. It's a way to fit in.
You don't want to know what New Agers think about trans people? Well, you do. It's basically turf. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if this person is extremely anti-trans.
something to talk about. It's something to bond over. There's songs to play that everybody knows.
And that's what again, like, that's why I don't feel bad saying, like, yeah, they have, like, a fucking low IQ. Like, I put, like, 67 IQ Christian thinks that semen retention gives you superpowers in the title. Because, like, A, it's true, and B, 6'7", and B, C, fucking, you know, I don't feel bad, man. I don't feel bad for people like this. Maybe I should, but it's like, are you even conscious enough to warrant moral consideration if you're somebody like this?
It's a social thing, and we really need our social ways to connect with others.
Wow, so you just, like, destroyed your whole argument of how secular music is bad. You just explained, yeah, this is a way of connecting with other people. There you go.
Also, like, on our phones and digitally now, it's so easy to have access to all the songs you've ever liked because you have
Yes, that's a good thing.
it saved in
Yes.
playlists. Like, it's like a click of a button away.
Problem.
And it's like you most likely kind of see these songs every now and then, so your brain is always reminded of these songs, even if they really no longer have a purpose or they don't feel as sparkly as they used.
I mean, like, if you got sick of the song, you could just skip it. Like, it's like, yes, I will listen to a song, you know, multiple times maybe, you know, because it gives me dopamine. It goes hard as fuck, and I'm like, oh, it doesn't give me the dopamine rush anymore. Now I'm done listening to it. Yes, that's normal. People do that, and then they find new music, and then it's like, damn, that goes like that's the point of finding new music, is it not?
Used to, like, they're still there. And you're reminded of it every day. Like, I always think about that, like, the reminders that you unconsciously have always set for yourself.
But I'm not reminded of it every day. Like, what are we talking about?
The titles of songs, like, The One That Got Away. You know, I don't even know if that's a song, but I'm just saying, like,
What?
like, if that was the title of a song and you see that song, like, every now and then, The One That Got Away, like, do you subconsciously, every time you see
Sounds like the worst song ever.
that
dude.
title, start thinking about your ex or something?
What? No? Maybe you would. I think you might have some unresolved issues here, man.
I don't even know if I'm going too far, but we
I think you might be.
we like put reminders out for ourselves. So we have
Right.
our huge collection. We have our huge collection, digital collection of music.
Yeah, I gotta wonder what does her ex think about her, man? Jesus Christ, that's gotta be terrifying. That's gotta be a terrifying existence. I'd like to imagine that like this person does some like crazy woo woo witchcraft bullshit to like try to curse their ex for leaving them. Just like whoa, chaka laka 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 ding, chaka laka 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 ding, as they fucking like slam the knife into the voodoo doll. Like, dude,
A button away. And that's really hard to go through and delete the songs that don't serve us anymore. It would be better just to, and even making a new playlist, even listening to new songs
yes. Did you know that listening to new music is good?
takes effort.
Yeah, the chastity voodoo.
Okay, I understand that. And also, as I mentioned, this song has given me dopamine before, so you listen to it again and again with the hopes that it'll continue to give you that dopamine hit, and until it doesn't, do you do away with it and maybe don't listen to it as much anymore. So
yes, the more you listen to a song, the less dopamine you get, and then the less you listen to it. Like, yeah, no shit. Like we're saying this as if it's like a crazy like it's a crazy revelation. It's like, yes, everybody fucking knows that.
there's so many reasons why it would be so hard to detach yourself from this type of music.
Okay.
But I guess
It's not even that it's difficult. It's just like there's no logical reason to. You haven't provided that.
baby steps. So now I want to talk about my opinions and whatever, like the effect
Yeah, such a weird coincidence that I have all this music that reminds me of my ex, whose balls I'm obsessed with. Yeah, very weird. Very weird.
that rap music and vulgar music has on us.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
guys.
So
Guys, it's bad. It's bad, guys. It's gonna make you violent.
rap music and vulgar music
Don't listen to black people music, because guys, what if you become like the black people? That's what this is giving off.
is meant to entertain and relate to a male audience.
Predominantly, yeah. Your point?
So something that they teach you probably in economics class is that there's a
Dude, no way this person is actually taken an economics class and done anything other than fail.
product, and it's shaped in a way, it's sold in a way to entertain a certain somebody.
Yet that doesn't mean that people that aren't a part of that specific demographic can't enjoy it. It's like for the same way that women can enjoy watching Star Wars, even though Star Wars is you know primarily targeted towards a male demographic. You as a woman can also enjoy Star Wars. That's like an option. You can do that too.
It's meant to be the best for a certain somebody, and that's
It can be the best for people that aren't a part of that category. Like what?
how it gets the most money, right? The more closely perfect that is.
Wow, thank you for explaining this riveting stuff. Oh, guys, did you know that like when you want to make money with a product, you sell it to a demographic? Yeah. That's not something you learn in economics. That's something that everybody fucking knows.
For the consumer, the more money. So think about this.
Guys, did you know that the more consumers that buy stuff, the more money is made? Wow.
This is for so many things in life, I feel like, that we're not aware of. I could list a couple if you did not know this.
Oh, right. Yeah, for the two people on the face of the earth that aren't aware that supply and demand exists, you know, for the few people on the face of the earth that aren't aware that companies make things targeted towards demographics that will buy those things. What are we fucking saying? Is the stream lagging? Better not be lagging.
But the 9-to-5 schedule accommodates the man. The temperature.
Wait. Wait, are we gonna make a feminist argument? Are we unironically gonna make a feminist argument? Wait, hold on.
Know this, but the 9-to-5 schedule accommodates the man.
I don't think it accommodates anybody. But they're about to say the temperature, which is interesting. But the 9-to-5 schedule accommodates the wealthy billionaires and corporations. It actually doesn't cater to any of us, because none of us matter in the grand scheme of things. So, like,
Temperature in office buildings accommodates the man. The seat.
okay, I agree with that. We're actually making a feminist argument. I agree with that. That's true. That is true. Men, due to, on average, having more body mass, generally prefers a bit colder body temperatures. I mean, that's just true. But it's not going to be feminist. It's going to be gender essentialist. Correct. Correct. But I'll give credit where credit is due. It's like that in of itself is like a feminist talking about. It's like, yes, this is true. Like these are subtle forms of sexism / misogyny that take place. And it's like, I agree with that. But yeah, but no, instead they're going to be like, yeah, women shouldn't be in offices. Exactly.
Accommodates the man. The temperature in office buildings accommodates the man. The seatbelt in your car accommodates the man.
I feel like seatbelts are gender neutral. Correct me if I'm wrong, but seatbelts are gender neutral now. I don't know. I mean, like, maybe if you have like massive honga longa bazongas, it's annoying. I don't know. I don't have large titties, so I don't know, man. Maybe it's bad if you have like massive tits. I don't fucking know, dude.
Etc. etc. There are medications that you get over the counter. The medicine, just like in the aisles at Walmart. All of these things were intended for the male body.
I don't think that all medicines are intended for the male body. I don't think that that's true. I don't think that that's true. Okay. It's a bit annoying with honga longa bazongas, as you said. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like, yeah, women are not allowed to wear seatbelts. That's for boys only. True. I understand the point being made.
So
Yes, the male tampon. W? Okay, we're actually being woke? We're actually being super woke here? Only boys can use ibuprofen and tampons?
always need to be researching for yourself. As a woman, you need to be doing things for yourself, not for a man. And like,
okay, sure.
sometimes you don't even know it's for a man. You need
Wait. Oh, okay, we're talking about like doing things for yourself, or are we talking about whether or not a product is designed for a man / a woman? Because whether or not it's designed for a man / a woman doesn't fucking matter. Like if you want to use a male razor as a woman, who fucking cares? Who cares, dude? What are we fucking whining about? Like just because something is designed for like a demographic doesn't mean that the other demographics can't use it. Like, what a fucking dumb thing to say.
for a man. And like sometimes you don't even know it's for a man. You need to be researching sleep schedules for women.
I don't think that women and men need particularly different sleep schedules. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. But I'm pretty sure that as long as you have a consistent 8 hours of sleep at the same time every night, your sleep schedule is probably fine, regardless of gender. I don't think that this differs from gender. What a horrible example to bring up. Yeah, but Femi, this one is pink and the other one is blue. If you're a man, you're not allowed to use the pink one. And if you're the woman, you can't use the blue one. Guys.
The best things to eat for breakfast for women.
Again, like, I don't think it's going to vary that much. The reason why the caloric intake of a woman on average is going to be different than that of a man, right? Is because the body is going to be smaller on average, right? So you're going to need less calories, right? You're just going to have a smaller frame. So you're going to have a smaller stomach, etc., right? That combined with your metabolism is going to be a little bit different depending on your hormones as well. But like, it's not such a meaningful distinction to the point where like, you need to like specifically look for women. It's like, if you're eating healthy shit, you're probably going to be fine. You don't need to be counting calories. You don't need to like fucking calculate all the shit in your head. Like you don't need to do all that. It's a waste of time. Yeah, I need this woman's search history. I need to know.
Mental health.
I don't think that those are going to vary greatly. Like, yes, there are going to be some issues that pertain specifically to women or men on average, right? Like, men are generally told to bottle shit up. Women are discouraged from being assertive, right? These are issues that might be more gender specific, right? But like, if you're talking in generalities, like it's not like there's gonna be things that are gender neutral, right? If you get into your specific issues, but then that's you specifically, right? Like there's not an intrinsic property to being a woman that makes you benefit from a certain thing. Like it's not intrinsic. This is an extrinsic characteristic that we ascribe, right? And then we internalize it.
Mental health like practices or whatever for women.
What exactly is different? What is the difference?
Like, I just don't think that we do this enough. And this is something that I've started doing personally, but recently.
Yeah, we need to needlessly gender things more, actually.
Searching for women. Like,
yes, more needlessly gendered products is obviously the solution. Like,
something is being sold to you. Are you the correct customer for this product?
Does it matter? Does it fucking matter? Like, what a dumb thing to say.
But researching for women. Like, something is being sold to you. Are you the correct customer for this product?
Does it matter? Like, at all? Like,
this is rap music and vulgar music.
But like, does who it's being sold to matter? Like, you can enjoy things without necessarily being the target demographic. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Like, hello? What are we talking about? Women aren't women. Listen up, women of America. You're not allowed to enjoy things like Star Wars or Star Trek because that's designed for men. You're not the intended audience. You're not allowed to watch it, okay? You're not allowed to wear the blue shirt because blue is for boys. That's literally the argument we're making. It's like we're saying, oh, because you have these set of physiological characteristics, therefore you must exist this way in society. That's the unironic argument that you're making. It's like, blue for people that have dicks and balls, and pink for people that have vaginas, and you have no say in the matter. That's the level of argumentation we're dealing with here. Like,
are we women the consumer for this product?
Yes, sometimes, yes. Even if the target audience is primarily male, that doesn't mean that you can't consume the product.
You know, are we adjusting ourselves too much to be the perfect consumer for this product?
No, I just like the product regardless.
For the sake of our social connections? For social reasons?
What? No, it's because I like certain music, so I listen to it. I like certain clothes, so I wear them. It is quite literally the most simple shit ever.
So, rap music is made to entertain a male audience. That's their...
That doesn't mean that only men can listen to it, you fucking idiot.
Consumer. That's how they're going to get the most money. Because in the songs...
So that means that women can't listen to it.
They speak sexually about women.
Yeah, women can do that too. Lesbians exist.
They speak about ranking in the street life.
So you have to be from the streets to listen to that kind of music? Like, well, now we're getting more specific. We're specifically talking about, like, drill music at this point, right? We're talking about drill, okay? It's like, okay, you don't have to be, from the streets to listen to that music. Like, yeah, you're probably more likely to listen to that if you're, if you're from the hood, if you're from the streets, because it's going to be more relatable to you. But some white bitch like me might listen to it because it's like, it's interesting. And it goes hard, okay? One, it's interesting because it's wildly different from my experience, okay? I know, crazy. And two, it goes hard as fuck. Like, sorry, that's just the truth. Yeah, dude, Femyoz exposed for being in the streets? Yeah, but WAP was a thing? Yo, true.
They speak about ranking socially among other men, maybe.
But women never care about how they rank socially, of course. But women are all communists, I guess. I don't know, man. They're like socially communists somehow. I don't know, man.
Even using violence, and then they talk about hustling for their money.
Women never do that, by the way. Business women don't exist.
So that's what guys care about. Women.
So we're just like essentializing men. Like on what basis does being a guy make you care about that? Like on what basis is this an intrinsic property to maleness and not femaleness? Like what are we getting at?
Social status and money.
Women care about those things too sometimes. This isn't exclusive to men. Like, women can be competitive too. Economically, socially, etc. Like, what are we talking about?
So, So
Why do you think Mean Girls exist? Why do you think there was a whole fucking movie dedicated to the concept of Mean Girls? Do they just exist for no reason? No, they exist because of the competitive nature of humanity, okay? Because all right, people try to one up each other. Well, it's not even necessarily it's something I would fully ascribe to nature either. It's the incentive structures at play necessitate people walking all over each other. But that's the system in which we live. That's incentivized, regardless of gender. So like, to claim that like, oh no, women don't compete with each other is fucking stupid. It's like, they absolutely do.
I guess first, maybe we can talk about the speaking sexually about women. Why I don't like this so much is that you as a woman listening to this,
so like it's fine when men do it, but not when women do it? What a stupid argument.
maybe he's speaking a little romantically about her, but maybe it's like actual vulgar.
Problem? Fucking problem? We're like whining because like what? Somebody like talks about their sex life and their music? Who gives a fuck?
Stuff. Where the guy just seemingly cares about sex.
Yes, people like sex. Cry about it.
From the woman, and that's it. Just the way that they talk about, you know what I'm talking about. You listen to these songs.
You know what I'm talking about. It's like, well, yeah, I like to have sex with women too. Relatable. Okay, cool. Now granted, I like it when the woman is the one that's dominant. So, you know, it's not like I'm replicating the dynamics that are explained in music either. It's like we're talking about like a lesbian dynamic in which the other person has control. It's like clearly the music hasn't influenced me all that much in that regard.
Before, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, did you know that women like sex too? Like, holy shit, I know, crazy.
So you as a woman, you're starting to listen to this, and we are so emotional. I'm gonna be saying this a lot.
Dude. Yeah, women are just so emotional, guys. Women are just so emotional. Men don't have emotions. Women do, of course. Women are just so emotional, and men are logical.
And we are so emotional.
Bro, you cannot make this shit up.
I'm gonna be saying this a lot.
Like, just because you're dumb as fuck and you're emotional and you're not able to think logically does not mean you get to ascribe your shortcomings onto all women.
We're so emotional and we're so vulnerable and we're so prone to overthinking.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think that you're prone to overthinking. Underthinking, yes, you're absolutely prone to underthinking because you definitely don't think enough. You don't do very much of it, okay? I don't think that this person in particular needs to worry about thinking too much. I think that should be the last of their worries. I'm gonna be so real.
So, like I said, music was literally intended to like be a gospel and share.
No, it wasn't. Music predates the gospel. We already went over this.
Ideas to stick in your head and get you persuaded onto something, right?
But music existed like thousands of years before the gospel. Like, we're talking like 40,000 years ago or more. Definitely more. Like, we're talking over 40,000 years ago. Again, the first texts of the Bible were written 3,500 years ago. Like, come on.
So you as a woman, you're starting to believe that every man thinks of you this way.
Yeah, if you're a fucking moron. Yeah, if you're retarded. And you believe in essentializing large groups of people. Yeah, if you're a fucking idiot, you might start to think that. But if you're not a fucking idiot, you won't start to think that because you realize, oh, different people feel different ways about different things. I know, crazy. Who would have guessed? Crazy stuff, man.
Right, or every man thinks of every woman this way, or this.
Nobody thinks this. Unless you are fucking as dumb as this person, okay? Nobody thinks this.
This is what he likes in a girl, like a certain body type, or certain maybe like sexual experience, and what she can offer, or like spending no money.
Yeah, but obviously women hate sex,
on her,
of course. But you were 5 minutes back, right?
However they're talking about women in these songs, it's like you're so vulnerable. Everybody's so vulnerable to what they're listening to.
Oh no, you're so vulnerable to the music you listen to. What the fuck are we saying? You're talking like, oh no, you're gonna fucking die.
Doing this music. So you're starting to believe that this is true.
That what's true? That all men view women as sex objects? No, I actually don't believe that. Despite the music I listen to. I know, crazy.
Okay? Ranking in the Streets live, okay?
Yeah, I listen to Chicago Drill, and I do not plan on going to the streets anytime soon. Like, if anything, me listening to Chicago drill got me to learn a little bit about the street life and realize, wow, that sounds fucking terrifying. I want nothing to do with that in real life. Holy fuck, that's horrifying. Like, yes, the music goes hard as fuck. I wouldn't want to live that lifestyle. Guess what people will say? Guess what people that make that music will say once specific, especially when they've gotten out of that the sort of street life, when they've made it big, they're like, yeah, like that. This isn't something you want. Like, you do not want to be a part of the street life. Like, they will all say that. They'll be like, yeah, dude, it's fucking rough. You don't want to be like me. You don't want to go through the shit that I did. That's what they'll all fucking say. Like it's very obvious.
Is this something that you're involved in? Is this something that you want to be involved in?
Yeah, it's like the drill dudes do have fucking like real ass PTSD, and like they make it clear. Yeah, it's tantamount to war PTSD, but people don't take it as seriously. People don't take it as seriously because we live in a fucking deranged, racist society where it's like, oh, men that fought in a war to go kill innocent children in the Middle East, their mental health matters. But people that basically, you know, are fighting a war amongst themselves due to a position that they were put in, right? Based on a divide and conquer position that was used to oppress black people kind of a while ago. Now they're in this position as a result of that. Them fighting each other in the same fucking way. And then getting out of that. Oh, we're not going to take their mental health seriously. We don't care about that. Oh, they're big and strong. They'll get over it. It's like we're not even viewing them as people. It's fucked up. Like, it's actually fucked beyond belief that we don't take that shit serious. And it's like, maybe there is something to be said that, like, yeah, maybe rather than like, yeah, because like, yeah, sure, there are going to be some people that glamorize it or whatever. Maybe there is something to be said for the nut jobs that glamorize the street life when they have never been a part of it, that they've grown up in the fucking suburbs and they glamorize it and they idolize it and they wish they could be like that or whatever, right? It's like, yeah, maybe there is something you could say about that, but that's not what this person is doing. Yeah, and also those people volunteer to go to war. These people, the people that make Chicago drill, they didn't volunteer. They were fucking born into this shit. They were born into a fucking gang war. And then what? We fucking collectively shit on them as a society. It's fucked. It's fucked. Society fucking, you know, shits on them and it's like, oh, well, black people are violent. It's like, no, if you're born into a fucking, like, what basically amounts to a war amongst yourselves, like, what do you do in that situation? What do you do to escape that? Like, it's like, no, it's not that black people are violent. It's that men are violent under specific types of societal pressure. Yeah, it's the same way people romanticize the mafia. Yeah. It's like
street life, this kind of like gang life. Like, they're talking about gang. Like, I'm not.
Yeah, notice how I listen to that music and I haven't joined a gang and I have no desire to because it's not an easy life.
I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm really not. Like, do you as a woman?
Don't worry. You will never be funny because you're a woman. Remember, women can't be funny. They're too emotional, not logical enough to think of good jokes, of course.
Are you wanting to be a soft, feminine, sweet, and loving woman?
Maybe she doesn't. Maybe she wants to be more masculine. What's the problem with that? Why would that be an issue?
Like, do you relate? Do you want a life like that for yourself?
No, I can listen to music without wanting the lifestyle of the person who made the music. Like, do you think that people that listen to Eminem want to experience all of the traumatic shit that Eminem went through? No, of fucking course not. No, I actually would rather my mom not fucking force me to be sick all of the time and have this fucking horrific disorder where they make me like severely ill and vomiting constantly so that they can control my entire life. Yeah, no, I actually don't want that, but I can listen to Eminem regardless. I don't suddenly have the desire to want that. Like, I don't suddenly desire those things just from listening to Eminem. Jesus Christ. Yeah, true, they can't be funny on purpose.
You want to stoop down like that? Not saying...
Stoop down. Interesting you say that. So you think that these people are beneath you? You think these people are beneath you is what you're saying. Okay.
That it's like a bad thing, but I'm saying that's
you are. But by saying that you'd be stooping down by listening to it, you are saying it's a bad thing. You think these people are beneath you? Specifically in the context of drill music. It's like, what demographic is known for creating drill music in particular? Interesting. Interesting that you would think that demographic is beneath you.
A guy thing. Do you?
It's a guy thing. Like is there what about it is intrinsically male? Can you explain why there's like an intrinsic maleness to it? Because we're talking about a social category here, where we're talking about like something social.
Understand?
Like you can't remove this from the social and say it's biological, right? Like there's nothing innately like again, like we're talking like if you want to say like, yeah, this is like perceived as like masculine, like yeah, I'd agree with that. Yeah, there's like a predominantly male thing. I would agree with that. But to say that it's an intrinsic property of maleness is not true. And to, attribute maleness to the purely biological or physiological is fallacious, because it's just not true. It's like everything you're describing is not that. You're describing things that are not physiological in nature. So why would this be intrinsic to a person?
That, like, this type of violence, this type of nightlife activity.
You don't have to engage in violence to listen to music about violence. Like, fucking hell. It's like the only violence I engage in is destroying people in Minecraft PvP. But guess what? Drill music goes fucking hard as shit for that, okay? Sorry, not sorry. Okay? Yeah, it goes hard. Fucking sue me, dude.
For their money or for their social status. Like, that's not the type of life where you belong.
Says who? Do they not belong in that kind of life because you say so? Make an argument.
Like, you belong in a soft, flourishing life. And
why? Why is that obligatory?
And you need to be thinking about not having kids and going to school. And bettering yourself. Like, I don't.
Yes, being educated is good. So you think that women shouldn't be educated? Like, just because you're fucking stupid and uneducated doesn't mean that other women should be the same way. You moron. What a dumb thing to say. What a profoundly stupid individual.
Flourishing life. And you need to be thinking about not having kids and going to school and bettering yourself. Like, I don't think that girls, like, when they say they like listening to that stuff, I don't think that you know what you like.
Right. Guys, we actually don't know what we like, okay? This random fucking moron with a 67 IQ knows better than us as to what our music taste is. Also, I just want to point out, because it's been bothering me, but that their eyebrows are horrifically uneven. Girl, fix your brows. Why is this eyebrow like twice as thick as the other one? Why are we like plucking we're plucking them to make them way too far apart? This is a mistake that I used to make. Okay, I used to pluck them, a bit too far apart. It's like, okay, let it grow. Let the little hairs grow back over here a little bit. Come on. Like, okay, shave them evenly. Okay. We're like, what is this? Why is this one tilted more? Come on. Oh man, now I see it. Yeah, it's been bothering me and I don't want to ruin this for you guys, but dude, you guys have to suffer with me because I can't ignore it.
Because I think that you know too much what men like.
True. You only like it because men like it. And you want to be like a man. It's like, or maybe I just like different things from you. Like.
In what men enjoy. But you don't know enough about yourself because you're not listening to the things that I want you to listen to. You don't know enough about yourself because you're listening to male music when you're a female. You're not biologically capable of enjoying male music. What the fuck are we saying? You must not know what you enjoy. Exposed to the idea of it. You're exposed to these male ideas.
Again, what makes an idea male? Why are you attributing maleness to an idea? What makes it so? Because clearly it's not on the grounds of biology or physiology. Because none of what you've described is that. So we're just talking about something purely social, in which case it's like, do whatever the fuck you want at that point. Be a gender abolitionist at that point, right?
Because it's like you're sitting in the male audience
Why does the audience have to be exclusively male? Like, why is that bad? If women also want to enjoy something? Like,
obtaining this male product. Okay.
Again, why do you attribute maleness to it? Why must it be exclusively male?
Okay. So ranking among other men, we women, and I have a video about this, we women...
Yes, yeah, thank goodness we have this greasy bitch speaking for all women. Thank goodness. Like, fucking wash your hair, dude. You looked fine in the other video. What the fuck happened here? We just, like, didn't shower before hitting record?
Do not connect or socialize with other women like the way men do with other men.
Uh-huh. And is that like an intrinsic quality, or is that a social one? Like, is this intrinsic or extrinsic? Where does that come from?
So men have their own way of climbing the social ladder amongst...
Uh-huh. Again, is this entirely intrinsic or extrinsic? It seems like we seem to be not understanding the difference here.
Each other, and usually, like in these vulgar rap music songs, they're using violence with each other. They're very aggressive. They're willing to fight. Like, you know what I'm talking about. You know.
Yeah, but women never fight each other. Women all are super loving and caring, and would never fight each other. Women always get along with each other.
You know what I'm talking about? Like in all these songs, like saying they're gonna fight so confident, like that's a guy thing.
Yeah, only men get into fights and can be confident. Women can't do those things.
Leave it to the guys.
Yeah, leave it to the guys. You're not allowed to do that if you're a woman. Stupid Floyd.
Like too much. Like I can observe a woman and...
Like, again, like what are you using to define woman here? Because I'm guessing that this is not the most pro-trans individual. So like, if you believe that the woman is biological, then why would any of this be intrinsic? If woman is a biological category, like where are you getting this from? Like, it's like, oh, so you're born with a pussy, so you're forced to live this life instead of this life. I mean, that's fucking stupid. It doesn't make any sense.
You know, knowing that she maybe exposes herself to this type of violent music where they express these behaviors or they expect this desire to ill intent with others.
So like when men do it, it's cool, but like when women do it, it's bad. Like, again, it's just like such a dumb argument. And we haven't substantiated any of it.
The women start to treat the other women with violence and aggression.
You would need to demonstrate some sort of causal link, because this is the same argument that someone has made, that people have made countless times against violent video games, except it's not actually borne out in the data. Violent video games don't make you more violent, right? We're just doing a correlation causation fallacy. Yes, the kind of person that enjoys violent media might be more likely to be violent or whatever. But again, we're trying to establish causation where there is none. It's like, okay.
And saying that I'll fight a hoe, I'll fight a bitch.
Yeah, the music didn't make them do that, right? Maybe they're able to relate to the music more because they're already like that. The music doesn't make them like that.
I'll fight a hoe over a man when this is a male idea.
Again, what do you mean when you say male? What are you ascribing here? Why are you needlessly ascribing maleness? It's like, I mean, this is entirely arbitrary and made up.
That has been sold to you. Men fight other men over...
Wait, sold to women? Sold to you as a woman? I thought it was only being sold to men. So now it's being sold to everybody. But women are still not allowed to consume it, I guess. Okay.
Women. Men fight other men if...
So it's good when men fight each other, but when women fight each other, it's bad.
He gave him a dirty look. Like, this was never supposed to be like a feminine thing.
So women aren't allowed to enjoy things that are masculine? Why? Why can't women enjoy things that are masculine?
Like, it's not... And none of this is bad, but women are different from women.
Women are different from women? I think they meant to say women are different from men, but I agree. Women are also different from women. Some women are different from each other. So I'm glad we're on the same page there.
You need to understand how women should socialize with women. You
should, according to what standard? We're making an ought statement now.
Are too consumed with the way that men interact with men when they're...
But why must these interactions be different? What necessitates that?
There's negativity. How should we women interact with each other when there's negative?
Again, you're making a prescriptive claim where there doesn't need to be one. Like you're saying this ought be the case, but why? Why ought that be the case?
You know, I'm not saying that we don't have cat fights, but it's just kind of like, why are you learning about all this, right?
Why does it matter?
ranking in the street life. Okay.
Because it's interesting. Like, why does it fucking matter?
The other one I want to mention, hustling for the money. So
yeah, only men do this,
another
of course,
guy.
but businesswomen aren't real. I'm actually a businesswoman anti-realist. They're all secretly trans men.
And this is another guy activity. This
Again, where does that, where does your attribution to that come from? Like,
this whole idea, I feel like now that females are so exposed to this with the music, that they're listening to rap music all the time, you believe that you hustle for your money.
no, women were doing that regardless. Rap music didn't make them do that. That's what people have to do under capitalism. I don't think that most people like the fact that they have to have a job no matter what, regardless of gender. Nobody wants to work a soulless corporate 9-to-5 job and barely scrape by for the rest of their life. Nobody wants this. People don't enjoy that. People do it because they have no other fucking choice, regardless of gender. That's not something that men enjoy. Not something that women enjoy. Nobody enjoys this.
Like,
It's like we have no choice because capitalism exists.
on social media, women saying girl boss, girl hustler, side
Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, the problem isn't that they're a woman. The problem is that they're glorifying capitalism. That's the issue. If a man did it, I would be like, yeah, that's fucking cringe. Why are we glorifying the idea of bootlicking, big corporations? It's like, wow, you succeeded in a fucking horrific system. Like, okay, maybe give back to society. Like, okay, like an argument for that could be made. But that's not the argument we're making. It's bad because a woman's doing it. Like, okay, man.
hustle, like all these sorts of things. This is fine. This is great. This is great ideas. Being ambitious and having a passion. Like, I hope you do not
Yeah, those can be good ideas. Yes.
understand me. But
So like ambition is bad when a woman does it. Like again, we're just saying this thing is good when a man does it, but it's bad when a woman does it. But I'm not gonna justify my argument. I'm just gonna say it's bad because it's bad. Okay, it's just bad because I say so.
I hope you do not misunderstand me. But when I say that,
Oh, no, I perfectly understand what you're saying. You're just not making an argument. What you're saying is fucking stupid.
all women should be aware, this is not necessary for guys to understand this.
So guys don't need to be aware of this, but all women, exclusively on the basis of being women, okay? Whatever they mean by that. All women are obligated to understand this, but not men though. Men get a pass.
But for women, don't forget about the part where you have the ability to attract money into your life. And you
What? But men can do that too sometimes. What are you saying? Women, don't forget you could be a gold digger. Okay. Fucking okay then. All right. Sure.
have the ability to attract assets and social connections that will get you to the life you want. You
So be a gold digger is your argument. Okay. Great.
don't have to do it the guy way.
But like, again, like how often is one person going to be making enough income to the point where it sustains both people? Or hell, heaven forbid, a fucking family. Like an entire family? In this economy? Off of one person's income? Yeah, good luck with that. Good luck finding a man that's able to provide that. Good luck. But why is it bad if it's the other way around? What if a man wants to be a house husband? Why can't he do that? Why can't he find like a dommy mommy that wants to provide everything and is like rich or whatever? Why is that such a bad thing? But when the roles are reversed or whatever, yeah. So like this bitch thinks, oh, it's good if it's this way, but if the roles are reversed, it's bad. It's fucking stupid. It's so dumb.
The hustle way, the fight way, the selling drugs way, the
Huh? Okay. All right. Yeah. I'm just not even gonna commentate.
selling your soul type of way.
So when men sell their souls, it's good, but when women do it, it's bad. It's bad when women sell their souls to corporations, but great when men do it. Men love selling their souls to greedy corporations that exploit them for their labor.
We women have it all internally. If only you knew, if only you took the time.
But men don't have it internally. What? Well, how do you know what anybody other than yourself has internally? How do you know that? How can you begin to even understand what anyone other than yourself has internally? You don't know what other women have internally. You don't know what men have internally. You have no fucking idea.
To listen and get to know women enough.
Are women a monolith? Because different women have different thoughts, ideas, and desires. Like,
as you have with men listening to this music all the time. You're supposed to attract the things you want. You're supposed to stay pretty and to stay sweet.
Supposed to, according to what standard? What if you're ugly? What if you look like shit? Like, what do you do then? Do you look smacks? What women are supposed to be pretty? What if they're not? What if a woman is grotesque looking? What if they're deformed? What do they do then? What do you do if you're a deformed woman? What do you do if your face is literally deformed? What then? Where do you go from there? Like, what are we fucking saying, dude?
You're supposed to attract the things you want. You're
supposed to attract what? Why is this like an ought statement for women but not men? It's like you're saying supposed to. Like, as if there's like a moral wrongdoing in not doing so.
To stay pretty and to stay sweet and be
like, why? Why is this necessary for women but not men?
able to attract all that you need that way.
Does she not realize that ugly women exist too? Ugly women are a thing. What?
So, like, really, the feminine thing is there's no such thing as a woman. Okay, don't get mad at me. There's no such.
I agree. I'm actually also an I'm also a woman anti-realist. You know what, dude? Is this them coming around to gender abolitionism? Let's fucking go, dude.
There's no such thing as a woman.
Yo, true. I agree. It's a social construct.
Okay, don't get mad at me. There's no such thing as a woman hustling.
Oh, okay. I thought you were about to say something reasonable for a second. Sorry, my bad. I should have known you were gonna say some retarded shit instead.
There's such thing as a woman being beautiful and attracting all that she needs.
What do you mean there's no such thing as a woman hustling, though? Like, do we just deny the existence of businesswomen? Like, why? Huh? What?
Love, money, admiration.
Yeah, what if you earn those things yourself? Like, why can't you do that? Yeah, from what I've heard, yeah, exactly. From what little we've heard from this person, it seems like they want to have the most boring, stagnant, unfun life imaginable. They want their life to suck, basically.
Social status, etc., etc. All these things that guys have to fight for because that's their normal. That's not your normal.
Says who?
Like, you're listening to this music so much that you think that you're supposed to be relating to this.
Nope. That's not what people are thinking. I don't think that I should be able to relate to Chicago drill when they talk about shit that happens in the fucking streets. Because I'm not from the streets. So, because unlike you, I'm not a complete fucking moron, I can come to the conclusion I don't have to relate to everything being said in a fucking song for me to listen to it. It doesn't have to be relatable.
This is supposed to be your life.
Uh-huh. So when other people describe their own lives, I shouldn't listen to it because it's not my life? Like, hello? But narcissism has entered the chat? Only listen to music that describes your own life. Like, okay, dude. Also, hello, Frozen Pun.
Okay. And my final kind of thought, like, not final. I'm still on a roll. But,
maybe she has a misogynistic father and is saying what she's been taught. I'm pretty sure she's an adult. I don't know. She comes across as a profoundly stupid adult. Like, I mean, they were talking about, like, men that they've been with and shit. So it's like, okay.
Speaking about men so much, because rap music is intended for men.
That doesn't mean that women can't listen to it.
Rap vulgar music with male artists, to be specific. We literally nowadays, I feel like we know too much about men.
But what does it mean to know too much about men? That doesn't follow. What does it mean to know too much about something? Who is this we're covering? We're covering a deranged, extremely low IQ Christian right now. I'm on day 30 of semen retention. Congratulations, you have wasted your time and energy increasing the statistical likelihood of getting prostate cancer. Awesome job. Keep going, man.
Like, we know too much about men, like I said, and we don't know enough about each other.
Based on what? What are we basing this on?
And how this affect, like, you should know your man,
Huh?
okay, romantically. You should know about and be concerned with all men. You
What if I'm just concerned with people broadly because I just care about people?
know, it's feminine to know your man, okay?
Well, again, why are we hyperfixated on whether or not something is feminine or masculine? Why does it matter?
So,
Like, who fucking cares? Who cares about any of this?
we know too much about men in general, and we don't
It says who? Who is we? Like,
romantically. So if we know too much about men, there's no room for us to wonder about men. It's
so what you're saying is you want to know less things so that you can speculate more and be more wrong about stuff? That's your position here. Dude, actually, I wish that I knew less so that I could speculate more. What a dumb thing to say. And I'm gonna be real. Considering the type of shit that this person has said, I don't think that they're suffering from too much knowledge. I think they might have the opposite issue. If you're watching this, person who made this video originally, do not worry. You are absolutely not suffering from knowing too much about anything. In fact, it seems to be the case that you have the complete opposite problem. You actually don't know very much of anything. You're actually quite dumb.
romantic and it's
It's like, I wish I was dumber. It's like, well, I mean, like, is that even possible? Like, is it even possible to get dumber than this?
exciting when you're a little kid and or when you're going through puberty and you've never had a boyfriend before. You've never had a boyfriend before, and you have this childlike wonder about men.
Yeah, you probably, you know, it shouldn't be a child for the rest of your life, though. That's not. Dude, is this person an age player as well? Hey, no judgment, by the way. No judgment. If you want to do some age play shit, that's fine. You know, you've projected your kinks, you know, various different times in your other video, in your semen retention video. It was very obvious that you wanted like a prey/hunter dynamic where you're being preyed upon. And now it sounds like oh, ooh, yeah, childlike wonder. It's like, so you're an age player. What you're saying is that you're an age player. That's what I'm getting. That's what I'm getting from this. This person's just an age player. Turkey Tom would love you. Just DM Turkey Tom, dude. You'll like stop yapping, stop whining on the internet about all this dumb shit. Realize what the issue is, and DM Turkey Tom asking him to be your daddy, okay? And you'll be so much happier, okay? You'll be so much happier. She's rage baiting. I can't fucking tell, man. I can't tell. Because they're saying it in such a deadpan serious voice. If this is a troll, if this is satire, then it's like, well played. Well played, man. I fell for it. So, if you're watching this and this is like all a bit, all right, congratulations. I fucking fell for it, okay? Yeah, you outplayed me. But if this person is genuinely that stupid, then, ooh, yikes.
That's why love, child love or high school love is so
Okay, maybe this is a troll. Maybe this is a troll. I don't fucking know. It's either they're hyper-religious and have no idea how this comes across, or they're trolling. Bro. Dude, if they're serious, they need fucking help. They need fucking help, dude. Like, I cannot tell. I don't know if this is a joke. I'm starting to think maybe this is a troll. I don't fucking know, dude. Either that or like they've been like fucking groomed into believing this shit. Like, I don't know. I don't know, dude. What the fuck? Bro. What the fuck? Bro, what is happening?
and you have this childlike wonder about men. That's why love, child love or high school love is so special, because there's a
Dude. Please never say that again. There's no way. They have to know what they're doing, right? They have to know the implications of that. There's no way they don't know what the fuck they're saying. They have to be aware on some level, right? Like, they have to know that they're not so unself-aware, right? Surely they're not this dumb. There's no way. There's no fucking way. Yeah, no. I cannot tell if this is ironic or if this is like an actual fucking grooming victim.
Wonder about one another. Like, you guys are probably each other's first boyfriend, first girlfriend. You're navigating this brand new waters. That's why it's
and then guess what happens after your first relationship? You know more and you don't repeat the same mistakes, and that's good. You actually don't want to be a child in a relationship forever, unless you're an age player, in which case, more power to you. But like, be careful out there, man. Like, I'm not gonna stop you. Okay, it's not. You know, if you're consenting adults, yeah, you do you. But like, I mean, like, don't say this is how it should be for everyone else, man. Like, not everyone wants to be an age player. Okay, her ability to not break would be so incredible if she's goofing. I think this is real Christian college brain rot. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But like, also, dude, they could be a fucking theater kid. They could be a theater kid. I don't know. Like, maybe like the crazy hair is like intentional. You know what I mean?
exciting, and that's why it's so romantic, because there's wonder. You need to create opportunity for yourself to wonder about men and to be naive and oblivious about.
Yes, be a perfect grooming victim for these men. Be somebody that would be perfect for Jeffrey Epstein, okay? Make sure that you fit exactly into the mold of what Jeffrey Epstein is looking for when he looks for girls, okay? Like, what the fuck?
Men and what they think about and the activities that they indulge in, if it's violence in the streets. Like, this needs to be, like, foreign to you, and...
Dude, this has to be a bear, right? This can't be a real person.
I think that men still obtain wonder about women.
What?
But we women don't obtain enough wonder about men.
Says who? What's the right amount of wonder? Like, what?
And that's...
What exactly do you need to be wondering about? Like, if you wonder about something, that means that you want to know the answer. So then eventually, if you find the answer, you don't have to wonder about it anymore. Then you just know. What's the issue with that? What's the issue with gaining knowledge? That the pursuit of knowledge implies that the end goal is to gain said knowledge.
When the romance dips. And that's why men will always like younger girls, because those young...
Dude. Okay, no, this has to be a troll. There's no way. We're just like arguing in favor of like pedophilia. Like we're just saying... We're just saying that men like younger girls, not even women, not younger women, younger girls. So like what we're saying is that men are all pedophiles. Like, why are we doing this? I can't tell if this is a bit. Is this satire? Is this satire? Like, is this an insane evangelical or somebody making fun of insane evangelicals? I literally cannot tell the difference.
Men, and that's when the romance dips. And that's why men will always like younger girls, because...
Notice how she says men instead of boys, but like girls instead of women. But not just that, because like obviously if you said boy, girl, or man, woman, like that'd be fine. But it's men like younger girls. I'm sorry. I don't think this person's a pedophile. I think this person is attracted to pedophiles. I think this person wants a pedophile to rape them, okay? That's what this sounds like. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting. You have some fantasies about getting fucking groomed and taken advantage of by like some crazy pedophile nutter that looks like Chud Logic, okay? That's the vibe I'm getting. And listen, if that's your fantasy, yeah, more power to you. If you have whatever fantasy, as long as it's not hurting anybody, as long as you're not saying that other people should be like this, that's fine. Like, just find somebody that's into age play, dude. Find a fucking daddy dom. Find a daddy dom that will engage in this dynamic, and you will be set for life, okay? Just find that, okay? It's okay. You can do that. But the key is consent. The key is consent, okay?
Those younger girls are naive. and they don't know as much about men as an older woman does.
And so men targeting them specifically is a good thing according to you. You're arguing in favor of pedophilia. Okay. Yeah, she doesn't listen to non-Christian music. This was established earlier in the video, unless you're behind in the thing.
There's wonder. And wonder is...
Yeah, I'm surprised to see the color yellow. Actual quote from her.
...is romantic to have. People don't...
No, older men fucking little girls is actually not romantic. That's pedophilia, and ideally a lifelong prison sentence, okay? Or death penalty, depending on what your take is on that, okay? Yeah, Church Girl says the quiet part out loud, ASMR.
Talk about this enough. Like, think, like, you should know your man, you should want to know your man, but every other man, I don't want to know. So...
Good for you, man.
Yes, maybe they're talking about violence in the streets. Yes, maybe.
Also, how can you wonder about something if you don't care? If you don't care what other men are like, then you wouldn't be wondering. If you don't want to know.
They think sexually about all women. I don't care. I don't want to know.
But wait, so you're saying that they do, but that you wish you didn't know that? Because I would say that no, not all men view women that way. That's a stupid, retarded, fucking essentialist argument.
Like, I want to have a romantic relationship with one day. I'm saying this all, like, rhetorically, by the way.
I asked because she has screenshots of lyrics from XXXTentacion, Daft Punk, Alice Cooper, Pink Floyd, etc., on her Twitter. Wait, this might be a... Her thought train has hit the second tower. Yo, true. Wait. This could be a comedic genius on our hands. This could be a comedic genius in the making. Wait. Chat, we might have found a comedic genius here. Wait. It's either they're hypocritical or they're, oh, dude. I can't tell. All right, let's look at their Twitter for a second. So this is them. It's linked in their channel. They have 42 followers. Welcome to Thought Vomit. I guess emphasis on the vomit part. Not sure how many thoughts you have. With suspicion comes imagination. I am memory made. They say darkness we defeat, trust me. I don't know if this is a bit. No, because there's no comedic value in any of this. Like, I wouldn't look at this Twitter and be like, yeah, this is funny. You exist so heavily in my mind that I had not realized it's been a long time. Oh, this could be interesting. For your placement in would enhance it. What? And then just like some fucking schizo astrology bullshit that any normal person knows is a bunch of bullshit. And then a quote. No, this person might be serious. No matter what she lacks, a girl will always try and find a way to be pretty. So that's like a necessary property of womanhood then? Or if you're you're concerned with your appearance, it must mean you find beauty in others. No, not necessarily, man. You could just be insecure. 2, realize, not everyone looks at you with love in their eyes. What? Is that a realization people had to come to? I thought that everybody just kind of knew that. But okay. Maybe this person is serious. Dude, this person is serious. Because there's no comedic value to that Twitter. There's, like... I was starting to err on the side of this is satire, but after seeing that, it's like, no, I think that might actually be, like, crazy. I think that might actually just be a complete bot. I don't know.
I'm saying this.
She's forever stuck at 16 mentally? No, because 16-year-olds aren't this dumb. I was smarter than this when I was 16. Okay, when I was 16, I would go on a fucking 5-minute long monologue about fucking quantum computers and why I think they're the future of computation, and how one day I want to have a quantum computer myself. That's what I was doing when I was 16 or 15. I might have been younger. So like, no, I don't think you need to be like, no, I think you're being too charitable. I think you're being too charitable. This is a profoundly stupid individual.
For the, so it's like, so if you know how important wonder is for your romantic life, like, don't expose yourself to all these male ideologies.
Again, what makes an ideology male? Like, wouldn't the merits of an ideological position not be based on whether or not a male or a female believes it, or whether or not it's predominantly male or female believes, or whatever the fuck? This is because the correctness of a position is actually not stance dependent. That's like a really stupid thing to believe.
Like, don't know what they think.
Just because you don't think very much doesn't mean that other people are the same.
No, you shouldn't want to know. You shouldn't know. You should have.
Yeah, you shouldn't have no thoughts. You shouldn't think anything.
Wonder, keep it romantic. There's no such thing as a guy friend. It's never friendly.
What? Based on what? Based on fucking what, dude?
Friend, never friendly. Yeah. So
we just like dropped this like retarded take. No such thing as a guy friend. Why? Why can't somebody be friends?
That's like my main point.
But what if the guy is gay? Then what? It's like, well, now you know he's not attracted to you. What's the issue?
For a romantic point of view. Next.
I was thinking at least she's a hypocrite because she's listening to non-Christian music and deriving some meaning from it. Oh, absolutely. I'm not surprised that somebody like this, even if they're real, would be a hypocrite. But
why is music so bad for your femininity? Music with lyrics plant ideas in your head.
Dude, you are so brainwashed beyond belief. But earlier I was saying I don't feel bad for this person, but now I'm starting to. It's like if it's on this level, like they've been brainwashed from day one. Like this is like a byproduct of years of manipulation and coercion. Like this is, and considering the fact that like that they're of the belief that like it's normal for men to pursue younger girls. The fact that they can say that and think that's like a completely normal thing to say, I'm actually worried. I think this might actually be like a survivor of CSA, like, and this is how they're compartmentalizing that information. I'm actually getting a little bit worried for this person because like this is not normal. This is not a healthy way of thinking. This isn't just like somebody that's dumb. I mean, granted, they are quite dumb, but this is somebody who's been coerced in a way. Like, this is. No, I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I want to go as far as to say they're a lost cause, but boy, it would take a lot to get them to get anywhere.
That were not yours to begin with. So I've said we women are emotional.
What was not yours? I'm confused.
Romantic point of view. Next. Why is music so bad for your femininity? Music with lyrics plant ideas in your head that were not yours to begin with.
Ideas that were not yours to begin with. That's not exclusive to music. Yes, music can plant ideas, but anything can. Any medium that contains information can put ideas in your head. If you read philosophy, you might get ideas in your head. That's not exclusive to music, and that has nothing to do with whether or not you ought consume said ideas. Like, yes, any time you engage with information from the outside world, like, you are engaging with new ideas that were not there before in your own head, potentially. Like, if you read philosophy, you might find, oh, here's shit that I didn't think of, necessarily. Here's an argument I haven't heard. Doesn't mean that it's bad. Doesn't mean you should stop engaging with it. But again, this person's been brainwashed.
So I've said we women are emotional creatures and should do everything in our power for our own emotional protection and regulation.
Like, why is being emotional a necessary property of womanhood? Like, there are women who are like not emotional. There are women that are diagnosed sociopaths. So clearly, there's nothing intrinsic about womanhood that says that you must be emotional, because there are women that aren't, that exist in the world. So like, why are we making these assumptions? Like, it's
I've said this before. Like, we women indulge too much and don't self-protect enough. Like,
Protect from what? Music? The music's not gonna fucking kill you. You're not gonna fucking die if you listen to a Chief Keef song, you fucking moron. What the fuck are you saying?
you're just too involved. You're too involved in all this,
I mean, in what music you enjoy?
all of these ideas that are being thrown at you. Like, maybe
What are these ideas specifically?
you're too involved in the news, and you're too involved
You're too involved learning stuff. That's my takeaway here is don't learn anything. Never learn stuff.
in pop culture.
Dude, yeah, Waka Flocka. Dude, stop listening to Waka Flocka right now. All right? It's gonna plant ideas into your head, and then you're gonna join the streets. You're gonna start beefing, okay? Oh, don't stop listening. Stop listening to Chief Keef, all right? You're gonna start beefing with Tukaville. As soon as you hear Chief Keef, and one of his songs, you're immediately gonna start beefing with 63rd Street. You're immediately gonna start beefing with Tukaville. You're gonna beef with JoJo World, 69th Street. Dude, it's gonna happen just from listening to a little bit of Chief Keef. You're gonna drive to Chicago and start beefing with Tukaville and JoJo's World. Like, what the fuck are we saying, man? What the fuck are we saying? This is such a stupid thing to say. This is so dumb.
and just there's so much things, like information overload. Okay, like, we don't take a step back enough and protect ourselves. Like, do you understand?
Dude, everyone always references O-Block, but O-Block isn't even, like, it's like the most known, but it's not even like the worst place. It's like O-Block is actually like fairly like chill compared to like some of the other areas now. O-Block is sort of, it's just like, the reason people know about it is because of King Von and Chief Keef and all that shit. But it's like, it's actually not, if you see pictures of what it looks like, it's actually not, it's not as bad or decrepit as you would think. It just looks like a normal place. Like, yeah, it's been cleaned up. Like, O-Block is actually not like a particularly bad place now. Like, it's other areas that you need to be worried about.
And how vulnerable
Chief Queef, hell yeah.
you are. Or so, and I'm even talking about the positive things. Be aware. Like, even if it's like, how does this friend make me feel? Is it bad? Well, I need to self-protect myself. I don't need to indulge in this any longer. Like, I don't think that us girls are meant for anything but just to flourish like a flower. If you want,
But like, men are totally different, I guess. Women are always like flowers no matter what, and men are always like big, strong chunks of steel. Okay.
doing that, you need to take yourself out of the situation.
Need to? Why? On the basis of them being a woman? Like, again, this is stupid.
As well, music with lyrics.
I'm coming back when she's done talking. I could interject more if you want. It's just like, I feel like everything they say is so self-evidently stupid. It's like, do I really need to point it out? It's like, yeah, no shit, what they're saying is stupid. I mean, I'm basically just here to laugh at them.
Not only are they playing ideas, maybe it sounds nice and positive, but it's sexual. Okay.
Oh no, not sex. Sex is bad and scary, guys. Guys, isn't sex so bad? Isn't sex so bad? Now, granted, as much as I enjoy making fun of this, if this person wants to have a genuine good faith discussion with me, I'd be more than willing to. I'd be more than willing to talk about these things with this person, right? And I won't do it to like make fun of them. If they're genuinely open-minded, right? If they genuinely are willing to hear an alternative perspective, then I'd be more than willing to. But something tells me that they're afraid of anything new or anything different. Something tells me that they're too fucking bitch-made to actually engage with that.
And it's like making you think sexually now, and it's making you think with lust about your boyfriend.
Oh no. Oh, you wouldn't want to be horny for your boyfriend, would you? That would be terrible.
All of a sudden.
No, not being horny for your boyfriend. That's evil. You can't do that. You can't have sexual feelings for your boyfriend. But again, it's just like, even just on the face of it, it's the dumbest shit ever.
You think about lust and you want a boyfriend so bad. Or even if it's sad, and in this song, this girl, she's talking about her ex, and now it makes you want to think about your ex, and like,
I'm going to be real, it does not make me think of that. I could assure you, I do not miss, being, well, yeah, I don't miss any of my exes. I'm sorry. Like, there'll be times where I'll be reminded of something. I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember that era. I remember that era of my life. And that maybe there's like a good memory or whatever. There's some good memories I have, but like but it's like I don't miss them because it's like if I'm with somebody under false pretenses of who they are, right? It's like, well, knowing what I do now about them as people, it's like, well, there's a reason I'm not with them anymore, you know?
Open up.
What a crazy title. Yeah, this bitch is insane. We moved on from that video and they're saying just as crazy shit now. But yeah, it's deranged.
Open up that box, that Pandora's box, and like start crying and missing your ex, and like you open social media and see what he's doing with his new girl because
I'm gonna be real. I don't. Is this like relatable? Like, oh wow, I care so much about. Yeah, like maybe like right after you break up, like a few months after. Yeah, but it's like you move on. Like
this song subconsciously planted this idea in your head. Like we're so vulnerable. I don't really.
The fucking quote divine feminine shit slapping up against the Christian purity culture is kind of maddening. It's very funny, but like very sad. Okay. I do feel bad for this person on some level.
I know about guys with this, with ideas getting planted, but just know that music was literally just meant to share ideas, and that's what it's doing to you all the time. Like,
how do you know? Like, what about instrumental music? What ideas are being portrayed by instrumental music? Like, if you take classical music, for example, like there's no lyrics. So does it invoke into ideas or emotions that might you might be inspired by it and then come up with your own ideas, but it doesn't have any ideas beyond like whatever you emotionally get out of it. In that case, like you might get an idea, you might start to imagine things, you might use your own imagination, but those are your ideas, those are yours. Well, I say that loosely because like how much of any of the things that we think are original, right? Well, depends on your definition of originality.
Should you be like, I rebuke this energy, I rebuke this idea into my life. If you really
no, that's retarded and that does nothing.
Need to, you know, like
it's actually useless. You're not getting anything out of that.
When you're singing along to lyrics, this can work as manifestation.
Yeah, I can't wait to share ideas at the club. Wait, manifestation? Wait, hold on.
Like when you're singing along to lyrics, this can work as manifestation.
Manifestation isn't real, you fucking moron. It's a bunch of made up bullshit pseudoscience. Jesus Christ.
Like I would like seriously be aware of what you're saying. And
oh no, you're gonna manifest something into existence. What are we saying?
Be aware of what you're singing along to. Like you're speaking it aloud, and even think of this in a religious way. Like it's
like, yeah, we know you're thinking about it in a religious way. That's the problem here, is that you're overly religious. Like you believe in a bunch of bullshit with no evidence. You have no reason to believe any of these things. You've just been told to. You believe it because it's what you're told to believe. And like a good little dog, you just do whatever you're told because you have no fucking agency.
You like to speak aloud and you like to sing along to worship
I actually don't like these things.
Music because you want that idea to ring true for you and to be proof because you've
So it's true because you say it's true? That doesn't make any sense. That's not how that works.
Said it aloud, right? Like, what are you
saying? Something aloud doesn't make it more true or false. That's not how that works.
Singing along to?
Like if I say I'm a millionaire or I'm gonna be a millionaire tomorrow, I'm gonna be a millionaire tomorrow. Like if I say that over and over again, I don't become a millionaire tomorrow. I don't become a millionaire ever, actually. Regardless. Oh shit! I just manifested me not being a millionaire, guys. I'm gonna be a millionaire. I'm gonna be a millionaire, and I'm gonna be the best millionaire in the world. I'm gonna be the coolest millionaire ever. Okay.
Is it about this guy that cheats on his girlfriend? Are you singing along to that? Like,
you know what? If it means I get to spite you, yes.
You want your boyfriend to cheat on you?
What? You don't have to morally agree with everything that everyone in the song does. Oh my god.
Like you want to like speak it into existence? What are you saying?
Well, I would presume that a song talking about them cheating on their girlfriend is them regretting it or whatever. Like, oh fuck, I fucked up. Why did I do that? Like, I feel like that could be a song. Or maybe they're proud of the fact they cheat on their girlfriend. It's like, yeah, this stupid bitch, this stupid fucking hoe wouldn't fuck me. they wouldn't have sex with me on Saturday. So I invited fucking Rebecca to my house to fuck her instead. Okay. This stupid bitch Chloe, my dumb ex-girlfriend, this dumb whore wouldn't fuck me. Like, okay. Yeah, maybe there's some music like that, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna be real. That doesn't seem particularly common. Like, I don't know, man. Anyways, if you repeat it to yourself enough and become obsessed to the point where you don't care what it takes, have no moral compunctions, telling yourself, I am a millionaire can be effective. You have to actually do something to achieve that. You actually have to do things, and like telling yourself, like, okay, like I'm gonna be a famous YouTuber. Like maybe I could tell myself that over and over again. Yo, thank you, Anno, for the 5, saying a small contribution to Femi's Millionaire Fund. Yo, shit. Dude, I just manifested that dodo into existence. Holy fuck. Guys, I'm gonna be a millionaire. I'm gonna be a millionaire. Guys, I'm gonna be a millionaire. I'm gonna be a famous YouTuber. I'm gonna get so many donos. Everyone right now that's watching is gonna donate all of their life savings, guys. Guys. I'm gonna be a millionaire, and it's gonna be because you guys all give me all of your money. Guys.
What are you saying? Okay. So like truly, I'm kid you not, like the solution to this, I've really found that I love listening to music with no lyrics. And
dude, but like we're unironically saying this. The solution to what? That the lyrics are bad. Wah. You're too much of a fucking coward to listen to anything edgy, anything that isn't squeaky clean, PG clean, appropriate for all audiences. Like, okay.
I seriously, this is not something new. Like ever since I was like a kid, I really liked maybe like electronic music. Or
name your retirement price right now. I don't know, enough money for me to live comfortably for the rest of my life. That would be nice.
Or just soft music, soft instrumentals, and maybe it's because I was in orchestra and I was involved.
Dude, it's because they're Freud-brained and they like things that are soft. Because that's like obviously a necessary property of being a woman. Okay.
Up in that,
clearly.
But I realized like playing in the orchestra for so many years, like I did, and I love to dance, so electronic music. I would literally start to get bothered and like more upset listening to songs with lyrics than just.
Dude, what? Dude, you're getting upset listening to music with lyrics, bro. Dude, imagine getting upset over a fucking song. Oh my lord. Also, my cat's trying to get in. I'm gonna let her in, guys.
It's like the normal stuff that I would listen to, and kind of just still to this day. Like, I'm just happier. I'm more regulated. Nothing was disrupting me. All of my ideas were completely my own. Like, if you just... I don't even know. Like, I hope I don't sound crazy.
Yeah, I don't know if I believe that. I don't think all your ideas are your own. I think that's a fucking lie. I think you've been brainwashed. It's like, if you're not even questioning anything, then like, are your ideas really your own? Because like, where is this coming from? Did you invent all of these things? Did you create all of these ideas on your own? Did you create the idea of chakras? No, clearly not. Did you create any of your ideas? Probably not. You're not a very original person. Did you create semen retention, the thing you were thinking about? No, you didn't. Those ideas aren't your own. You got them from somewhere else. Nothing you believe is based purely on your own ideas. You process information, but you're not the one creating all of it. Like, yes. ICP is actually slow, soulful music for Christians. In case anyone's wondering, if you really want like really good Christian music, joyjack.party, or is it joyjack.jardy? I think joyjack.jardy is it's one of those two. So if you're this woman watching, go to I think joyjack.jardy. And there's like really joyful Christian music there. You'll love it. It's great. It's amazing. Definitely go there.
Like, listen to soft, gentle instrumental music. Like, women benefit literally scientifically as well.
Scientifically, okay. Now we're implying that science is on our side. Okay. Well, show us the study then. Show us the study that says
If
this.
you haven't heard, by being
Show us the scientific evidence.
creative. That's how we flourish.
But men aren't creative? Okay.
So if you, like, are you giving yourself an opportunity to use your imagination?
What? You can do that while listening to music with lyrics in it. Even if the lyrics are vulgar, you can still be creative. But like, again, like, what does this have to do with womanhood? Men can be creative too. This isn't an essential property of anybody. It's like, I'm guessing based on this person's worldview that like, you know, because I'm a trans woman, that she would think I'm a man because I was born with a dick or whatever. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm being uncharitable, but like, based on the other crazy shit that they believe, I'm guessing they also believe that crazy shit as well. Like, you know, it's like, okay, so you attribute like a bunch of social shit to gender, but then also believe it's biological. There are people that are dumb enough to think that, even though it's contradictory and doesn't make any logical sense. And maybe they'd be like, oh, well, yeah, you're clearly very logically minded because of your male brain. It's like, well, if you acknowledge that I'm logically minded, then maybe you should acknowledge that my arguments are correct. Because my arguments and worldview is based on logic and reasoning, and yours isn't. And I, as the logical party here, am telling you to start questioning your beliefs because that is the logical thing to do. Just saying. Regardless of gender, it is logical and good on the basis of being beneficial to everybody in terms of having an accurate worldview and believing things that are true rather than things that are false, to question their beliefs so that they can revise them. This has to be rage bait unless she's genuinely intellectually stupid. I don't know that because like on their Twitter, it's like, but their Twitter isn't like funny or pointed enough for me to think like it's satire. I think they might actually be dumb.
Or to think about all your thoughts that you have. Yeah, we need that chance to be imaginative and to be creative. That's how we flourish like a flower. And that's how we're beautiful.
But men are never creative.
It is a form of self-care to be thinking about ourselves.
Oh, okay.
We as women, that is self-care for us to be thinking about ourselves and for us to be
not for men
concerned
though.
with ourselves. Not any other external idea that was like given to us that's like, I wasn't feeling that way in the first place. Why after this song am I starting to think all these negative thoughts?
Because you're a moron. Yo, thank you, Son of Goad, aka Camden Gerard Davis, for the $5. That's an old reference, by the way. Saying manifesting a contribution to the Millionaire Fund. Yo, thank you so much. Dude, let's fucking go. Dude, the Son of Goad, also known as Camden Gerard Davis, has just donated. That's an OG reference. That's like an old reference. I haven't seen that in a while. Oh my god. Dude, we actually worship Goad? Okay, dude, this, for anyone that doesn't know, okay, because most of you probably aren't aware where that came from. Basically, some random shitter during one of my short streams told me to find Goad. And I'm like, guys, I need to find Goad. It's time for me to discover Goad, as well as the son of Goad, Camden Gerard Davis. And I just fucking went with it. And that became like a meme for a while. Dude, we were going to create like the Church of Goad and everything. Dude.
About, oh my gosh, I'm so behind in life. Ooh, my boyfriend, he probably doesn't like me anymore. Like,
just going to say it's the devil or evil spirits making those thoughts come into your head. Yo, true.
girl, like we're so, and that's not a bad thing. That we are so vulnerable.
Dude, this has to be satire or like a victim of like the worst kind of grooming.
Know
like,
that you're vulnerable and just like stay away from this stuff.
So make yourself as vulnerable as possible because you're vulnerable. But buddy, that doesn't logically follow. You would want to do the opposite, no?
Yes. It's a form of self-care for you to be thinking about yourself. Give yourself as much opportunity as you can to think about yourself and to write about yourself and write about all your dreams and manifest the good into your life.
Manifestation doesn't
like, that's
work.
Self-care for us women.
I was like about to be on board, and then it's just like, oh, nope.
Like listening to music with songs, you think too much anyway. Like you probably
You think too much. No, I think the problem here is you don't think enough. I don't think anybody has ever told you that, the number one issue in your life is that you think too much. And if they have, they're lying to you because they want to fucking brainwash you. Because the less you think about these things, the easier it is for malicious actors to control you. People that you might not think of as malicious because you're vulnerable.
Probably don't have silence enough for yourself. Like I'm saying, like for your imagination to run. Yeah. And I guess lastly, like my last little comment is like, all in all, to be feminine is to be in control of yourself.
But so masculinity is when you're not in control of yourself then? Because that's the implication there. Or otherwise it's gender neutral. In which case it's not specifically feminine.
But nothing else.
Oh. That's for men to control.
Okay, if that makes sense. So,
no, it actually doesn't.
So,
like you haven't substantiated any of your claims, so no.
To make sure that you are in complete power to feel what you feel and think what you feel and know.
What does it mean to be in complete power? Like how are you meant to control every single chemical reaction in your brain? Can you actually control that?
Nobody else can make you feel less than, or nobody
I doubt that.
else can make you feel upset. No one can invalidate.
So if somebody raped you, you wouldn't feel upset because nobody else can make you feel upset? That's not true. You would obviously be upset, and rightfully so.
Validate you, you know? That is to be feminine. But
again, we're just saying shit. Hello, Neve. We're watching somebody that has claimed that semen retention is basically a superpower, and that vulgar music ruins femininity, and also the wavelengths in music can actually be used to repair DNA. We're listening to some of the craziest shit ever.
As well, to be feminine, we're not concerned with being in control of anything else.
Why? Why can't you want both? What if you're like a femdom? What's the issue there?
Not other people. We don't take things as bad that happen to us. Like, it is not our duty to control if our boyfriend leaves or if he likes us. We always attract.
Yeah, but you can't control if somebody else is attracted to you regardless of gender. You actually have no say over that. Unless you have hella riz. But like, I mean, if we're talking about like, also, wait. So two things. One, well, actually, no, I'm going to take that back. You have some amount of control regardless of gender. But it's not a different amount based on gender. Like it's going to be like, there are going to be things you can control, like how you conduct yourself, the mannerisms that you use, the way you present yourself, etc. You can control that regardless of gender, and that could be partially a determining factor as to whether or not they find you attractive, right? Like those variables matter, but that's not on the basis of gender. That's not how that works. Yeah. Can music do something about that acne? Well, I mean, maybe, because like their other video we watched, they didn't really have as much acne, and that was more recent, so maybe it did do something. I don't know, man. She's exhibiting a very unique quality called cognitive security. How do I break through that? How do I break through that? Because like this person is not benefiting from that. Like this is like, this went from like, wow, this person's really dumb and believes crazy shit, to I think they might be trolling, to I think like this person is like actually, like this person genuinely needs help. Like this isn't like a oh haha, like isn't it so funny that they believe this stupid shit. This is a very unwell individual that needs intervention. Like that is the conclusion that I am coming to. Like, it's very clear that they've been brainwashed. I don't think this is a bit. I'm actually worried about this person, because like this is not somebody who has been allowed to think for themselves, and it's very evident based on the things they've said. I mean, they do, but they are very normal in their fucked upness. IMO. Nothing about this is normal. This is they present it in a way that sounds calm. Because, like, I mean, like, yeah, they're fucked up, but they're a person. Like, they're still gonna sound like a human being. At the end of the day, they've just been brainwashed. The whatever normalcy you see in this is just them being a person. Like, that goes for anybody. Well, maybe not anybody. Some people aren't people, you know. Like Netanyahu isn't really a person. But this is actually terrifying.
We're never.
It's really hard to break through to someone like this who is likely surrounded by a system of enforcement of the brainwashing. Are they even over 18? I think, yeah, because they said that they were taking like an econ class, I think, or that they took an econ class, right? They were like, well, yeah, if you take an econ class, you'll understand this. So I'm pretty sure they're college aged. So like this would be like the time in their life, unless I'm mistaken. Maybe they just said that they've never taken an econ class. I mean, that's true, but to me, it feels like they're in college. So like if there's a time in their life where they're able to get past all the fucking brainwashing, it's like this would be it. Maybe I was too harsh. I don't know. Maybe I was too mean and now they're not going to be as receptive. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe I shouldn't have been so mean. Because it's like, if you've been told one thing all your life and you're like basically coerced into believing it, it's like, I can't really blame them entirely when they continue to believe that into their early adulthood. That's not really on them. It's like, I don't know.
Never in control of anything. Yeah, so protect yourself and know what you need to get rid of.
What we really need is somebody patient, like President Sunday, to talk to this person and break down their beliefs. Because, like, I would not be able to do it. Maybe I would. I don't know. I don't think I'm that smart. I could try to. I do want to talk to this person as well, but maybe she never detoxed from the religious brainwashing and she's just acting out what she's been taught. Probably. Either she was failed by her community or she's part of a fucked in community. Yeah, it's like, or both. Someone like this wouldn't be going on unsupervised dating and talking about semen retention if they were in high school living at home. Yeah, exactly. You don't give yourself enough credit? Maybe. Yeah, it's like racism. That's a form of brainwashing that we're all coerced into by existing in a culture. We deal with racism by unpacking what we've internalized. Yeah. For sure.
Don't.
It's like, yeah, it's like there are certain things that certain people don't even think about. It's like, well, okay, why is it that when you read a book, like a fiction book, like why do you imagine that like the main character is a white guy? Like every time, like statistically, eventually it's going to be like a black guy or like an Indian, or it's like interesting. And it's because there's like a view of like defaultness to being white, and then it's like everything else is what we attribute other things to other races, and it's like we don't even realize that we do it. It's like we view something in particular as the default. Like, wouldn't the default be like wouldn't your default character be like a combination, just like the most average person? Like it would be like, you know, someone like somewhere in between, probably. Somewhere in between that's like kind of like ambiguous racially, right? That'd be the most logical thing, right? But it's little things like that where it's like, huh? You start to question it. It's like, well, why is it the case? Why is it the case that this is the first thing that comes to mind? Where does that come from? Like, where does that idea come from? Right? Because it doesn't come from me. Because it's like I didn't invent the idea of white people existing, right? It comes from somewhere. Like that's not just me naturally having a perception. If I was, you know, like you get the point. The South is full of communities where 85% of people think like this. Yeah, it's yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they'd look Brazilian, I guess. You get the point.
Be sitting in the wrong audience for the wrong.
Usually people's default is someone related to themselves. No, because like I would, no, because like if it was like a fictional story, and granted, if they describe the appearance, then I'd imagine the appearance. But if the appearance was left ambiguous, like I would just like assume like just like random guy with brown hair. It's like, well, where does that conception come from? I don't have brown hair. It's interesting. It's people's tendency towards defaulting that leads to systemized hierarchies that people like this woman internalize and then reproduce and say, look, magic, I reproduce the pattern. Exactly. Exactly. You are spot on. You are 100,000,000% correct. Also, yes, the generational thing is that the parents teach it to them, then they teach it to their kids, so on, the cycle continues. Correct.
Movie. You know, don't be listening to rap music. That was literally intended to entertain men.
I guess, like, guys, I'm not allowed to be entertained by rap music, unless they're also transphobic, in which case, I'm more than welcome to because of my Y chromosome, I guess.
And don't be entertained. It's almost like shocking. Like, don't be entertained by something that kind of puts you down, or kind.
But it doesn't. I don't feel put down by it. Like, I don't really get offended like that. I'm not a fucking pussy.
It just doesn't make sense. Something that's not relatable.
I listen to things that aren't relatable all the time, and I'm not offended by them.
Rap music.
Nothing needs to exist within this confined bullshit Christian worldview. It's like I've expanded my horizons since very early on, and I'm better off for it. I'm better off for it.
Like I think maybe like a lot of other things, like rap music can be a social thing and a social.
That's not the reason that I like it, but okay.
Social indulgence, but it's like when you're by yourself and you have that time and ability to self-care.
I listen to it then. That's when I'm most likely to listen to it. Like, can I want to get fucked like a bitch? Is that okay with you? Hell yeah. Relatable.
Do that. You know, maybe even to rap music and this vulgar music.
See, it's like if it's like a woman doing it to me, then it's like, hell yeah, I want to get fucked like that. You kidding? Absolutely. Dude, pegging is fucking awesome, dude. Dude, pegging goes hard as fuck.
Can only be something that your boyfriend plays. Like, I've tried that where it's just like I will only ever be exposed to that type of music if my boyfriend puts it on.
Why?
And then in my brain I know that this is something special that I
Why? Why though? What's the benefit?
Experience because I'm with my boyfriend.
What's special is that you're with your boyfriend. And then you've made an association to something that's unrelated to your boyfriend. That's why you view it as special.
You know, because this is his music, and that can be a positive thing, rather than it's like me.
She's so sweet though, demented and sad, but sweet. Fuck, maybe I was too mean, chat. Maybe I was too mean. Ah. Oh. Dude, I might have been too mean. I might have been too mean, chat. You weren't? I don't know. Sometimes I feel bad for people like this. No, I wasn't? Okay.
On my own. I've noticed anyway. So, yeah. I just wanted to talk.
Nope, she said some stupid shit. This person is harmful. Yeah, but like, okay. This is not like a large content creator though. Like there's a chance that this person ends up seeing this, right? There's a chance that they end up seeing this. And it's like, if they're gonna watch it, I'd rather they be more open-minded. Like if the first thing they hear is, wow, this person's fucking retarded, they're probably not gonna be very receptive to my ideas. Like, it's like, yes, they're retarded, but it's like, I can still want them to, like, you know, improve. You know what I mean? It's like, when I say that they're retarded, I'm saying, like, in a colloquial sense, they're basically just a fucking idiot, right? And I don't view this as like something that's like an immutable characteristic. I don't think that like they're intrinsically this way. I don't think it's intrinsic to who they are as a person. If she does see it, maybe she can search through her thoughts and make some self-improvement. Yes, but she's less likely to if the first thing she sees is like me making fun of her. It's like, wow, this person's so mean. And then they can justify it by being like, wow, isn't the opposition so mean? And it's like, I understand that, like, you know, I'm not obligated to fucking, you know, tone police myself when engaging with the opposition or whatever, but it's like, I don't have to be the opposition. Like, yes, they're a fucking nutter. But like, the thumbnail might be enough, lol. What, to convince them to, like, not want to change their view? I don't know, man. Born to be nice, forced to be mean. Yeah, because me being nice is not as entertaining as me being mean. Let's be real. Let's not kid ourselves. I'm gonna be a lot funnier when I'm mean. But also it's like, ah, dude, I feel a little bit bad because, like, this is somebody that's been groomed. It's like that. I feel like it's tantamount to, like, making fun of like somebody who's like barely 18, who's like a grooming victim for having like some weird views on consent that they like need to like be deprogrammed from. It's like, yes, I would criticize those views. I wouldn't say they're a fucking idiot. It's like, dude, they've been brainwashed. It's not like they were brainwashed as a child. They couldn't consent to that. Like they didn't know any better because they were a kid. It's like, yeah, of course they have a warped sense of reality. You know, it's like, I don't know, man. Who knows? Some people never change. She is one of those. I feel like, okay, but she has enough neuroplasticity in her brain. Like she's like, what, my age? She's my age. Maybe like a couple of years younger than me, but she looks roughly my age. All right, she's roughly my age. She has enough neuroplasticity to or at least I would presume that she has enough neuroplasticity to change her worldview. And I'm not saying that people that are older can. It's just less likely to. But it's not just about neuroplasticity. It's also about incentive structures. Like, if you're incentivized to change your beliefs, you're more likely to. If you're not incentivized to, you're less likely to. You have to be cognizant of that, right? My beliefs change less than they used to because I'm less incentivized to change my beliefs, right? Now, it's like I'm incentivized to remain stagnant, to not learn new things, is what I'm saying, right? It's like I got to go out of my way to learn them anyway. Okay, but being groomed and telling people that who were likewise groomed that they should stay deprogrammed is bad. Oh, absolutely, 100,000,000%. But your solution wouldn't be to make fun of that grooming victim who's doing like the bad thing. It would be to like inform them and like act like in good faith, try to get them to stop doing the thing that's bad. You know what I mean? Like, you wouldn't make fun of them for it. You would first try to talk to them and be like, hey, here's why what you're doing is wrong. Like, here's like, this is you are fundamentally mistaken on this issue. Like, you know, I don't know. Maybe I'm too empathetic. I don't fucking know. If I knew that to be the case, no. Fair. But usually people that believe these things are not people that are mentally well. Like, everyone is out there acting on some kind of trauma. Yeah, that's fair. Originally, being made fun of is what helped me get deprogrammed. Maybe. And maybe what I'm doing right now is the most helpful, where it's like, I'm willing to make fun of them for the dumb shit they believe, and I'm also willing to be like, sort of nicer as well. Like, I'm willing to operate in a way that you know, is a little bit softer. You know? You don't know she's been abused? I think we can all infer it. I think we can make that inference. I think we can all easily make the inference. Like, this is someone who has been brainwashed to this extent by this age is not somebody that is doing so of their own volition. And they even clarify that they don't have agency in that way. Like, or they've clarified some lack of agency that they have. And it's like, that's not intrinsic to them. That is something that extrinsic factors have caused them to believe. or cause them to think or cause them to operate in a certain way because of those things. It's like a person can brainwash themselves to this extent very easily. I think maybe they did that with like some of like the new age woo woo shit. I think they brainwashed themselves into that. But I think that the fundamental framework being used here is something that they were taught. Also, thank you, Lord Nebo, for the 5. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. W. I don't know. Judging by the sharp change in how she posts on Twitter and around 2025, something happened? Maybe. Maybe. I guarantee this person has been in church since she was born. Yeah, they had no say in the matter. They had no say. This is why I'm against forcing kids to believe in religion. It's like, let them come to their own conclusions. Let them believe whatever they want and come to their own conclusions.
Talk about this. Yeah, I just like to share the idea about it, and share my incredulous attitude about it. That is just...
I mean, incredulous is accurate, but I don't think that was the word you were going for. I don't think you know what that means. You're not wrong when you say incredulous about yourself, but that's not normally something you would say about yourself. That's something you would say about somebody else as an insult. So, dear Lord. Yeah, it's yes, you can believe in God and let people come to their own conclusions.
Just like not talked about more, that it's so accepted. Well, because it is such a social thing. It's cultural and hard to get rid of, but I guess be aware.
But why would you want to get rid of it? What is the harm?
And be aware of how it's controlling you. If it's affecting you, it's controlling you.
That's not how that works. Something can affect you without controlling you. Because that means that if anything affects you, that it's controlling you. And things will necessarily affect you that are outside of your control. So by this standard, you would have to concede that the free will doesn't exist. Which I don't necessarily disagree with, but like, you'd have to concede that.
Small, so be worried or be not. Thank you so much.
I'm worried about like your well-being, because this is not like a normal video to make. This is terrifying. Like this is not like, this is not normal. The fact that they believe that it's normal, the fact that they think that's the norm is telling me a lot. That says a lot. There should be a law that prohibits indoctrinating kids into religion. Absolutely. Absolutely. I agree. 100,000,000%.
So much for watching. I've enjoyed this video so much. And
also, is my shit lagging? No, it refreshed. Why does it say stream is disconnected? Chat, am I lagging? Let me make sure I'm not lagging. Chat, you guys can hear me, right? You guys can hear me, right? Streamlabs is lying to me. It was lagging a slight amount? Okay. A little bit? Alright. Anyways. A little bit, yeah. Okay. Alright, we're back. We're back. Chat. Let's see what the comments have to say. Okay. Now, obviously, we read my comment already. Okay. Which is the notion that music was created. And again, this is a comment I left like only having watched like the first part of the video, right? The notion that music was created to praise God is wrong. We've actually traced the oldest known instruments back to 40,000 plus years ago, while the earliest texts of the Bible were only written 3,500 years ago, meaning that music completely predates your religion. So I'll ask you a simple question. Why do you presuppose that secular music is bad? And I think that questions like this need to be asked. Now, this other person leaves comments saying, I like new music, and the same person leaves a bunch of other comments. Have you ever listened to The Planets composed by Gustav Holst? If not, I recommend you check that out. I like Lil Uzi's first mixtape and album, and then a handful of random other songs. Dude, she doesn't want to fuck you, bro. She's not gonna fuck. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but she's not gonna fuck you, bro. She's not gonna fuck. She's not interested, dude. She's definitely not interested, unless you engage in semen retention, of course. I originally started listening to Uzi ironically, lol, to annoy my friends because it's terrible, lol. The comments on this Chop Suey cover are hilarious. I specifically quit listening to Uzi a few months ago, but it didn't really last long, or, well, IDK certain songs. I just don't care for the theme or some of the lyrics. Some of the music isn't too bad, or really that bad, though. Dude, she's not gonna fuck. Dude, spamming her comment section is not gonna, she's not gonna fuck you, dude. She's not gonna sleep with you. She's not interested. I agree. About a year ago, I completely stopped listening, but then recently started again, like a month ago. I didn't know. And then like, how is this? How many is this? Like 6 YouTube links? I like how you cherry pick lyrics. I do the same thing. What is this? Hertz Donut? Love you? Side note, my favorite Christian band currently is the Black Dahlia Murders. Nightbringers is a gem, and no, I'm not joking. I have to run short of finishing the vid, 4-minute mark. But let me explain myself a sec. I've really been meditating on this idea that for some people, to rage against the church, likely false representations of it, and show true rage against false gods, makes the true God blush with joy. Dude, I'm making God blush? Dude, gosh, God is getting flustered. Let's fucking go, dude. I got God all flustered. He's blushing. He's blushing. His face is all red. Let's fucking go. Those who hate the church deep down were betrayed by the worst impostures. Anyways, I'm around. Damn, I get so much more to say, but I better run. In short, I view rap as this playground for triggering each other, ultimately teaching our own self-control, etc. Bye. Back and finish the vid. I could respond with more, but I'll say women seem to have a ferocious instinct to protect their young. Lions and stuff. Yeah, only women. Only women protect the young, of course. Anyway, good stuff. The only time that women are the protectors is of children, of course. They can never fend for themselves. More women need to realize how short life is and focus on family. Dude, so like, people are watching this and they unironically agree with this. This might not be a troll. This might be like a genuine person. Okay, I'm thinking, I'm erring on the side of like, this is, that the person who made the video is like genuine with this thing they're saying. Stop throwing away the people who are closest to you. Ooh. Depends on who's close to you. This sounds like it might be toxic. It's like, what if the people that are closest to you are abusive as fuck? You might want to push them away. Is this Deckard T? Yeah, they all, dude, all of them type like Deckard T. That's the funniest part. Dude, you know what? Speaking of Deckard T, we'll get the fucking Max Payne main theme song, okay? There we go. Hold on. Where the fuck is it? This one, yeah. Dude. Oh, it fits perfectly. They all sound like Deckard T. Stop throwing away people who are closest to you and love you because you believe the grass is greener on the other side. But like, what if the grass actually is greener on the other side? Then what? Every girl wants to date Spider-Man, and yet they walk past Peter Parker every day. You can judge the value of a person by the things they choose to complain about. Sometimes, yeah. Sometimes. It's like, if people complain about things that are worth complaining about, it's like, yeah. If they complain about trans people, then yeah, like the person that does that is probably worthless. But alright. Nothing in nature can freeze a heart like years of being alone. No amount of makeup can mask an ugly heart. Wow, dude. Riveting stuff, dude. Riveting stuff. Guys, you know that sometimes people are pretty on the outside and ugly on the inside? Yeah, I've never heard that one before. Holy shit, this is riveting stuff, dude. This is riveting stuff. Holy fuck. Look at my badass quotes that I found from Lost Between Heaven and Hell, dude. This is so goofy. This is so fucking goofy. Learn from other people's mistakes. because none of us will live long enough to make them all ourselves. Being alone isn't the worst thing. Oh, wait, but you said nothing in nature could freeze a heart like years of being alone. So we found a quote that contradicts our previous quote, and we didn't even realize that these are mutually exclusive. Like, hello? What's worse is being around people who make you feel alone. I mean, yeah, but like, that's not the same as being alone. I mean, I agree, but like, it's like, being around people that make you feel alone would actually freeze your heart, but more than people that, never mind. Never mind, man. Never mind. Like, all right. Success isn't the key to happiness. Happiness is the key to success. Nope, that's not true. Like, people, like, listen, okay? People with Down syndrome are some of the happiest people ever, but they're not the most successful entrepreneurs, okay? Yeah, they're the happiest little fellows, and I'm happy for them. I'm glad that they get to experience that happiness. I envy it a little bit, but they get to be happy. They're just like these happy little guys, and they don't have to be successful at anything. Because why should they be? They're just these happy little guys, okay? They're just these. They're adorable. I don't know. They're just like these. Like, they don't have to be. You know. They don't have to be like a fucking entrepreneur. They don't have to do anything. They can just exist, and that's enough. Okay. That's enough. All right. They bring happiness to the world, and that's all that's necessary. Maybe that's what they're trying to get at. But like, you know, somebody being happy, you know, in like a normal sense is not the same as that. Okay, that's something different. Okay, that's something different. You know, blessed to love candy. That, yeah, they've just obtained a new level of conscious. Don't judge. Yeah, they're only unhappy when shit people exist in their lives. Exactly. It's not it's too happy. It's actually good. It's actually I'm glad that they're happy. They should be. They should be happy. I'm glad that they are. Anyways, success is never owned, it's rented, and the rent is due every day. Yo, this is like a W Marxist talking point. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Oh, dude, this last part is fucking awesome. In life, I do not regret anything bad I've done, but I do regret all the good things I did for the wrong people. I swam oceans for people who wouldn't jump a puddle for me. Dude. This is the most boomer-coded shit ever. No, I regret the good things that I did more than the bad things I did. Like, okay. Glad to see you have your priorities straight. Like, okay, man. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, somebody got fucking friend-zoned. Oh, somebody left a comment saying, this is actually a normal comment. I think femininity is defined by the woman and the power she has in being herself and not succumbing to these weird standards because at the end of the day, everything is a construct. This is just like a true construct. It's like, this is a true comment. But I don't think that the person that made the video is smart enough to realize that the person making the video, the comment is disagreeing with them. They're not weird as well. Your stance isn't weird. Is the response. Like, oh, okay, man. Nice grammar. Nice grammar, bro. Nice grammar. Yeah, like who hurt you with the other comment though? Like, Jesus Christ. Dude. Patrick brain levels? Dude, fucking Patrick Starr wrote that response, man. Also, why my eyeball kind of hurt? Is there something wrong? Why I feel kind of sore? Does your eyeball ever feel sore? Guys, my eyeball is kind of sore, man. This is sad. This is sad news. My eyeball is so sore. Ah. All right, we're gonna see what else they have on their channel because I haven't pre-watched anything else. So let's read the titles and see if anything is interesting. Why should I spare your life? An angel's voice would sound distorted. Shoes can make your face ugly. White women are falling behind. We might have to watch that one. That looks awesome, dude. Obtaining and protecting your sleep consciousness. Ooh, this could be nice and schizophrenic. Being your best you should be your normal. They are no better. Confidence requires anger. necessarily think that's true, but you can not be angry and also be confident. Your boyfriend is making you ugly. The fall of Mars, what you can learn from it. Are you aware of your own suffering? Is this person aware of their own? I'm curious. Yes. Advice is ruining everything. Communication with men. Your mother is a role model. Dude, part of me wants to watch, like, your mother is a role model and the problems with female friendship and especially, are you aware of your own suffering? Because we might get some more insight into what kind of person this is. But like, but I also want to watch White Women Are Falling Behind, because that looks like a way funnier video. That looks way funnier than the other videos. So like, what do we watch? Do we watch the thing that would actually give us insight, or do we watch White Women Are Falling Behind? I don't know. I kind of want to watch White Women Are Falling Behind. That has to be a banger. That has to. That has to be Kina. Oh wow, we can actually see them with this lighting, and oh,
my name is.
That is weird considering the previous lighting. All right, man. Okay. Yeah, let's do this one, I guess.
Sarah, and I guess before we get into it,
I'll screenshot if I get a funny pause, I'll screenshot.
I feel a little unprepared. Like I had my notes that I made for this video, but I don't even have them with me.
Well, I guess you and I are going into this blind together then, because I'm also not prepared for this video because I haven't watched it. So I'm just gonna hope for the best.
I was like, oh, I can sit down and talk about this because it's really just a rant. It's an observation.
Sure, fair.
That I've had, and I was thinking.
But the observation is white women are falling behind. I feel like you would want some sources, right?
That I can't be the only one that's thinking this.
Yes, there are other people that also think wrong things, just like you.
Like, really, there's no way. Like, just because I have never...
Yes, there probably are other things... Sorry, there are other people that also believe that the same wrong things as you. Also, the eyebrows are looking a bit better in this video. Good job here. Congratulations. They were uneven in the other one, though.
Seen anybody bring it up, never heard anybody else bring it up, but I guess I'm gonna do it anyway. But I guess, like, white women... And just from what I'm seeing, I feel like white women are behind.
You just because you feel like it? Is that your argument? They're behind because I feel like they are? Or do you have like an argument?
In terms of appearance, maybe.
So you're saying is that white women are fucking ugly? Huh. White women are fucking ugly, dude. White women these days are fucking chopped. Okay? Alright, they're fucking ugly. They look disgusting, bro. What fucking white women, dude? White women are so behind. They're fucking chopped. They look disgusting. Like, what are we saying, man? Like, I don't... Also, this is a beautiful screenshot. I'm saving this for a future video. If I make a future video on this person, we'll see. We'll see. Femyoz is a cure a white woman. What does that mean? Oh, you meant to say cute. Okay. No, I'm not cute. What do you mean?
Maybe like career, school. I don't really have a specific box for it, but I guess.
So you have no idea then. You actually don't. You don't even know by what metrics they would be falling behind.
Appearance is the easiest one.
Dude, appearance. Dude, white women are falling behind. Have you seen how fucking ugly these dumb hoes are? Have you seen how fucking ugly women are these days? But only white women. Dude, women are falling behind in terms of appearance. Look at how fucking ugly white women are these days. Like, what the fuck are we saying? This is not what I was expecting. Dude, white women are falling behind. Look at how fucking ugly they are, dude. Like, dude, this is better than what I was expecting. I was expecting them to say some like more like standard racist shit. This is something else entirely. This is way funnier than what I was expecting. This is way funnier. Yeah, this is a very unique take for the demographic.
To maybe get into first. So white women...
Dude, white women need to start look smashing, okay? They need to start bone smashing.
Are the only people I ever...
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like anti-DEI talking points or some shit like that. Not just like, dude, white women are falling behind. Look at how fucking ugly they are, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. I mean, again, it's way funnier than what I was expecting.
Never really see that go into, not the only ones, but the main ones that I see that go into the salon and bleach their hair quite often. Just like on a regular basis.
Problem?
going and getting their natural, dirty blonde sort of color bleached to be
Yeah, you mean like what Lyrics did? Yeah, they look better afterwards. Okay.
blonde. It's like all the white women want to be blonde, and like bleach is
Bitch, no, dude, a part of me wishes I had jet black hair. Fuck you talking about? Dude, jet black hair would go so much harder. What do you mean? Okay, like, no, I could look, think about how much edgier I could look. I could look so much edgier if I had jet black hair, and then everyone would be like, oh my god, are you like emo / goth? Not knowing what any of those terms mean, and I'd be like, nah, but like, thanks, bruh. It's like, dude, I'm goth at heart, man. Blonde only works on Femyoz, you're real. But then also, but like a part of me kind of likes that I have blonde hair just because it's like, but like also like pastel. Like if I go for a pastel goth aesthetic, it might be easier to naturally have blonde. I have not seen Icky's goth look, and I'm not gonna look right now because I might simp. You look like a bottom with your blonde hair. Please don't remove it. I do not look like a bottom. What is the title? Oh, the person we're watching right now believes that semen retention is a superpower, and that music can repair your DNA. So we're watching a fucking crazy person. So anyways, let's continue. Continue.
so horrible on your hair, and it just completely ruins the hair, and it completely makes the hair unhealthy.
Not if you take proper care of it. Like, yeah, maybe if you're firebat and you do it incorrectly and you don't take proper care of your hair, then yeah, it's gonna look like shit. But if you take proper care of it, then that's not an issue.
And it takes maybe like 3 years for it to get maybe to a breast sort of length.
Who says it has to be that long? What if they have short hair? What if they get the fucking buzz cut afterwards? It's like, I understand. I mean, I personally prefer longer hair, but like, other people might be like, fuck it, I'm buzzing it off. Who gives a fuck? I'm actually on my dyke maxing arc. You know, they might do that. And that's, you know, more power to them. More power to them. Yeah, music repaired my DNA. It was the Femyoz Charlie Kirk diss track. Yo, true.
2-3 years, and it's just like, white women are behind compared to like the other races or ethnicities that don't.
Dude, white women are so fucking ugly. They keep dyeing their hair and shit. Dude, they're falling behind. Look at how ugly women are these days. But only white women.
Go and bleach their hair. It's like almost a part of white women culture to go and bleach your hair.
I feel like there are a lot more white women that don't have dyed hair. Where are you seeing all these fucking white women with bleached hair? What are we saying, man? What are we fucking
For
saying?
it to be blonde. For real. Or it's a part of, and it's like once you start bleaching and
6'7", what am I doing? You're doing what I intended. The title was very intentional, okay?
once your hair is just so unhealthy, and then you want to hop on the long hair trend, you have to go and get extensions, which then further damages your hair. And it's like white women culture to
White women culture is when you damage your hair, guys.
not like our natural color and not like our natural hair because we've done so much damage to it. And then
Okay, yeah, like obviously you're gonna want to give your hair a break. You're gonna want to, you're not gonna want to be too extreme with it. You're gonna want to take care of it. Like, what, dude?
so it just snowballs, and it's just like our hair just looks not good. And
Also, I don't think that based on what your hair looks like right now, that you should be telling people how to do their hair. Your hair looks like fucking shit right now. Maybe it's like, maybe you just got out of the shower and it's like still drying, in which case fair enough, but like it's been pretty bad in every single video, dude. That like this is not good hair. Like, why are you of all people with like the most garbage haircut I've ever fucking seen? It looks greasy. It's not as greasy as Mary Chew, but it's pretty greasy nonetheless. It's like, come on. Wash your fucking hair, shampoo and conditioner, get rid of the grease, okay? And actually, don't do the middle part. Your face is not built for it, okay?
I was thinking, I was like, someone needs to start a petition. And also, I don't really know too much about this, but like for the cosmetology board or something, to where if you go into a salon and you're the
Yeah, maybe they just got out of the shower. Maybe, I don't
color
know.
you want has
Yeah, it is a fucking mom.
bleach in it or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, we should be having to sign forms of consent for that.
What? To get your hair bleached? Well, you would just tell them that you want it bleached. You would be consenting by telling them verbally, I want my hair bleached. Okay. All right. Yeah, more paperwork is the solution, clearly.
In my opinion, because it's like you can go into a salon and have no idea like what chemicals and stuff that you're putting into your hair and how
Well, they tell you. They'll tell you what they're putting. Okay, dude. Just fucking ask them if they don't. What?
damaging it is, and you're just blindly paying someone. You're blindly paying someone to go.
I don't think that people are unaware of the implications. I don't think that people are stupid.
Damage your hair, and it takes like.
Doesn't understand consent. This is concerning. Yeah, but I feel like they'd be. I feel like they'd be on the receiving. I feel like they'd be victimized based on some of the other shit they've said.
2-3 more years for your hair to grow back normal. You're blindly paying someone to ruin your hair.
No, there are people that have dyed their hair that look amazing. Like, you're just wrong? Like,
for real, like, we're paying like thousands of dollars for extensions to ruin our hair. We're paying like hundreds of dollars.
I think people are fine. I think people are fine. Dude,
for
like,
bleach to ruin our hair. And I was like, what is this culture?
Again, like, how many people are doing this?
No other.
Also, this is just more proof that, like, you know, cis women are oftentimes more AGP than trans women. Like, look, we got like the bright red AGP lipstick, but nobody's ever gonna say anything. No one's ever gonna say, oh, you're using AGP lipstick because, oh, it's a cisoid.
Like, ethnicities or races are like doing this.
New agers are all about buying the correct products, dear lord.
For like African American women.
So basically, it's just consumerism, but with extra steps.
For the lovely black ladies, like, they're getting wigs, which is, I would say, like, better for your hair.
Some of them grow their hair out. Some of them dye the hair that they grow out. But black women do that. Like, there are black women that'll have, like, whatever, like, they'll bleach like their hair. It'll be like short, and they'll dye it blonde. Like, yeah,
again,
it is the consumer religion.
I'm not an expert. I'm really not. I don't claim to be like an expert about.
Yeah, because obviously wigs are great for your hair, of course, you know.
Any of this, by the way.
Yeah. Also, anyone can wear a wig. True.
But just like, they're going and getting wigs, and so they're not having to damage their real hair. And I'm so shocked that the wig kind of.
Well, if your hair gets so damaged, then from the dyeing it or whatever, you could just shave it off and then wear a wig until it grows back.
Business or whatever is not like booming so much more than going and getting your hair dyed at the salon. Like, why are we doing that? Why are we doing that? Why are we not just going and buying wigs?
Because it doesn't look the same, you fucking idiot.
Like, I know wigs are expensive, and so
that too, but like that's not the main reason.
Well, I guess dye is.
It's like, maybe because you want it to be your hair. Maybe that's why. Like, ever consider that? Like, you want your hair to look cool? You want it to be your hair, not somebody else's hair? Like, maybe that's why.
More affordable option if you want colored hair or extensions for longer hair or whatever. But it's like so damaging, and I just don't understand what other.
Dude, are we actually gonna sit here and whine about dyed hair for the whole 16 minutes? Dude, at first when they said, dude, white women are falling behind. Have you seen how ugly white women are? I was like, oh, dude, this video is peak. But now this is falling off, dude. This is boring.
People don't understand about that. And I'm kind of like taking a step back myself, and I'm like, dude, something needs to change. Like, with the whole like hair dyeing thing, extensions thing. Because
this woman right here is gonna stand up against the grave injustice of hair dyeing that's occurred against women, specifically white women. Because nobody else dyes their hair, of course. Only white women do this.
Like, I observe these other ladies, maybe like whatever, like Asians and like Hispanics or like whoever who
never dye their hair, by the way.
Whoever that's not going and dyeing their hair, and they have
only white people do that.
Beautiful, long, strong, soft hair. You know what I mean? And that's like, and it's pretty. Like it's not like in their culture, it's not in their to-do list to.
This is a weird way of saying it. So it's their culture versus like we're viewing their culture as homogenous. It's like our culture, which is, you know, diverse and has a lot of people, and then everybody else, like which is just the one other category. It's the two categories, if you will, the two genders of culture.
Go to the salon and pay money to ruin their hair. Ruin.
You keep repeating the same point, but like again, like some people look really good after dyeing their hair.
In their hair, like it's like, oh, that's not on my agenda, but like for white women, it is really.
Obviously, it's to attract all those dogs. Yo, true.
Like, why are we not?
Dude, white women are falling behind. All right, they're not even like they're like fucking way less dogs than they used to. Really, really bad stuff. Really unfortunate. Yeah, like what does this have to do with being white? I'm so confused.
Why are white women not going and getting wigs instead?
Nobody is stopping you. Go buy a wig.
Why are they not investing in a good wig?
Maybe because you want your hair to be blonde.
If you want like a pink hair, long pink hair, like go and get a wig that's long pink hair.
Yeah, you can do that. No one is stopping you, man. Like,
or if you want to be blonde, why are you not going and getting a blonde wig?
Again, nobody is stopping you. But like, what if you want your hair to be that?
Dude, so just to save and protect your natural hair, man. Like,
why do you care? Like, what if you want your real hair to be a different color? But you like your real hair. Your real hair is cool and it's just epic and based. But you want it to be a different color. It's like, why not just dye it? It's like, I don't like, I'm sorry, but like wigs are like, you know, like do you want to have to like wear a wig all day? Like, no, it's probably going to be all like scratchy and like annoying. Like, probably not going to be as comfortable as just having it be your real hair. Like, wear a wig if you want. I don't care. Nobody's stopping you.
It's just like the culture is wrong. The culture is wrong.
The culture is wrong. Why is the culture wrong?
To not appreciate your natural hair. And
okay, why is that wrong though? What if you get a buzz cut? Is that wrong? Is that like a moral? Is that a moral failing?
I'm a victim of this. So like my mom gets her hair dyed.
You're a victim of this? Because your mom gets her hair dyed. You're a victim of this. How exactly are you being victimized? Make it make sense, dude.
A lot. And so I guess I grew up where I was thinking, oh, like that's just something that I would need to go do as.
No, that's not okay, dude. Yeah, you're a real victim. Yeah, you're a victim of this. Maybe this person did brainwash themselves. I don't know, man.
As well.
Yeah, like this person has no aesthetic. Like there's nothing. There's literally nothing, dude.
To bleach my hair and be a blonde, right? And it's like I never
yeah, prey fetish, but also victim to mom's hair. Like, dude, guys, I love it when men prey on me. Especially like, you know, like older men or whatever. But like also, I am a victim of my mom's hair. I have been victimized brutally by seeing my mom's dyed hair. Dude, you cannot make this shit up.
Had the chance for myself, I guess, to embrace my natural color, which is dirty blonde, which I noticed dirty blonde is like the natural hair color for a lot of white women. Dirty blonde, it's like this brown color. It's literally this color.
Dude. Yeah, imagine getting raped by your mom's hair. How do you get to that point? Like, that's a... Like... Yeah, she made me watch her hair get dyed. Like, okay, like, yeah, that's probably boring. Like, if you're having to watch the entire hair dyeing process. Like, presumably, like, if that's the case, then that would be because, like, they're too poor to afford a babysitter. Yeah, her I guarantee you her mom has way better hair than this bitch. Like, I guarantee you the mom hair mogs. Or maybe the mom has really shit hair. But it's like, if you're not looking at the mom's hair and being like, wow, that's ugly. I don't want to look like that when I'm older. Then, like, maybe it's not so bad. Like, what's crazy, she thinks that's a valid argument. Oh, for sure.
And so it's like, if you never embrace your natural brown color, it's like your wardrobe is sort
like, what if you want something different?
of fitted to match your bleach blonde hair.
Yes, you would wear clothes that match your... No shit. Also, blonde is like the clothes that look good on a blonde person aren't gonna be that much different from the clothes that look good on somebody with like other hair colors. Like, yeah, there's gonna be some variety. There are gonna be some clothes that look better depending on the hair color. Like, but like, I mean, like, I don't think you need to shift your entire wardrobe.
And it's just a snowball. And it's the culture. It's the culture that's wrong. It's just
But like, why is it wrong?
the
You haven't
repetitiveness
substantiated
that's
this.
wrong.
Yeah, dude, fucking, my mom got bangs. Somebody call CPS right now. Somebody call CPS right now. My mom got bangs and dyed her hair. They're not appreciating the natural growth and color of their hair.
And two, it's like extensions are not going to fix it. Maybe a wig will cover it up while you're trying to grow out your damaged hair. But
Well, I thought that was the solution. Just wear a wig.
for real, like, I'm
If wearing a wig is the same as having your hair be like that, then like, why would that be an issue?
not like innocent from this. I'm just saying it's the culture. Like, if your mom has always dyed her hair, you might think,
Oh no, they've been
oh,
victimized.
well, it's going to be normal for me to go to the salon every now and then. What the heck? Literally.
Yeah, if you're wearing a dress or something, blondes wear gold, brunettes wear silver. That's like archaic. Well, I guess that makes sense. Well, like, I feel like the reverse like also can work. Because then it has more contrast. The lipstick isn't working. That's what I was thinking. That's why I said, dude, it's the bright AGP lipstick, but no one will ever say anything because they're a cissoid.
What the heck? Like, why are we not buying wigs? So yeah,
No one's stopping
it
you.
really started where I was noticing that, like, the damage on my own hair, and then the observations of other ethnicities or races, like what they were doing with their hair. And
Why are we racializing this? What the fuck does this have to do with race? Oh my god. This is deranged.
like how they prioritize hair health, and they are not going and dyeing their hair, and they have just beautiful long hair. And it's just like white women were like, oh, well, why can't I grow my hair out to be long? Because it's damaged and fried and bleached. Girl,
Then you're overdoing it if that's an issue.
it is. And I noticed that it's trendy now to have really long hair.
Then don't get it cut for a while.
I guess maybe like 2018, 2017, people were rocking short hair, but now it's like a trend to have long hair.
Wow. Crazy stuff.
I've noticed. And it's like the white women are not being able to grow their hair out because it's so damaged from you.
True. White women are just like all bald. White women are bald now. Their hair stopped growing. The Norwood Reaper is coming for them all. All right, the Norwood Reaper is coming for us all. All of us white women are gonna bald. We're all gonna be bald like Chud Logic. Okay, we're all gonna look like Chud Logic guys. Okay.
Weird. For years it is. And like literally I go out every single day and I see a girl with dark roots and blonde hair, and I've always thought that it looks ugly.
I'm gonna be real. I don't know if you're in a position to judge. Like you in particular. I don't know. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna be real.
I've literally always thought that it looks so ugly, and I'm just like, it doesn't match. It doesn't make.
Okay. Cool. Good for you, man. I think it's kind of hot actually, but I'm partial to trashiness. Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, I kind of fuck with it though. I kind of fuck with it because then it's like multiple colors, dude. I fuck with it.
Sense. I don't think the balayage looks good. Maybe I'm just a hater.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, I'm just a hater, but really,
I think you might be. I think you might be.
ever since I was little, I always thought
Wait, their jaw looks stronger in this video. They have a stronger jaw in this video. Maybe it's the angle.
that was so ugly, but I always thought that your natural color gave off princess vibes.
Okay, then just keep it like if you want to look like a princess or whatever, then fucking do. I mean, I don't think that those aren't the vibes that I get from you, but like, you know,
Just one solid color that just fit you, you know? Like
what if a different solid color fits you better?
rocking the color that God gave you, really.
God isn't real.
Like, that gives me princess vibes. And when I
That's not how that works. Okay. Like, again, like, is our argument unironically, it's bad to dye your hair because God gave you the color of hair you have for a reason. Like, this is our level of argumentation. It's like, you can't even substantiate that God exists, first of all. So it's like, our argument is predicated upon like a bunch of bullshit. It's like, everything the argument is predicated upon is just wrong. It's like, God damn.
Think of white women that do keep their natural hair color. It's literally like princess vibes. Like, I look at it and I'm like, princess, like, you know. But yeah, something's wrong. Like, we're doing something wrong. And why has nobody said anything? I'm not an expert, but I guess next. So I guess the hair was my main thing that I wanted to talk about. But as
maybe you should stop talking about it and like do something to like fix the horrific state it's in right now. Because like, what are you doing to get it to look like again, like maybe you just got out of the shop, but it doesn't look any drier than it did at the start of the video. So like,
as well with academics, I noticed that the other ethnicities and other races are taking their academics way more seriously.
Okay, dude, great. Yeah, surely it's because of their race.
And it's like, I guess white women in comparison are not. And then so
wait. I thought you wanted women to not be as educated. Okay. So now you do care about education. But what is the education for? If you don't think that women should work, is it just for its own sake? Because I mean, if so, then fair enough. But like, I don't know if that's the position they hold. I don't.
Like, we are making less money and stuff, or it's just like we don't.
I thought that men were supposed to be the breadwinners. What happened? We've changed our position for some reason, or we are contradicting it.
Have like the motivation or something.
Yeah, she doesn't use tampons. She air dries because that's what God designed the pussy for, is to air dry the period blood as God intended. All right.
We don't have the reason to be motivated, or maybe we grew up in households where our parents were not motivated because it's like we were like privileged. White people were like privileged. You know what I'm getting at? So it's like.
Okay, sure. Right. Yeah, that's the reason is surely
we're not grateful in comparison to other ethnicities and races that are being able to study and make a career for themselves, make a life for themselves. And I think that lack of gratefulness coming from privilege makes the privilege disappear eventually. You know?
No, it doesn't. It just means that you're not aware of it.
You know what I mean? Where it's like, oh, suddenly we are graduating less, or suddenly there is a less number of us.
Suddenly there is a less number of us. Thank you. Really, really awesome. Love the reductio ad absurdum you drop every now and then, Femi. I have to. It's funny. It's too funny and accurate for me not to.
With good degrees or high-paying jobs. And it's just like a trend. And again, it's a snowball. Continuing snowball. So like...
I thought you wanted women to not have... Okay, dude. There's no reasoning with somebody like this if they don't even know what they believe.
Career, and that's with career and money. And, you know, in this career and this money is setting up future generations for when we have kids, and it's gonna eventually be.
What if I don't want kids?
That these other ethnicities and races.
Yeah, dude, period retention killed me. Oh my god, hell yeah.
Are in a position that I guess the white woman.
Yeah, it's period retention. You know, it's like the semen is a man's power, and your period blood is your power as a woman. The period blood is your power. Don't release it. Suck it back into your vagina flaps, okay? Suck the period blood back into your beef curtains so that it can course through your veins, and you will be infinitely stronger, okay? That's the new meta.
Was once in. It's just, like, I'm just thinking in my head. Next.
What a terrible day to have ears. Yeah, those are your eggs. They're your power. You gotta reabsorb the babies.
I guess would be like maybe dating, sort of. And I just noticed that there's other ethnicities and races that are like more like very feminine. And
The problem is that white women are too masculine. Okay. I feel like white women aren't masculine enough. I feel like other white women, especially like in terms of like you know, the roles that they play in society, I feel like they should actually, that's not even a white woman, just women broadly. Should just be like, you know, take on more masculine roles in general. Not that I would be biased or anything, you know? It's like, not that I'm biased because, you know, especially gay women, you know, if hypothetically more gay women were to take on more masculine roles, I mean, you know, I definitely wouldn't complain. Well, not even more masculine roles, just more dominant roles, but femininely. But like, you know, it's you know, you get the point. You get the point. This person won't someone think about cis white people vibes? Yo, true. Dude, think of the billionaires. Dude, think of how Netanyahu will feel. Think of how will this affect Netanyahu's legacy, okay? Thanks for ruining my appetite. You're welcome. Patriarchy what's identified as masculine roles? True. Dude, I love when people are dominant, but like in a feminine way. It's like it doesn't come off as like male. It just like comes off as like dominant and like I melt instantly and I can't do anything. Okay, dude, dominant women are so fucking hot, dude. All right, like, dude, when a pretty woman has the desire to like completely, you know, never mind. Okay, we're not gonna. Femi, stop talking about Dami. I'm sorry. Listen, okay, listen. Dami mommies are hot, okay? If she doesn't even make me call her mommy, then I ain't interested, dude. I ain't interested. Nah, let her cook. Danger zone. Is it the danger zone or is it just the you know, factually correct zone? Just I would wager it's the factually correct zone. Femi gang, stop. Dude.
And submissive and sort of sweet and that want love, and even that I noticed they're more open to love.
So the problem is that white women aren't submissive enough? No, it's like women are too submissive. Women are too submissive, bro. I want women to be more dominant, you fucking idiot. Why the fuck are you advocating for the top shortage to increase even more, you fucking bitch? Fuck you, asshole.
And open to dating different sort of guys, especially what I say, like Asian girls. And I was gonna say Asian Hispanics, but
dude. Yeah, cause just all Asian girls, just all of them. There's just all, you know, the collective known as Asia. Yeah, of course. Right? Cause all Asian countries are the same, right? They all look the same, right? That's sort of the vibe I'm getting.
The Hispanic girls would usually also go after a Hispanic boy because he
almost said man.
Speaks the same language as her. So it's like, but I don't know if the Asian Americans are growing up to speak their mother tongue as much as Hispanics are. And so they are comfortable with going after like a white boy or a black boy or whoever, right? Because there's not sort of like more.
The submissive kink is way overplayed, just be normal. Okay, but like I don't want an equal relationship. So like I get that. Okay? I don't want to be treated as an equal. Okay? Fuck that shit. That's boring as fuck. That's lame. That's cringe. Fuck that. Okay? If they're not dominant, then I'm not interested. I'm sorry. Sue me.
Language barrier. But that's just what I'm noticing. Like they're more like interested.
Yeah, mother tongue wannabe Nazi detected. Yeah, good power dynamics are fun. We got a white submissive maid right here. Argument destroyed. Who said I was submissive? I just said I liked people that are dominant. That doesn't imply anything.
In romantic relationships. Maybe while white women are maybe more interested in their careers, or it's like the white women are too stressed.
Oh no, they're too interested in their careers and they're spiking their cortisol levels.
To be in a relationship, and it just shows, you know?
I don't think that's specific to white people again. Like
where they can't handle being in a relationship. Like I'm just noticing.
Heaven forbid they prioritize other things. Screenshot for me. No, go back. Wait. What did I miss? There was screenshot potential. Where? How many seconds ago?
It's like where they can't handle being.
Like here?
In a relationship.
Where? Do I need to go back more?
Like I'm just.
Oh, their eyes are crossed? I didn't even notice that. I wasn't even looking at their eyes. I always look at the mouth.
Stress.
I look at the mouth when people talk. Because I'm autistic, okay? I look at people's mouths when they talk because I'm terrified of eye contact. So I just look at their nose or their mouth, you know? I know that's weird, but like that's
more
what
like
I do.
interested in romantic relationships. Maybe while white women are maybe more interested in their careers, or it's like the white women are too stressed to be in a relationship and it just shows, you know? It's like where they can't handle being in a relationship.
I'm like watching for their eyes to cross and I'm like, dude, looking into somebody's eyes is weird. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Like, I'm just noticing, and I guess these
like glancing at them is fine, but like, I'm uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable.
observations are coming from like my peers or like people that I know, friends that I know.
When do they cross their eyes?
I'm just noticing like the differences, but it's very much like a
Dude, I don't see it. Dude, I'm sorry.
Submissive, feminine want even to be in a relationship. And would I even say that that's like their culture?
That's because you aren't retaining what? No, I'm not gonna watch this at slow speed. No, it's not worth it. It's not. Dude, I have plenty of bad screenshots for them.
Where it's maybe in their culture or it's encouraged for them to get into
If you guys want to do this in your own time, you're more than welcome
to a relationship with a white person for reasons.
Again, why are we viewing this through the lens of race? How is it relevant?
You know, like if they observe in their own parents, like if they have an Asian mom, but then the dad is white, like it's just culture and it's being fed and you can see it now.
So like, what conclusion am I supposed to extrapolate from this? Like what?
A pattern. Trying to think. Like.
Yeah, you might try, but like clearly you're not trying hard enough because you don't think very much.
Man. And I don't, in friendship, I was going to bring that up, like with white women friendship versus other sort of friendship, but I would say.
Dude.
It's all sort of the same.
It's all sort of the same, but like obviously the appearance is the most important, right?
I guess I'm not going to go into that, but yeah.
Darn.
I hope I touched everything. I think that's really it. But I can't be the only one thinking this.
You touched everything? Even children? That's fucked up, dude. Dude, pedophile confirmed. That's really messed up, guys. Guys, they're touching kids. They touched everything, including a child. That's really fucked up. Really messed up stuff. They're gonna get canceled for this.
Maybe no one has
Dude.
touched upon it because they fear that it's like.
She's taking it out on race because her Chipotle order was slightly wrong. Yo, true. I don't remember her touching me. Ooh, good point. I think they might have lied then. I don't know.
Some sort of thing to do with like, you know, it's racist to bring that up, but really, no, it's just an observation.
Yeah, but like, what are we meant to extrapolate from the observation?
And I just want to know if anybody else is thinking it, if anybody else.
No, because I'm not fucking weird. Now this could be... No, never mind. I was thinking maybe if the... This isn't as good as like some... no, this is screenshot material. Yeah, just in case for a future thumbnail. Why not?
Else is noticing it. Really, I feel the most passionate about the hair thing. Literally petition that clients at a hair salon should have to sign an agreement.
Yeah, guys, make sure to sign this person's petition. Okay, let's make the world suck more by adding more paperwork to everything, because clearly we don't have enough of that. You know, we just love paperwork and we want more of it.
Yes, I am okay with all these chemical potions going into my hair and
potions? What is it, fucking witchcraft?
Yes, I acknowledge that these potions and these chemicals are going to ruin my hair and it takes.
What do you mean by potions? Like, what the fuck are we saying?
And hair only grows 6 inches a year, and I acknowledge that, and my hair.
Well, not everyone's a fucking retard. It's like, but then again, it's like you are the kind of person where it's like, you know, the little disclaimers of like, don't eat the Legos. That they are a choking hazard. Don't eat them. You're the person that those are designed for, because you would eat them. You're the kind of person where it's like, you know, on like the outside, like the container of Play-Doh, it says not meant to be consumed. Like, because otherwise, if it's not there, you would consume it. Like,
hair is not going to grow to be the same beautiful length and health and softness for another 2 to 3 years if I do this. Like, they're blindly
No one is unaware of the fact that hair takes a while to grow. But they're not stupid. They know.
taking our money. I feel like the most passionate about that.
The red crayon is tasty, to be fair. True.
Like, as if like I only should have made a video about the hair, like to tell women stop fucking dyeing your hair.
Stop dyeing your hair right now. Stop it right now. I don't like it. Stop it. Stop it. White women are falling behind. It's all because you stupid, ugly whores are all dyeing your hair.
It looks so bad. Just let it grow out.
It looks so bad, guys. Guys, stop dyeing your hair. It's bad. God doesn't want you to do that.
Stop fucking doing extensions. You're ruining your hair. Just in comparison to people that simply don't go.
You know, don't you wish your hair looked like this woman's? Don't you just wish that your hair could look like this person's instead? Isn't that what you dream of every day? Man, I wish my hair looked like this.
Go to the hair salon and only buy wigs if perhaps they need a change in their hair. They need to be a new woman. Like, just go get a wig. What the like, really, what's going on? Yeah. Tell me your thoughts. Thank you for watching. Dude,
who the fuck is this for, man? Who is seeing this and being like, yeah, this is an awesome video, dude. I always thought that if women don't use makeup, don't use any chemicals, they look prettiest. Well, you're wrong. Blonde and blue eyes is the top of hierarchy amongst white women. Yes, even white people have colorism. This is cool. I never hear about white people talking about white people, lol. Never? Never at all? Also, I do agree with brown hair looking better than blonde hair usually. I don't disagree. Also, oh geez, fucking jump scare. Holy fuck. Fuck, that scared me. Yeah, if she's such a naturalist, why is she wearing lipstick? That's a good question. Good question. Really good question. I agree. I agree. Dude, I kind of want to watch one of these. Like, how to become attached as a man? Maybe we watch something older. Intolerable dating turnoffs? I kind of want to know what that is. I want to know if it's like, oh, flirting and being flirted with. That could be entertaining. Dude. Fitting in with your peers? I doubt that this person does that unless the people around them are also insane. Expand and improve the way you socialized. So, like, I assume this would have been like, 4 years ago, they were giving high school advice. Okay. How to socialize with your neighbors more. So, like, it's like, I don't, yeah, this is not a, attempting dating before a friendship. It doesn't make sense. Clearly, they changed their mind on that. Let's see what were they like a year ago. I want to see.
Oh my gosh,
Okay, so we got too quiet of audio. Really cool. Yeah, they play the ukulele. Who's surprised? So we got a different background. Okay, cool. I guess. Are they the same? Are they the same back then?
Again, with another video. It's been like what feels like forever. Here's a topic that I've never talked about, which is dating. Oh my gosh.
And then they went on to talk about a bunch more, and then made a video advocating for semen retention, and argued that it gives you superpowers. Semen appearance. Let's see if they're like, if they're different personality wise.
So this is about, like, I guess you could say my turnoffs. Like,
they sound more southern than this. Interesting. So they're definitely from the south.
Things that have happened, like when I'm first dating a guy, getting to.
Dude, wait, okay, am I crazy or do they have way more of a southern accent now than they did before? And yes, the audio is almost exclusively in my left ear. Dude, where did their accent go? Did they like learn to like mask it? Your Twitter says Tennessee. That's fair.
And the things that push me away from like ever seeing him again.
Okay, but the accent sounds different. I'm not crazy, right? Like, there's more of an accent in this. Am I insane? Like, oh yeah, definitely homeschool hair. This person was definitely homeschooled.
kind of like stuff that like I make up my mind about it, I don't like, and it's just like I don't want to deal with that. So the first thing can be the most easily recognized really early on.
Which is that I'm guessing that the most intolerable dating turnoff is they don't practice semen retention. Like you said in your other video.
He has no scheduling or planning skills.
Oh, it's gonna be boring shit like this? Okay.
He expects me to do all the work of deciding what we want to eat, where we want to go, what we want to do, like any type of activity that's going on.
I mean, like, yeah, if it's like completely one-sided, then like, yeah, sure. I can understand that, but it's like, I don't know, man.
Like, I really am impressed by a guy that's kind of like in the know, if that makes sense, because he is
I'm impressed by people when they know things. Awesome.
sharing something with me, you know, like maybe for example, if he's like,
it's like the normal Tennessee accent for people who don't force it, but most conservatives do, so it's strange she isn't twanging it up. Yeah, it feels like she's doing the opposite. So, which makes me again think this isn't a grift. Like this is a genuine person.
Really into like music. I kind of would, maybe I don't know a lot about music, but he would kind of give me that insight, and he's like, there's this really cool concert going on, like it's this really underground band.
Yeah, you could say she's speaking in her mother tongue. Yo, true.
Like, I want to share that with you. That's what we're going to go do tonight, because it's like an expression of him.
It doesn't even sound that southern yet. No, but it's more noticeable here than it would have been. I didn't notice a southern sort of accent. Like in their more recent content. That's the difference. It's more noticeable here. So like this could be okay. This indicates something good, actually. Okay, which is that they're getting away from wherever they were indoctrinated from, most likely. Unless it was online and they were not like that before.
And he's it's like I don't feel left out of like who he is. So I really like, it's kind of like when some
Is it gonna be generic shit like this? Let's skip ahead.
My already masculine path, like my current state, to go be even.
Wait. Okay, we're talking about masculinity. What's this?
To allow me to be feminine. So it's like when a guy wants me to make the decision for the first date or wants me to do all the arranging so early on, it's like, why would I go out of my already masculine path, like my current state, to go be even more masculine, to go.
Dude, I think she might have like gender dysphoria, but like as a cis woman. Jesus Christ.
Put more weight on my shoulders by trying to figure this out. Like, it's just such a pull away. It's like why do I even need you? I don't. I could just go
So relationships are transactional
do
then.
this by myself. It is completely my idea. I mean, really. So I really don't like that. Maybe some.
So you think it's transactional then? That's the argument.
Girls do like to make decisions, but I think I like to make decisions later on in the relationship when things are established. Definitely.
Wait, that's fascinating. I don't think that they would say something like this now. Wait. They might have been radicalized recently. Wait. That seems like it's a small thing, but it's like they're saying later on they would want to make decisions in their relationship. This is a less radical position than what they have now. I don't think they would say this now. I really don't. I don't think they want to make decisions now. Wait, this is okay. We got to keep saying what's being said.
Next is like insecurity and whininess. So it's like when I'm like confronted with this behavior, it's like this guy really has nothing better to do than be negative, complain to me, try to be controlling of me.
Interesting. Try to be So they're describing controlling behavior as a negative thing like just a year ago. When was the date this was posted? Wait. This might not go back to their childhood. This might be like a newer thing. Okay, so this is almost 2 years ago. But still. May 16th of 2024. Oh. Oh, they have timestamps. Why does it not show up in the... Whatever, man. What is salt and vigor...
Never showing negativity, this is so huge for me, and maybe even the way that I'm going to explain it might be controversial.
Oh god, are they gonna do some forced positivity bullshit?
But it's so true. It's never not been true. So, my favorite guy would be like where they have such a strong expression or like a sense, like you can feel it in them, kind of like a vibe, kind of like a potential that they have salt and vinegar in them, you know, or they are rough and tough. They have the potential, they have the ability to be that, you know, not maybe like so much with me,
Yeah.
like rough and tough and kind of salt and vinegar, like that's not nice, but I do like if we are in a situation where he's able to express that.
So this is just like our weird sexual fantasy. Okay, great.
And to put it simply, like
now we're getting back into like weird like BDSM territory. Okay, all right.
I've never been able to feel sexual attraction to a guy that never expresses this, you know, because it's like we're no different. It's like I don't want you to be all sunshine and rainbows or
Oh, okay. So we're not arguing for forced positivity at least.
listen to
Okay.
the same girly music that I do.
Heaven forbid a guy have a good music taste. God
Like
damn.
be so politically correct. You know, I think
Oh. Oh. Okay, we're getting to politics a little bit. It's an interesting choice of words.
or like be so politically correct.
This is like an entry level talking point, very entry level, where it's like, oh yeah, I do think it's annoying that they police our language or whatever, which I agree with. Like, yeah, like jokes and language being policed is fucking annoying as shit. I'm never in favor of that. But that specific term being used, it's oftentimes used as an entry point for other things that I wouldn't agree with. Interesting. This might be like them at like a closer to the entry point of how they got where they are today.
You know, I think some rough edges.
True. If my partner doesn't use the hard R, I can't come.
Are really nice. It's like I don't want you to be my girlfriend, like, but just like one of my friends, like. And then again, there's arguments like, what good are you to me if you're so similar to me?
So relationships are transactional then.
Like, you're so similar to me. Why am I going to go out of my way to have you in my life? Really, like, and
maybe as a friend. Like, if you're similar, then you would probably be good friends, right? Or do you hate yourself?
I think too, like, the controversial thing that I was going to explain, like, if a guy has no salt and vinegar, has no expression of anger, not a chip on his shoulder, nothing, like...
So what you want is like a deranged, violent psychopath. Awesome.
The sexual attraction, it's like, I have nothing to be threatened by.
Again, we're just describing a BDSM dynamic. Like, there's like a... Okay. Dude, if he doesn't engage in my, like, desired BDSM dynamic, of the hunter/prey dynamic specifically, then I'm not interested. It's like, that's fine, but, like, just call it what it is, man. Like,
because I'm not threatened by anything, I can't be submissive.
Dude. I mean, like I said, it's all just, it all goes back to BDSM.
And being submissive is like the physical attraction. I believe wholeheartedly.
So what you're saying is your AGP.
Is what that is. It's like the equivalent of...
Dude, you're just autogynephilic. It's okay, man. You're autogynephilic and you have meta attraction.
Like me, like a girl.
Mm.
There's nothing for me to be scared of. There's no threat.
Dude, yeah. Dude, I love it when a man threatens my life. I just get, pussy juice just sprays all over the floor.
And then so it's kind of like, but like when there is a
Or
threat,
no, it would, but because the period blood has encrusted on my vagina from what we established earlier, which is that you shouldn't use tampons. You should just let the blood flow. You gotta let the blood flow as God intended, with nothing stopping it, and you gotta suck it back into your beef curtains. Okay, you gotta suck it back in, and it gets all dried up to prevent that situation from happening where the pussy juice escapes because the dried blood is there to prevent it.
Is a guy that is soft and vinegar and rough and tough. And there is a threat. Maybe you do kind of feel scared, but it's like another part of yourself is like you are attracted to him.
Again, this is just a BDSM dynamic.
And so the way to ease out your emotions with that is
okay, now I'm ready for dinner.
sex and intimacy.
Wait. Okay, wait. The way they said sex.
Ease out your emotions with that is sex and intimacy.
Wait, okay, so are they still living with their parents at this point? I'm guessing they are, because it's a different background. It's 2 years ago, or almost 2 years ago. And it's like, the fact that they have to whisper the word sex, it's like, okay, what does this indicate? What does this indicate to us? It's like, this is when they still live with their parents, obviously. This is interesting. This is very interesting. Yeah, this is something else.
It's where y'all like compromise.
The channel description is interesting too. Quote, "My name is Sarah. Finally, I'm sharing my hoard of thoughts to the internet. I've kept my commonplace journals for well over 7 years now." Oh my.
Where y'all's energy, it's like safe energy. Like, how do I explain? I really don't. It's almost kind of boring. It's like I can't be attracted to you. I can't be physically attracted to you. There's no reason for me to be. It's just like,
Yeah, it's too vanilla and boring. I agree. Vanilla relationships are lame. But don't pretend like what you're into is the norm.
like you're a friend.
Okay, but be a contrarian. Be a contrarian and be like, yeah, I'm into the thing that's like less normal. And that's a good thing, because I'm not fucking boring, dude. But like, acknowledge that that's what it is. Yeah, strange fire bat overlaps on the Venn diagram. Yo, true.
That's like this like girls like bad boys.
Dude. We just saw that on TikTok and we're like, yeah, I think girls like bad boys. That's what I saw on TikTok. It's the, so why do good girls like bad boys? We saw it on TikTok and then we made up our mind.
But it's not like a bad boy. Like, not a bad boy to her. A bad boy in the way that she observes him.
I see.
And if I'm observing a guy and I can't observe any type of negativity, the sexual attraction's never going to be there, and it's going to be super boring. And
I hate it when men are nice to me. Dude, we're literally, dude, this is ammunition for all the people that are quote unquote nice guys. Oh my god, they literally do just want an asshole. They're saying the quiet part out loud. So yeah, it seems like they've been fucking crazy for a while. They were like more normal in this video than the other ones we watched. But like they've gotten real unhinged, it seems. What is shoes can make your face ugly? I need to know. How does that work?
Hi, my name is Sarah, and I hope the leopard ears don't throw you off during this video.
Okay. Interesting way to introduce the topic to your audience, I guess. Sure. But like, what? This threw me off. Yeah, this definitely threw me off. But not because it'd be unusual for someone to do that. But like this person specifically. Are they any guy who wants a GF that's constantly psychoanalyzing his every move 24/7? Yeah, probably not.
I've had a play date with a 7-year-old all day, and
Dude, what the okay. That, it makes it sound like they're going on the play date with the 7-year-old when they word it like that. It's just like, dude, what the fuck? Dude, and then the Joker smile. No, what the fuck? Bro. They make it sound like, okay, am I crazy? Or is the way they worded that making it sound like they went on a playdate themselves and played with the 7-year-old? Like, yeah, my mom let me go on a playdate with a 7-year-old. That's what it sounds like. That's what it fucking sounds like. Dude. This is so fucking weird. This is so weird.
Hi, my name is Sarah, and I hope the leopard ears don't throw you off during this video. I've had a playdate with a 7-year-old all day, and
Dude, I'm scared. Dude, the poor 7-year-old, man. The poor 7-year-old. Dude, imagine being that. Dude, the poor 7-year-old had to witness the horrors of the dried up blood between her beef curtains. Oh god. Oh god. That's gotta be that is horrifying.
so that I could have these, so you know we had to wear them during the video. So this video is all about me sharing my beef with Converse
Yeah, speaking of beef, beef curtains, of course. My beef, of course.
shoes, or really just any unsupportive shoe that damages the foot or doesn't
But that doesn't make your face ugly.
support the
So we just stole these ears from some kid? We stole the ears from some 7-year-old? This is really fucked up?
foot at all. But it's especially Converse shoes, because I feel like Converse shoes
Yeah, playdate with a child sounds like a pedo the way she words. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, it sounds like some fucking horror story took place.
are the worst. Like, I'm thinking like they shouldn't even be considered like a shoe.
Yes, their accent is different in this. That's what I'm saying. Their accent is different now than it was like almost 2 years ago. Like, their accent's changed. It's weird.
And it's just like whenever I see people wearing Converses out in public, it just makes me so sad, and like I feel a lot of frustration, because apparently everybody is so passionate about their attractiveness and being their best self, and
Oh, are we gonna talk about looks maxing?
looks maxing, all of this stuff. And just, like,
Yes, let's fucking go. Let's go. Looks maxing mentioned. Let's fucking go. Dude, clavicular 1, dude. Clavicular 1. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Yo. I thought this person was too fucking... Dude, we manifested it. I thought this person was too fucking repressed and homeschooled to know what the fuck looks maxing
their
is.
best self and looks maxing and all of this stuff. And it's just like they literally don't know that the shoes that you wear will directly affect the muscles or the fascia, which is the connective tissue in your face.
How? Is this true, chat? This sounds fake.
And it affects how you look in the face. In
Really?
shoes, like we wear shoes pretty much every day. Or if you don't have to wear shoes, you should be barefoot.
I am usually barefoot, yeah. That's... This is a W freeze frames? Yeah, this is a great freeze frame. We're gonna save that real quick. For potential thumbnail. Got low cortisol as fuck.
But yeah, so I've just been thinking, I'm just like, if everybody is apparently so passionate about this, like they better get with the program on this stuff and just like don't wear Converses. Or you know what, don't get me wrong, like I think Converse shoes are really cute. I think they're so cute. I love their appeal. I love the look. I love the trends and stuff with the socks, everything, whatever. But it's just like, at least you maybe...
Where's the evidence that wearing the wrong shoes will make your face ugly? How does she know looks maxing, nothing else? I don't know, Matt. Dude, yeah, what is this shit?
buy support with them, and I guess I'm going to further explain that. But let me explain the shoe itself. So I know I'm just kind of...
Dude, I don't know if I want to hear this person yap about shoes. The intro was very funny, don't get me wrong. But like...
super bad about that. I should do my research, I guess, and like cite my sources and everything. But
Yeah, you should do that. I agree. Dude, the people that tell you to do that are correct. You should do that.
But I honestly, like, I just have a script that I throw together. Sorry, I know that could have...
Well, if you have a script that you throw together, then that would give you time to research and cite your sources.
upset people.
That would be another... That would give more reason to actually research. Because you're pre-preparing it. You're doing pre-prepared content. You have more time and opportunities to research than me. Somebody that does all this shit live. I do all this live.
But last time I looked into it, Converse shoes, they
She has a script for Sarah Quill too. True.
they identify their shoes as slippers because
Oh yeah, well I identify as non-binary and my pronouns are U/S/A. Checkmate, libtard.
of the material that they put on
on the bottom of the shoe. So Converse are not even like tennis shoes. They're considered to be slippers, or they're considered to be like flats. So
Dude, I love putting on my Converse slippers every night before bed. That's true. That's my favorite. Dude, I put on the Converse slippers every night. Every night we gotta put those on.
shoes, so they can ship their shoes overseas for less money. So they do it for
Look at the video description. Thanks, Oscar Patel. Wait, I've seen this guy. Wait, Oscar Patel. Wait. No. No way. Dude, I've seen that person, and they were like promoting some like bullshit pseudoscience, I think. Notes, it must be of a surprise. Hold on. Let me play some music for this. Ooh, I don't need that. Notes, it must be a surprise to you that your attractiveness in the face is directly dependent on the condition of your feet. The shoes you wear directly affect the muscles, fascia, in your face. Unsupportive shoes equals lopsided face. Huh? I don't think that's... I don't even think that was the argument that Oscar Patel would make. Why would it make it asymmetrical? Maybe if the shoes were asymmetrical, then, like, maybe he would make that argument, but, like... okay. Sure. Also, hello people that just joined. Tabby socks improve athletic capability. The Japanese have always been on to something intelligible. You are so passionate about your attractiveness, your skincare routine, but then wear unsupportive shoes? Make it make sense. Males can stand to wear Converse better because they're flatter foot arc. What? I don't... What? Huh? What if a man has like arched feet? Then what? Like I was like assigned male at birth, and my feet are pretty arched. So like, what would somebody like me do? Like, let's say I didn't transition. What would I do? Like, should I like support the arches, or do I like avoid it? Like, that's what I want to know. OscarPatel.net, this site is crazy. Dude, we might get on to another thing. We'll go there in a minute. You can fix a shoe that doesn't have arch support, but you can't fix a shoe with a narrow toe box. Converse cares about tax reductions, but do they care about the foot health of their customers? Converse are legally classified as slippers for import tax purposes due to a loophole involving the fuzzy felt on their shoes, allowing lower tariffs for the company. This tariff engineering tactic uses a thin layer of felt covering over 50% of the sole to reclassify them as slippers, which have lower import taxes than sneakers, saving Converse significant money on large import volumes through fuzz wears off quickly. I wish people supported shoe brands that care about the health of your foot. Yeah, your singular foot, of course, you know, for when you wear one shoe on one foot, but not the other. Offering wide toe boxes and arch support. Thank you, at Oscar Patel, for putting me on. I could have... I knew this sounded familiar, but I could not put my fucking finger on it. All right, we're gonna go to OscarPatel.net. Because I swear I've seen that name before. Dude, I've seen this guy. Dude, what are we doing? Dude, we literally have him fucking like tucking his chin at a higher body fat percentage in the before photo. Well, wow, look at how bad I am when I give myself a double chin on purpose. And look at how good I look now when I jut my jaw forwards. Wow. Impressive. At a lower body fat percentage, mind you. Looks equals health. Real transformations. Oh, wow. So we have like two different angles for this guy, and he also went through puberty. So it's like, where is this guy? Where's this guy? What's his social media? It's like, it's not even the same angle. And this is like a this is a teenager. Like, yeah, of course he's gonna look different as he goes through puberty. Like, okay, dude. Wow, he hit puberty. Impressive. Wow. Did you know that, like, when this guy was like a kid, he looked worse than he does now as a grown adult who goes to the gym? Holy fuck, bro. Wow, did you know this woman looks better now that she has a healthy BMI? Wow, she lost weight. Impressive. Wow, look at how much better she looks after Accutane. Whoa, guys, she took Accutane. Holy shit, guys. Her skin looks better now. Whoa. Okay, this guy might have just gotten double jaw surgery because he is kind of... But it looks like he's like doing something. He's like doing some like weird... I don't even know, dude. Maybe he did. It's like, whoa, guys, he lost weight and grew out his beard. Holy shit. Because his jaw is like more pronounced, but like again, it looks like he lost weight. Like, whoa, he lost weight, guys. Whoa, guys, look at how ugly he is when he's like 16. Look at how much better he looks when he's 20. Holy shit, guys. Did you know that like when you go through puberty, you look better when you're like an adult? Whoa, guys. Whoa, oh wow, we got like a it's just like, dude. No way, you look better when you lose weight? Wow. Oh my god, guys, he went to the gym and built muscle? But only signing up to this will give you the secret sauce you need to know how you can get there. But also, like, also, this guy doesn't even look... The only thing that looks better about this guy or different is like the acne or whatever. That the hair is honestly better than the before. The before hair is way better. The before hair is way... Also, he's giving like a psycho stare. Also, his filter is huge in the second. But dude, what are... Okay. Wow. This is awesome, dude. This is great. Glad this is where we're getting our information from. Dude, chat, should I ascend? Should I ascend, chat? Should I press the ascend button? Should I ascend, guys? Guys, I think I should ascend. Guys, should I ascend? Should I ascend my looks? What do you guys think? These are real transformations, guys. Guys, did you know that, like, dude, did you know that if you lose weight, you might look different, guys? Guys, he's gonna help you lose weight so you can look different. We must know more. I'll press the learn more button. Dude, what is this? Oh my god, what the bro? What are we doing? Yo, thank you, Wesley19 for the $9 or the $10. Very much appreciated. Very much appreciated. Dude, what is this? The science behind changing your face. Changing your facial structure isn't magic, it's biology. Your bones are not static, they're dynamic. They're living tissue that constantly remodels based on the forces applied to them. This is the principle behind orthotropics, the science that shows how to correct muscle posture, drives healthy bone growth. Yeah, that doesn't... Okay, your bones are fused when you're an adult, though. But... This is an Exits Why AI moment? No, literally. A brief history. Oh my god. No, we're bringing out Dr. John Mew. Let's fucking go. Also, dude, this is awesome. In the 1970s, key figures like Dr. John Mew challenged the belief that facial growth was purely genetic. Observing his father's expansion cases from the 1920s, he noticed that some jaws continued to widen even after treatment method ended. This contradicted the idea that bone changes would always relapse and sparked decades of research into what really drives facial development. Through years of observation, it was discovered that modern faces were growing narrower and more recessed compared to those of our ancestors. Crooked teeth, once rare, had become common only in the last 200 years. Evolution doesn't act this quickly, so the cause had to be environmental. The breakthrough came when it was realized that oral posture, how we hold our lips, tongue, and teeth controls the direction of facial growth. Okay, this okay. That doesn't apply to adults though. It's like, yes, you're gonna want like good posture and stuff. When you're growing up, this doesn't apply to adults that have their bones fused. You need surgery to. It's like, yes, being a mouth breather is bad. No shit. Like, it's like, well, I obviously have a wide jaw, and that's not a good thing. It's like, well, clearly I wasn't like too much of a mouth breather, but also I kind of have a little bit of a long face too. It's like, I don't know, my face is just kind of big. You know? Isn't crooked teeth considered hot in Asian countries? I don't know. I don't understand the appeal. I don't find it attractive. I don't get it. Dude, we literally just like did a whole brief history where we explain mewing. Thank you for explaining what mewing is. Thank you, dude. One crooked tooth. Why one crooked tooth? What happens if I press a send? Oh, dude, this is dude. You can pay this fucking random schizo $39 a month. You can pay him $40 a month to ascend. Wow, how generous! How generous of someone to impart his knowledge onto us, dude. 7,300 people have fallen for this obvious fucking scam, dude. How much of a fucking idiot do you have to be to fall for this shit, man? How can I message you privately? Through Discord. You'll know which account is me. Just join the Discord link in the about section of my channel. Well, there's two. Join the one that's a community Discord. Join that one, and you'll want to add my account. That's like active currently. It'll be like hold on, I'll spell it, and you'll want to make sure to include the dot. I'll put it in chat. I'll put my Discord account in chat so you'll know what the username is. That's the username right now. That's my current username. Okay, and make sure to include the dot. Okay, that's important. The dot is important, guys. It's just like how the dot on in Indian women on their foreheads is important, guys. Guys, it's important. It's super duper important, guys. Guys, it's important. It's important, guys. Guys, it's important. All right. Dude, I don't even know. I just like, I have a lot of alts for a lot of different things. Anyways. Yeah, from young dork to older dork. Yeah, it's like awesome. All right, let's continue.
Tax reasons. And I guess you want to do your own research on that, you could, but that's what I know.
Dude, from watching like the most obvious fucking scam.
About why maybe Converse make their shoes the way that they make them. Anyway, so let's get into...
Oh, that in particular. Yeah, that's probably true. That part's probably true. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if, like, yeah, they found some tax loophole, but that's not the double chin is crazy. Damn.
Do what we all sort of know.
Oh, dude, we're being a little bit mean here, but I mean, fair
Converse.
enough.
So the shape of a
double chin is kind of crazy. We might need to start watching our caloric intake, okay? Listen, I've lost 15 pounds. It's not that difficult, okay? I was like, I'm at like 135-ish now. I did not read the description of the semen retention video, no. It's like fireback stuff. It's not as bad as fireback, come on. You guys are being a little bit harsh. You guys are being a little bit harsh. Guys, you guys are being harsh. Listen, I was 15 pounds heavier a couple months ago. But anyways. Listen, just watch your caloric intake. It's not that hard.
So imagine, like, the way a Converse looks. The toe box is a crammed toe box. And, gosh.
Then you need larger shoes then. You need bigger shoes.
It's horrible. It crams your feet together. So what that does is...
No, not your chin. The picture's on the thing? Huh? I know you're not talking about my chin. I'm talking... You mean the other person, the person we're talking about? Oh. Oh, on Oscar Patel's thing. Okay. Oh, the mewing. Yeah. Yeah, they went from like fire bat maxing to like having like some semblance of a jaw because they lost weight and they weren't like doing a fucking chin tuck.
Restricts your nerves and your blood flow. It weakens your toes. And
that just sounds like you're buying shoes that are too small. Just buy a larger size, you fucking idiot.
It makes for a weakened athletic capability.
Right, yeah, clearly you're very athletic. That's why you've put on weight.
And weakened athletic capability. You can observe that in Japanese culture where pretty much on a daily, or even in the animes when they fight, they wear...
Dude, yes. In Japanese culture, such as the animes where they fight. Dude, bro, okay, now I'm leaning towards maybe this is satire. Fuck. Maybe this is satire. I don't know, dude. It's too on the nose to be real. There's no way. There's no way. This has to be a bit, right? This has to be a fucking bit. Come on, dude.
And weakened athletic capability. You can observe that in Japanese culture where pretty much on a daily, or even in the animes when they fight.
Yeah, Japanese culture, like when in anime, they're fighting.
They wear tabby socks. And tabby socks are where the big toe is separated from the other toes. In tabby socks, like I'm looking on here, improved balance and stability.
Bro, we're just like reading an advertisement for tabby socks. Why?
Better moisture control, which reduces odor and fungus.
What has that been like a problem for you? You've had you've had foot funguses, dude. We found the original Burger King foot lettuce guy. Okay, dude, you're the person that put the foot fungus there. That was you. That was you this whole time.
So basically, it can help with athlete's foot.
Oh, it's tabi. It's tabi. So they're just pronouncing it wrong. Okay.
Prevention of blisters by stopping skin friction and encouraging more natural toe splay, so spreading of the feet. And they wear tabby socks with sandals, like when they fight, like in the animes and stuff. Stronger, so natural toe splay for stronger foot muscles, which can
Dude, we're reading either an AI overview or we're just reading an advertisement that was written by AI.
Improve posture, remember that, because I'm going to go back into that. Improve posture and circulation.
Yeah, dude, because normally when you wear Converse shoes, you know, it cuts off all of the blood circulation, of course. There's just no blood flow to the feet, of course. They're just so tight.
Yeah, traditional, they can...
Is she getting paid for this? No, she's doing it for the love of the game. She's just in it for the love of the game, dude. She's a true believer, you know, a true American patriot, if you will. You can see their screen reflection in the pupils. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's a beautiful freeze frame, by the way. This right here, beautiful freeze frame. Love to see it.
Sandals or traditional Japanese footwear, blah, blah, blah. Traditional Japanese footwear. That's what I'm like saying. It's like from Japanese culture. So basically, a Converse shoe does the exact opposite of that, or any shoe.
Yeah, dude. It just cuts off the blood circulation, actually.
That has like a narrow toe box. It's completely just
buy it in a bigger size, you fucking idiot. How wide are your toes? Who is having this issue? Where the shoes are so small that like your toes are getting cramped. Just buy a bigger size. It's fine. You don't have to have them be like, oh my God.
I mean, it's
This is what happens to Christian otaku women, literally.
It's awful. It's weakening.
Yeah, it's awful, guys. Guys, isn't it so awful?
Your athletic capability.
Right, yeah, because I'm an athlete. Oh, this is awesome. This is a great freeze frame, too. This is beautiful. Yes, beautiful. Beautiful. You're like the before picture on Oscar Patel's website over here. We're going to save that. It's beautiful. Very, very beautiful. Very, very lovely. We love a plus-sized queen.
And just has all these problems. And it's just crazy to me, like how people like the...
This seems like a made-up issue, man. This seems made up. Ooh. Ooh, that's a great freeze. We're gonna save that as well. That's a great freeze frame. There we go. Wonderful.
pain of
Yeah, we're actually firebat maxing. Dude, maybe this is the result of them wearing the wrong shoes.
cramming your toes on a daily, like especially if you're wearing Converse on a daily, or if you're wearing other shoes with a narrow toe box, cramming your feet on the daily and just having weak feet. And it's just like your posture could be better, your blood circulation could be better. It's like one of those things, just like you don't know that.
Is this like an issue you've had? You've had your Converse shoes cut off your blood circulation. That's an issue. All right, we're gonna, dude, this is another beautiful screenshot. Love to see it. We're saving that. Okay,
You're
great.
suffering. Okay, next is that Converse have no cushion or support. Like, it does not support the natural arch in your foot, which for females, our arch is naturally higher, I think.
You think? I mean, like, yeah, a lot of the time.
Because of our hormones.
Sure.
While guys
don't, but like my feet are arched, and I went through male puberty, so like I don't know what you're yapping about. Maybe I just had the twink gene that gave me arched feet.
arch is naturally flatter.
Maybe that's why I naturally look more feminine than most AMAB people. You even pre-HRT is because my arched feet.
So I would say maybe a guy can stand to wear Converse shoes.
But be careful out there. Be careful out there, man.
Better than a female can.
Dude. Yeah,
because of the arch difference, so I did want to include that. Again, negatively affects posture to then cause pain in knees, hips, lower back.
I don't think that Converse is causing all these issues, man. Also, it looks like they're about to fucking cry. They look like they're about to cry. What's happening? They look like they're on the verge of tears. Okay.
Yeah, affects posture. And it's like, again, with one of those attractiveness things, the look maxing things, being your best.
Dude. Yeah, it's like looks maxing. Looks maxing is when you wear the right shoes. Let's go. Dude, these are more, dude, there's so many good screenshots. Dude, these are awesome freeze frames. Dude, these are beautiful. Stunning, really. Dude. Wow. Great stuff.
Blah, blah, blah. A lot of the time, posture is mentioned for confidence and stuff like that.
Yeah, notice how it doesn't say it changes your face structure? What are the screenshots for? In case I cover this person again and need more thumbnail material.
So it's like you're wearing these horrible, unsupportive shoes.
Yeah, they're just horrible
that affect
guys.
your posture as if tech neck wasn't bad enough. So tech neck is where you're looking down at your phone like that.
Oh no.
On a daily. And it's just like, dang, like, we are killing ourselves. So yeah.
You know, after watching this video, maybe. Fucking maybe.
Now I guess I'm gonna go into how it makes your face ugly. And literally,
oh, great.
I'm literally just going to read.
You must have been wearing a lot of Converse then, okay? Because, like, you've gained weight. Have you been wearing Converse within the last 3 months?
What it says on the internet about this.
Okay, sorry, I'm being an asshole. I'm being a fucking asshole.
Because you can look it up for yourself, but the point of this was not my own comments about it, but really just, please, like, I want to share this with you. Okay, okay, here we go. Foot health can indirectly affect how you look in the face, primarily through its impact on posture, muscle tension,
But, like, where's the scientific evidence of this?
and circulation, which can lead to visible changes over time. Your feet serve as the foundation of your entire body. When they are not properly aligned, aka cramming your foot in a narrow toe box, or they're not healthy, your body compensates to maintain balance that has been affected because...
What, by, like, changing your entire face structure? Like, what are we saying, man? Where's the evidence? Cite your source. Like,
of the crammed toe box and...
like, some random grifter is not a source.
the arch support, so you're like, kind of... If your arch...
Oh, we might get some screenshot material here for a future thumbnail. Oh, this is awesome, dude. Oh, this is wonderful. Dude, these are awesome fucking screenshots. Dude, look at how surprised they look. Look at it, dude. They're so surprised. Guys, look at how beautiful and surprised they are. All right, we're definitely saving that. Holy fuck. Dude, this is a thumbnail goldmine. Dude, I thought I wasn't going to be able to get good thumbnail. I was like, You know, like, oh god, I'm not gonna be able to get it. Because, like, they actually looked decent in the first video we covered, but, like, dude.
Your foot arch is not supported.
This is not your angle, girly pop. Like, this is your worst angle. Like, this is horrific. The girl, there's so many better angles that you could have chose. Like, why this one?
Then it's kind of like you're like that, like you're out of balance, you know what I mean? Like if your arch was supported, you'd be standing up straighter, naturally. Okay, leads to a chain reaction of muscular tension and skeletal misalignment.
The evidence of which is...
Muscle tension. Poor foot mechanics can cause tension to ripple upwards through the legs, pelvis, back, neck, and eventually the muscles in the head and face. This chronic tension can lead to jaw clenching, headaches, and the formation of wrinkles in the forehead.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think bad posture makes you wrinkly. That's not scientific. It's gonna be UV exposure and your DNA failing to replicate properly. That's gonna be what it is, right? Lack of collagen production, etc.
Or around the eyes, premature wrinkles. Like I'm pretty sure the girlies on
Yeah, this is a camera angle I'd expect like a straight white dude to use.
the internet are doing
Okay, you're a foid. Okay, you should know how to use camera angles.
everything they can.
Yeah, this is a camera angle that your dad takes selfies from. Come on.
To avoid wrinkles like the plague, like avoid premature.
Yeah, you say as you're like doing facial expressions that are gonna cause you to have forehead wrinkles. Like, hello?
They're aging like the plague, but they aren't even changing the shoes that they wear on a daily. Please, like, make it make sense.
I'm gonna be real. I think that you overemphasizing your facial expressions, especially your forehead, by wrinkling it a bunch, it's gonna give you premature wrinkles more than wearing the wrong shoes.
Okay, facial
Where did she get this stuff from? Just some like fucking looks-maxing grifter who's like obviously like promoting a bunch of cope and pseudoscience.
symmetry, severe or long.
Forehead wrinkles are hot. No, they're not.
Long-term imbalances can affect jaw alignment. So again, the girlies are using gua shas for a stronger jaw. Even the guys are after a stronger jaw. But
Dude, just bone smash.
it's like, but your shoes are not helping you. Like if you're using a gua sha, you need to be using a gua sha is a facial sculptor, by the way. One of those little shapy looking things.
Dude, why don't you just bone smash instead?
You know, where they go like that and like
No, you don't want lines on your forehead. That's not. No.
that with the jaw. Well, you gotta change your shoes with it too if apparently you are so passionate.
Well, no.
Symmetry affects jaw alignment and facial symmetry as
Why are the shoes asymmetrical? Is your posture asymmetrical? Why the fuck would your face be asymmetrical? More so than it already would be if you're wearing shoes that have huh? Your posture could be bad, but like symmetrical. So even by this logic, it doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like they don't even like the fucking grifter that writes this shit doesn't even make it logically consistent. Like, Jesus fucking Christ.
the body adapts to overall structural changes. Like,
Has anyone read the research they get this semen retention nonsense from? I have. All it showed was a reduction in T levels for 30 minutes after ejaculation. That's literally the entire basis. Dude. That is fucking hilarious. But yeah, I already knew it was bullshit. But yeah. But now we're saying that wearing the wrong shoes will make your face uglier? It's really awesome.
Oh my gosh.
We've like fallen for like the
The
most obvious
impact
grift
on
ever.
circulation and skin health, proper walking and good posture support efficient blood circulation throughout the body. So the shoes are having an effect on your circulation. So you're
Why? Because this random grifter told you that's the case? Like,
not going to have good circulation. So here we go. Skin appearance. Healthy blood
no face is exactly symmetrical. Well, obviously. Obviously. We're speaking relatively here.
flow provides the skin with essential nutrition and oxygen, keeping it firm and glowing. Again, the many things that the girls are doing with their skincare routines, firm and glowing, like your shoes are not helping you.
Yeah, clearly the shoes you wear is more important than skincare, obviously. You know, it's wearing the wrong shoes that causes wrinkles and not, you know, like a lack of collagen or too much UV exposure. Right?
Poor circulation, which can stem from reduced movement due to foot pain, may result in skin that looks dull, tired, or swollen.
I don't know. Maybe this is satire. I don't know, because like this is obviously insane. And it's like we're just saying anything. So it's like it's like a lot of this stuff is too on the nose. Maybe this is like a really like Like, it's too fucking... And the fact that the accent has changed, we've, like, forgotten that we had a Southern accent. Right? They had more of a Southern accent before. Remember? Maybe this is a character. This could be a character, man. This could be a bit. This could actually be a bit. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm actually conflicted now. Because it's like, some of this stuff is too on the nose. Like, starting the video out by saying that they went on a play date with a 7-year-old. Like, I mean, it's too funny to be real. Like, there's no way. It's too good to be true.
Waste elimination. Good circulation also helps eliminate toxins and waste materials from the skin, improving the skin's condition. Okay. Feet can also show signs of underlying systematic...
Dude, if this is some, like, weird ARG shit, then I'm like, dude, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Because, like, this is fucking... Like, you're creating, like, a character that has lore and, like... Yeah, skincare companies hate her for giving the secrets away. True. Like... This is the person giving all the secrets?
Health issues.
Oh, fuck. Damn it.
Feet can also
we had a screenshot.
Signs of underlying systematic health issues.
We already have a lot of screenshots. I don't think we need more, to be honest. We already have similar screenshots, man. It's not the end of the world.
Your general well-being.
Oh, well.
And consequently, your appearance.
I'm definitely invested in the character, real or not, as well. Okay, dude, I don't even care if it's real at this point. It's like, the fact that all of your videos have detailed timestamps is telling. That's what I was thinking. Like, this has to be a bit, right? This has to be like some sort of like ARG. This is like an art project. This is and the fact that I don't know if this is a real person or just like a character is like actually fascinating.
So, this is just some other stuff. Swelling in the feet can be a sign of heart or kidney disease, which affects overall fluid imbalance. Let me read that again because everybody's so passionate about lymphatic drainage.
Yeah, dude, I really care about lymphatic drainage. That's like my #1 thing that I think about. I really care a lot about it.
Swelling in the feet can be a sign of heart or kidney disease, which affects overall fluid balance and can be noticeable in the face. So fluid...
Like, again, we're acting as if, like, wearing Converse is going to cause swelling in the feet. Like, this has to be a parody, right? There's no way. Subtle Tradwife OnlyFans Thirst Trap Honeypot? Maybe.
It's for your lymphatic system. Like, fluid collects in the face, and so it can make your face look puffy. So it's like your shoes are directly almost just like increasing the liquid in your face. And it could be so simple as you buy Converse and buy arch support to put in your shoes, to put in the Converse shoes. But as for the toe box, Converse needs to go out of business for that stupid toe box.
This has to be, no, this has to be a bit. This has to be a bit because like they said looks maxing like they didn't understand the term, but now they're explaining deep bloating, but like in a really shitty way on purpose. This has to be a bit. They know too much. They know too much. No. Watch it come out that this is an ARG made by some supplement company or something. This has to be an ARG, right? This has to be an ARG. I am so passionate about lymphatic drainage. It's like, okay, so we know what lymphatic drainage is, but we also like don't know how to like process some of the most basic information. Like, okay, the kind of thing has a crossover with chakra crystal types. Yeah, but like we're talking. No, we're specifically talking about no. They're talking about. Dude. No, this is too specific, right?
They're not ever going to, but I just feel so much frustration.
Dude, she's a genius. She's actually a genius. She's played us all for fools.
That people are just damaging their feet and therefore damaging their appearance.
Come on, this can't be real.
Like the toe box, if you have a crammed toe box, you're gonna have like a lopsided face.
Like the fact that it continues to get funnier, like as they make more videos, right? Like, I mean, it's too good. It's too good. Like this feels less like somebody that's influenced by culture and more like somebody that's parodying it, right?
Or that gua sha is not gonna be doing too much. Your skincare is not gonna be doing too much. Like people don't think that certain things in the body are connected to other things in the body, and it makes sense. It's like, no, I don't think people are thinking like, oh,
you're definitely reading too much into it. Maybe I don't know, dude. But it feels too pointed. It's such a good parody for such a little return. Yeah, but it's the love of the art form. It's a love of the art form of satire. No? I feel like they might go somewhere with this. I don't know.
oh, why is my face lopsided? Well, it must have to do with my feet. Like, you wouldn't automatically think of your feet, you know? And that's why I'm here to just literally read this off to you. And literally what I looked up was, how does feet health directly affect how you look in the face? So
why would you be looking that? Yeah, why would this person be looking that up? Why would they be looking that up? Come on. They're giving subtle hints that this is satire, right? Because like, why would that cross your mind? And then it's just like you just so happen to find like this guy that does look smaxing slop that I found in my recommended. And it's like we also have the white women are busted take. It's like, dude, white women are falling behind. Like, look at just look at how fucking ugly they are, dude. Look at these fucking ugly like it's too good. It's too like absurd, right? Am I like, it's like everything. And it's like, okay, so this random guy told you about semen retention. It's like, dude, and now we're like pro semen retention. It's like, come on. Come on. It's too good. It's too, yeah, she might actually be the funniest person. This might actually be like a secret genius amongst us. Yeah, it's too perfect. Because it's not just like them being crazy on what, it's like, not only are they crazy on like every single topic they talk about, but it's like ones that are culturally relevant as well. It's like they're crazy when it comes to looks maxing. They're crazy when it comes to like new age crystal woo-woo shit. They're crazy when it comes to their fucking weird sexist political beliefs. They're crazy when it comes to their religious beliefs. They're crazy with everything. They're crazy when it comes to semen retention. It's like, it's everything. I'm honestly leaning more on the side of it being satire. It's too good. It's perfect. It's perfect.
you can do your own research, but yeah, I just had to share that, I guess, because man, like, I wish, like, Converse are so cute, but I wish that they would do something about their toe box, but also it might just maybe mess up their business or whatever. But I'm just thinking, like, guys, we could be
I know, it's like maybe she's that dumb, but like maybe it's a fucking bit. Business inquiries, email in the channel description too. Fascinating. Fascinating.
attractive. We could be whatever, like that looks maxing thing. Like, you could be doing your very best, but literally, like, this previous summer and this recent summer, like, I threw out.
We're doing a commentary on like looks maxing grifters. We're doing that. We're saying, oh, all this other looks maxing stuff doesn't work, but this one does. We're doing a commentary on that. No, this person's a genius. Wait. Either they're extremely gullible or they're a genius. She's sounding, I seriously don't feel it. She's sounding too passionate. That's what I was thinking at first too, but like this could be like a theater kid. This might be a theater kid that's just like good at acting. Like, it feels like it might be a bit. I don't know. Fuck.
My Converse, because I was like, you know what? This is a bunch of BS, really. Because Converse make, again, like what I said in the beginning, Converse make their shoes specifically to get the most tax reduction. and also to ship their shoes overseas for the least amount of money. It's almost like, okay,
It's almost like corporations are greedy or something and do things for money. Whoa.
I haven't done my research that deeply, but it's almost like they do not care about the health of your foot at all, while other companies do. While others,
Yeah, other companies really care.
there's plenty of companies out there that
No, see, you're thinking backwards. She's not a plant working the system. I'm not saying she's a plant. I'm saying she's a fucking comedian. She doesn't care about the system. She's just funny. She's just playing a character. She's the kind of nuts that the system could use in the way you're imagining. Maybe. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Fuck, I don't know.
care about the
I'm actually torn. I'm actually torn, dude.
health of your foot.
Surprised for me hasn't let it blush yet. Feet are a second favorite thing. I don't like feet. Okay, but all right. Behind diapers. Okay, dude. Okay. Very fun. Very funny, guys. Very funny.
Arch and
Dude.
care about a wide toe box so your feet can splay naturally.
The problem with your plan is that she's not funny. No, it comes across as not intentionally funny. I don't know.
So you can have good balance, so you can have good circulation, and then so you can have the best skin appearance, and so whatever's going on down
It's like sometimes they'll just say something that's hilarious, but it's like, I feel like we're not meant to know if it's satire. I don't know. But that's the thing, is if she is funny, which she is, she does say funny shit. Just, it's seemingly not intentionally. Like, if they're playing a character, that's the point, is that it's a character that doesn't realize what they're saying is funny. Like, yeah, the Semen video was, like, fucking hilarious. Like, that was comedic genius. Like,
on there with your feet is not directly coming up the body and directing your face. Like, there are companies out there, and I just wish that more people supported these companies, because it's literally like the shoes that you're wearing can definitely affect your attractiveness. And, you know, I don't have anything against the way Converse look, but the fact that
now they're just droning on.
ever since I've gotten rid of
The way they drone on is evidence of it not being a character, but...
Converse, I'm just like, I'm not gonna wear Converse again. Like Vans, you know,
Wait, what about Vans?
don't have arch support, but they have a wide toe box, and you can just feel the difference. So, you know, when you're shopping for shoes, like, I don't think Jordans are that bad. You know, there's shoes that are fine, but it's like, you can't fix a
I'm getting bored.
that has a narrow toe box, but
Okay, this is satire. This part's boring. You could have cut this.
you can fix a shoe that has a wide toe box but doesn't have arch support, because you can buy memory foam to put that on that you put in there. Be going on too much, but I guess I just wanted to get.
But the way they yap is like, oh man, maybe it is real. I don't know, dude. Because like, it's like if you're playing a character, why would you like repeat yourself like this much? Like, I don't. Fuck.
My point across. Yeah, I hope that this reaches the right people, and even think like, the tabby socks that the Japanese people wear. Like, the Japanese people in the Japanese culture, they're always onto something. Like, they're always onto something super intelligible, because the tabby socks, or even the socks with all 5 little sections for the toes, when your toes are splayed like that, dude, you will notice the effects.
There has to be a call now to get to the bottom of this. Yeah. Dude, if this person calls in, I need to know, because like, because they're more likely to write character if they she has to be real. Maybe. Fuck, I'm actually 50-50. I'm actually 50-50. I don't know. Because it does feel real, but like,
and they wear those tabby socks and those sandals when they fight. And if you're an athlete,
I'm like flip-flopping. I don't know.
You need to look into this shit. Sorry, but stop wearing Converse. It's literally just messing you up, especially if you're an athlete. I know I talked a lot about people that care about their appearance and stuff, but for athletes too, don't be wearing the shoe, don't be wearing Converse or unsupportive shoes, and if so, like, wear it once in a blue moon, but geez, like, yeah, do your own research, because that's literally what I was doing. I was just reading off the screen.
Do your own research, guys.
if you want
Okay.
to do it yourself and look into
How will you tell between her being a character and just being an idiot? You look for things that are too pointed for an actual idiot to do. It's like too. It's things that are like too good to be true. You got to look for things that are like that come off as more of a pointed critique on something. But like it's difficult because like I don't know. I think they might be trolling, but maybe they're severely autistic. I don't. The flopping while she's talking about sandals is a sign. Like I know people like this, but I don't think they could slash make stuff this funny. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's difficult for somebody to be this unintentionally funny. They're either like an actual lol cow or they're like a comedic genius, and I can't tell. I actually can't tell. Idiots say things that are unintentionally pointed critiques a lot. Yeah, but it's like unintentionally pointed critiques and also extremely funny. Everyone does if you're really if you're looking for it. Not like that, but this feels different. This is on the border. This is borderline. I don't fucking know, dude.
it. But yeah, hope this becomes a bigger, more well-known fact, and that people implement it into their little beauty routines or their beauty tips and tricks, you know. So thank you for watching. These are so cute, dude. Yeah, see ya in another video. I have so much.
It could be the case that like they're playing a character and they come up with like a funny bit. Because like, have you noticed that like with these videos they get repetitive towards the end, but there'll be one like crazy diabolical, really funny thing that they'll say at the beginning. There's been multiple videos like this, like the where they said they went on a play date with a 7-year-old. That was fucking diabolical. It was crazy. It was fucking hilarious. Or when they started the video about how white people are falling behind by saying, yeah, like, dude, white women are falling behind, dude. I mean, just look at how fucking ugly they are. Dude, white women are fucking chopped, dude. They look disgusting, bro. Like, yeah, the hook. The hook is just like immaculate. It's so good. It's so good that it has to be satire, right? And like the plausibly deniable or what, like the not so subtle like sentences that like sound like something a pedophile would say, but could also sound like something like somebody completely sheltered might say, like if they're just like completely unself-aware. And it's like perfectly crafted, but for who? For us, obviously, because we find this shit hilarious. Like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm on the fence. I'm on the fucking fence, dude.
I'm just talking at this point. Okay, bye.
It's like, I don't know. Dude, how to become attached to a man. Let's look at that.
Hello, my name is Sarah. So, becoming attached to a man, in chronological order, because I have theorized that there is a chronological order and there is like chronological steps that you can take to successfully achieve this.
They have a slightly more of an accent here.
So this thought came to me, maybe not like because of like present events, but more so like in the past, especially like if you're like dating around.
There's literally no way, fam. Dude, is this just like a really dumb person and I'm just like over intellectualizing it and assuming that this person is like actually really smart? Because in my brain it's more feasible that somebody would be really smart than really dumb. She's too bonkers. But that's the point. They're so bonkers that it has to be a bit. That's the point.
And you, as a woman, and you wonder and you think to yourself, why am I not able to attach to any of these men? Even if like we get along and we seemingly have a good connection.
Yes, but you're bored and it's your job to think of things to talk about. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Light year's kind of cool. I don't know, man. That's okay.
What is lacking to where you can't have this type of feminine attachment to him? So I want to specify on that. So by feminine attachment,
all right, but like our face is like oiled up here.
I really mean like okay, so you feel
I mean, why did we smear baby oil on her face? It's like greasy. It's like greasy here. What's going on? Come on.
an attachment.
Yeah, I missed the double chin.
I really mean
It's like we've always got like one thing where it's like, oh, it's like we're doing one thing to make our appearance like fucking terrible. This time it's like our face is greasy and like bad makeup. Like the cameo over shirt. No way, dude. This cannot be. This has to be satire, right?
like, okay, so you feel that your position is threatened by other women, aka you're just
It's either so real or perfectly crafted. Yeah, it's like I can't tell. I can't fucking tell, dude.
jealous. You never feel the need to argue with him, to change anything about him, even if it's for the best. Sorry about my nose itching. Like you're not wanting or begging him to hang out, or you're not scheduling like little dates or little places you want.
But this doesn't feel like a bit. This just feels like an. Right, the presentation feels like a bit, but the things that they're saying is quite mundane here.
Go to together type of thing, especially scheduling, because women are good at scheduling and like planning little things to go do, and if we do that.
But see, shit like this makes me think, oh, this is a real person. I don't. Fuck.
Attachment means that you have not yet properly given your partner what they need, or you have not properly made them feel loved. Or this too, in some cases, heart-wrenchingly, it could be that they are getting their needs met by another. So, met by another thing. They could be obviously another person. It could be their career.
What do you mean thing? Another thing? Yeah, the boring videos speak to it not being a bit. Fuck.
They're just so caught up in their career. It could be a hobby, like they're a professional artist. Okay, sorry, I'm like skipping over my own thoughts. So that's the chronological order, and
I think she's talking about a vibrator. Okay. Dude, the sock she's competing with. Dude. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff.
I really kind of try to stick to it. Don't skip any.
Back from finishing Sunday mogging Ethan Klein? Hell yeah.
Don't rearrange it. Don't rearrange these things. And don't neglect any of these. So,
dude, if this is a troll, they're very dedicated to the bit, man.
To be attracted initially to somebody. So, I mean, I'm just saying, don't. It's not shallow. It's just something natural that for you to be attracted to others. So I'm guilty of that. I'm guilty of being so open-minded, where I'm like, I'm not going to be shallow. I'm going to give anybody a chance. But then really,
maybe this is real. I don't. Fuck. Unless the goal was to create like a backlog of content. I mean, guilty of attraction. Like, yeah, they're putting like small things in where it's like, okay, like if it's satire, they're putting in small things still, but it's like this is boring. This is quite mundane. This is nothing. Like, strange, very strange. All right, let's see what their second most recent video is, because it's literally because if all of their recent videos are crazy, and then like it's like less crazy the further back you go, and it's like either somebody is spiraling or it's satire, and like this is a dedicated troll, and I don't know. Okay, yeah, they look way better here. Like they actually look decent here. I don't. This is way more recent. So it's called "Why Should I Spare Your Life?" Like.
So there's a lot of different things that I want to talk about in this video, but I don't want it to get too off topic or to seem like all that I want to say is unrelated to each other.
So like all of your other videos?
Because then the video just ends up not making any.
Also, why do they look so much better in this video than they did in the like the other video that was like roughly the same time? The one before the last one we briefly took a look at, the one where it was like that the shoes make you ugly or whatever. Dude, they had they like instantly had a glow up or whatever. Like, I know that like part of it's the camera angle, but like, it's like, okay, so we're able to like look okay.
Makes sense. But
we're able to look presentable.
The title of this video, why should I?
Yeah, maybe it was the shoes. Maybe they changed shoes.
Spare your life. Why should your life be spared in a context of how valuable you make yourself out to be?
That is, yeah, this is a really coherent sentence.
And I'm talking about this because I'm in school right now. And school, by the way, has been absolutely kicking my ass recently. I felt like I've been like drowning in work. Like every single second that I might have free time, it's like I actually need to be doing something for school.
Are they in school or college? Like I would presume that they're in college because 4 years ago, I would assume by school they mean college. Normally people just say college, but I mean 4 years ago they made a video called like giving advice. Like it was over 4 years ago. We looked at their backlog of content briefly, and it's like 4 years ago, like how like advice for high school or whatever the fuck. So like obviously they're not in high school anymore.
And maybe I'm just being whiny or some shit, I don't really know, but and it's also feel like I sleep a crazy amount of time. But yes, the title of this video, the context of it, has to do with school, college life, so if that's something that you know about and you relate to, keep watching. So why should I spare your life? Obviously, like when you go to college and go to school like this, it's to better yourself and to get a degree.
Right.
That's worth value, because when you make yourself more valuable.
So in 2021, as of May 2019, 2021, they would have been 17 according to Twitter. Okay. Makes sense. I see.
Your knowledge in your brain, your brain as an organ, possibly is like quite literally worth more money than you are worth more money than somebody that hasn't gone to college.
No, I don't think that. Nope, that's not how selling organs works. You don't. I don't think that there's like a secret market that sells brains where it's like the more educated you are, the more they sell the brain for in terms of money. This has to be a bit, right? Wait, dude, I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. I don't know anymore. Dude. Fuck. But like, I mean, Jesus Christ. But I mean, yeah, this is somebody my age. Like, this person's my, so it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
And just the sentence of that kind of just like has flown over.
She's 22. Yeah, so it's like she's like a little bit old. Yeah, like a little bit older than me. It's like
my head, I guess. The past
just slightly, yeah, because 17 as of May 29th, 2021.
2 years, and I guess just recently have I been like starting to think about it. That it's just like this creepy thought.
So it's likely that they're older than me.
That I have when it comes to school, and when I think about school, and when I think about how many years someone is willing to spend in school, it's really like how many years are you willing to sacrifice or give up to ensure that you are your most valuable, or that you have proven yourself up to this extent.
Wait, they sound fairly coherent here. This is strange. This is very strange. This is a very different vibe. I don't. Huh. Maybe this is like. Yeah, no wonder young men are incels when the options are this poor. Yo, true.
So it's like, how valuable are you? Tell me, like, do you have an associate's degree? You're kind of right here.
Man, maybe it's not a dude. I think it might be real. Dude, I'm on team. It's real again. They've convinced me.
Do you have a bachelor's degree? Maybe you're in the medium a little bit. A master's degree.
It's just difficult to the idea that like somebody would be like as stupid as this person, that was like insane to me. Just like hearing them like say things that are like kind of like normal is like I don't know.
You're more valuable. A doctor, a PhD, you're more valuable. A doctor, you're like the most valuable. And it's just like there's tiers to this shit.
Dude, let's go. Education tier list.
And I just guess that I never like thought about it before, but like maybe I
No way. And says that 100% white for given the chance. They can't even have tracked a loaf of bread. Yo, true. 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 Plus, they just be wanting to use her for sex.
I'm thinking about some weird shit or something, but it's like, if the...
Because, like, she is conventionally attractive here, at least. Like, maybe not in some of the other videos, but it's like, that was like a presentation issue. I mean, this isn't a great camera angle either, but it's like, the other camera angle that you used was fucking horrific.
The world were to end, and you know what, I don't even like to get, like, too political and stuff, but it's like, if the world were to end, there are a bunch of fighting going on, a bunch of death, or maybe there's not enough, like,
politics is when fighting and death happens and stuff. Okay, thank you for your
food
insight.
and water and stuff, and not enough room in the habitats, not enough room in the bunkers or whatever, some shit. Like, I've been thinking about shit. Maybe I'm just paranoid, or
oh great, so they're also a doomsday prepper. Wonderful.
fucking crazy, or I've been dreaming too much. But
you think you might be crazy.
But if someone were to, if the world was ending and you were to find yourself in this situation, I feel like the question would arise to, like, what are you doing with your time right now? And if someone were to ask, tell me why I should spare your life. Tell me why you are valuable enough to keep. Tell me why you're valuable enough to be on our team.
I mean, this is strange. I don't know, man. We're like also a doomsday prepper, great.
And there's the other side too, where it's like, oh, it's wild of you to assume that I would want to continue living in a dystopian world, you know.
Yo, true. Then again, I still managed to not kill myself, so. Yeah, it feels like we're listening to a serial killer monologue. So either they saw something on the internet, or like this is like a part of like their bit. It's like pretending to be like a serial killer, maybe.
Like, am I fucking crazy, right? But like, it's like, how valuable are you? Like, if you went to school and got a degree in some shit, like, you got a bachelor's in chemistry, you got a PhD, a master's in chemistry, or in physics, or in just something just abstract, something a bit hard to understand, a degree that not everybody has, like a fucking degree in physics, just something interesting, that would make you stand out to others. It's like your life would be spared in that instance. And
yeah, dude, that chemistry degree is gonna really help you out when the billionaires destroy the world. Yeah, like this is a strange argument. Like we're determining value, I guess, based on like utility they provide to others. It's like at that point, I don't think it's gonna be on the basis of utility provided to others. I think it's gonna be everybody for themselves at that point.
And if you don't have like a special...
Wait, she cussing out? Wait, you're right, because they said they were against that before. Wait.
Degree, or if you have a degree that is not useful, or it's a degree that everybody sort of already understands that, like, don't get me wrong, like, I'm not an expert when it comes to...
So we'll just euthanize literally all of Africa because they don't have education, but no, that's not based. Dude, chat, what the fuck, dude? Dude. Yeah, it is hustle culture BS as well.
Rating how valuable a degree is, but if like someone that has a degree in history versus somebody that has a degree in mathematics, physics, chemistry, maybe especially biology, especially stuff like that, like biology because it's life-saving, chemistry because
okay,
making things and making potions and like pharmacy and stuff.
Dude, yeah, chemistry is when you make potions, and pharmacy and stuff. Riveting commentary, dude. Riveting commentary. This has to be that. Oh fuck. Oh, but like it doesn't feel like satire either. Oh fuck. Fuck. I don't know, dude. Oh, but it's too good. It's too good to be real. Fuck. Fuck. Dude. This is what I mean. This is what I mean when I say, like, maybe it is satire. I don't know anymore, man. What is real? Dude, this is gonna cause me to have an existential crisis over, like, who the fuck is playing a character?
Just, like, crap like that in comparison to history, something that we can open a book and read and learn about history, maybe. Like, it's just, like, when I not kill, or people that would need to be survived or be protected if like the world were to ever go to shit in comparison.
The world's been going to shit though. It's like we're talking about like a doomsday thing where it's like everyone gets fucking nuked.
To people that have
based on their old username on Twitter, they have a 3-minute podcast, quote unquote, on Apple Podcasts / Spotify podcast. It's so strange. This is a weird fucking rabbit hole. This person is a strange rabbit hole. I never thought we would discover this.
lesser degrees.
I thought we were just gonna make fun of like 1 or 2 videos from like a random schizo, but I'm hooked now. I'm probably gonna end stream soon because I'm fucking tired. But like, dude, this is probably not gonna be the last time we cover them. This is a gold mine. This is it's strange, but it's so fucking, dude. It goes deep. The lore goes deep.
Yeah. So when I'm in school, I like been thinking about this, and I don't know. This is definitely not my usual video at all to make. But I'm like, has anyone else ever had like that weird thought, like when they're in school like this? And it's like, if you don't have a special degree, you should be learning another language or something. Like you should be having.
Maybe it is real. I don't know, dude. Dude, I'm like, maybe it's designed to make you like alternate between thinking it's satire versus real.
Maybe you have English as your first language, but then you have a really random language that you also know, like Japanese, or like you like.
Dude, of course your first thought is Japanese, you fucking weeb.
Like you're like, I can speak English and Japanese.
You fucking otaku.
Or I can speak English and I can understand Egyptian glyphs.
Yeah, that's gonna be really useful, dude. Yeah. So that would be that would be real, dude. The fact that they're 2 examples, it's too good to be real. Come on.
I can speak English and I can understand Egyptian glyphs.
Come on, it's like Japanese and Egyptian glyphs are the 2 examples here. Dude, it's too good. It's so funny. This can't be real. It's too good. It's too good. The fact that there's 2 examples of languages you would need to know are Japanese and Egyptian glyphs. It's so fucking funny, dude. Egyptanese, yo, true. Yeah, giant market demand for pyramid readers. It's too bro, they're smiling after they say it. It has to be a bit.
I can speak English and I can understand Egyptian glyphs, which that.
Dude, they're breaking character. Look, why are they smiling after that?
It's like so random. I don't.
Dude, they're holding in a laugh. This is them improving. Being like, oh, that's so random.
I don't even think there's a living person really anymore that speaks fluent like.
Dude, they're hiding their face.
Egyptian glyph.
Dude, they're trolling. They're going off script. They're trolling. It's too good. Yeah, sorry, this is random to like justify the smile. It's so good. Dude, this person is so good. They're so good. They're so good at this. Oh my god. Bro, it took me fucking 6 hours. It took me 6 hours of watching this person to realize that it's satire. Fucking bravo. Bravo. This is one of the fucking best rabbit holes I've ever fucking seen. You created it intentionally. I know for a fact. Fucking bravo. This is impressive. This is impressive. No, they don't. No, that convinced me. No, that was too. They almost laughed. They almost laughed after saying the obviously funny shit. That implies self-awareness. That means they know what they're doing. Dude. Yeah, it's like the Fallout bombs have dropped. We are going to the vaults. Does anyone speak Egyptian glyphs? I mean, come on. It's too good. Watch it again without pausing.
Also know like Japanese, or like you're like I can speak English and Japanese, or I can speak English and I can understand Egyptian glyphs, which that is like so random. I don't even think there's a living person really anymore that speaks fluent like Egyptian glyph.
It's a bit. It's too good. It's a bit. This is a genius. Yeah, she cracked herself up. She couldn't help it because it was really funny. I don't blame her. Well, and the fact that she knows that nobody fucking speaks it, and she's saying, like, yeah, it would be really useful to know this. Like, she knows it's fucking stupid. She's aware of the fact that's stupid. Like, she knows it's fucking dumb. That's why she's saying it. It's because it's funny. It's not random if you're in the Yu-Gi-Oh fandom. Yeah, but again, it is. Yeah, I mean, come on. They know it's not useful either way. She actually is the funniest person of all time. Yeah, between that and calling chemistry is when you make potions and stuff, and like all of the other funny ass shit they've said. Like, they're a genius. She smiled before she said Egyptian glyph. Yeah, dude, they're a genius. This is a dude, again, it took us 6 hours to figure out. It took me 6 hours, and like I was going back and forth. The fact that I was like, oh fuck, this sounds like satire, it's too good, to like thinking it's what a fucking roller coaster, dude. What a fucking roller coaster. It's not a grift, it's a troll. They're not gonna, there's no money to be made doing this. There's no money to be, it's too funny. It's too funny. Yeah, this is refreshing. We found, dude. I don't think she was smiling thinking about herself reading glyphs. I think the fact that they said this is so random when they were like suppressing obvious laughter, okay? That sells it. That sells it for me. We have been fooled. I am an idiot. It's not even that I'm an idiot. It's just this person's a fucking comedic genius. Like, I mean, all of that shit, like, oh yeah, dude. Yeah, we're gonna spare the person that can speak Egyptian glyphs in after the nuclear fallout, combined with describing chemistries when you make potions and stuff, combined with the idea that semen gives you fucking superpowers, combined with the idea that fucking music can fucking repair your DNA. It's too good. And then sounding like a serial killer. It's too good. It's too good. She doesn't believe it. It's too good. It's too good. It's too good. That was a wild ride. Again, bravo. Dude, okay, listen, what the fuck is your thing called? Dude, Semen? Fucking awesome bit, dude. Awesome fucking bit. It took me 6 hours to figure out. Maybe I'm profoundly stupid, but like, this is an art form. This is an art form. This isn't rage baiting. This is something else entirely. The goal is not to make people angry. That's not the goal here. I hope she watches this because, like, holy fuck. This is paid off, dude. And let me tell you, most people aren't gonna see this. This is not gonna fucking ruin your bit or whatever. No one's gonna fucking see this. No one's gonna see that I fucking figured out it was. So, like, most people are just gonna see, like, 1 or 2 videos and be like, ah, shit, this is a fucking crazy person. Which is what I thought at first. And it's like, I mean, yeah, this is art that a true artist makes, even though it may never be found or appreciated. Dude, congratulations. Dude, to this person that made this video, congratulations. You have been recognized for your artistic ability here. And like, again, I fucking fell for it, dude. You gotta... Then she's gonna drop a diss track in Egyptian glyph and end your rap career. Yo, true. True. Dude. Dude, no, she is way funnier than me. I could never. She puts me to shame. She puts my comedic ability to shame. This is fucked up. She's way funnier than I could ever dream of being. This is fucked. Dude, shout out to this person.
But yeah, but that would make you stand out versus the many millions of people that know the English language and then they also speak Spanish. Like you.
I mean, they're doubling down on it. They have to be.
Wouldn't stand out in that instance. Like I have this thing, like this thought in my brain, like, oh, if I want my life spared, I need to know English and I need to know an abstract language, Norwegian or something. I don't even know. Sign language especially, like, the world was ending and I knew English and sign language, and I had a degree in some weird shit, my life would be spared. Like,
they're improving. They have like some bullet points listed and they improv. That's what this is. Yeah, you already know English, you fucking... No, that's the point. That's the point. Yeah, the Chad Japanese / Egyptian hieroglyphics versus the Virgin English / Spanish. Dude, is that Egyptian glyphs in chat? Is somebody fucking typing in Egyptian hieroglyphics? Dude.
I'm thinking that, or even like, you'd be like top tier if like you were like a doctor, you're physically fit, you could speak English and some other random ass language, or you can speak multiple.
Dude, they're saying random ass language. The reason that they're not doubling down on the specific term is because they know they'll laugh, they'll ruin the bet. They need this to be plausible. They need this to be plausible. That's the point. The point is that it's fucking plausible. This is a comedic genius on our hands. This is unprecedented levels of comedic genius. They're trying so hard not to laugh because they're thinking about Egyptian hieroglyphics right now. They're thinking about the thing they said before, and they are trying their damnedest to not give it away. She has such a deep knowledge of what she's parodying. Kind of. Sometimes, yeah. And it's like, and she plays dumb. Same thing with like the shit. Like she researched looksmaxing. What she did is she wanted to make a fucking looksmaxing theme video, and she wanted to find like the most insane nutter shit imaginable to fucking parrot. Okay, and that's what they found. Because I had briefly heard of them. I had seen Oscar Patel before when I was looking into looksmaxing shit. This is a genius. No, they knew. It's not just the Christian stuff. They know too much in general. Like, this is somebody that knows some stuff, and they're intentionally drawing the wrong conclusions that you wouldn't draw if you knew that stuff. Like, it's too good. It's too fucking good. This is impressive. This is really impressive.
Languages, being very, very physically fit, especially like talented in like swimming, rock climbing, or running, or knowing martial arts, especially martial arts, what I say, like knowing how to fight with just your hands, yup. Or
yeah.
Being able to teach people that.
Why? So they can fight each other, I guess?
Yeah. I don't know. I just was thinking about it, and I was like, why not make a video? And this is an easy video for me to just sit down real quick and make, and I gotta get better, and I gotta tell myself that it's okay to make a video that's not like 20-30 minutes long, something that I'm just like ranting about, something that I'm just sharing about. Like, that's okay, because usually if you look at my other videos, they're way more intelligible than this, way more.
Dude, this was an improv video.
more thought put into it. Like, I barely read my notes. I have like a 1-page worth of notes on this. But yeah.
Dude, I'm sorry, but the test, what are you testing? But the Egyptian glyphs comment was too good. A stupid person would not say that. A comedian would. Like, this person is not dumb, that they're pretending.
Let me know what you think. Have
It
you ever
has to
had
be.
this thought when it comes to college that it's really a, should I spare your life or not? Like, how well did you do in
Check their channel description. Or thoughts on the disabled and elderly. We can have them holding us back in the end times. They gotta go unless you're in a wheelchair and speak glyph. Then you get a pass on your last legs. Yeah, it's like it's a bit. It's too funny.
school? Should I spare your life or not? How valuable are you? Really? You're just upping your value. Like, oh my gosh. This reminds me of The Promised Neverland. If you've ever watched that, like, the people that did, the kids that did really well in school were more valuable. And just go look it up. Just go look up The Promised Neverland. Because it has some of these same elements and these same ideas that I'm talking about. Yeah, kind of creepy food for thought. Anyway, I have another video to make right after this one, so...
Dude, this is like an old school style gay op. This is like old school internet shenanigans. That's what you guys don't understand. Like, I am certain that this is satire at this point. This is...
Yeah, this is not it, so stay tuned for that other one. Because I was like, 10 minutes, I can do two videos. Okay, bye!
Alright, let's read their channel description. Let's read the description of this video. Oh, there's no description in this video. This is... What is this? Like, hello all, my name is Sarah. Finally, I am sharing my hoard of thoughts to the internet. I have kept my commonplace journals for well over 7 years now, and in counting, as well as studying astrology since I was 7 years old. I hope you come to develop a crush on my mind and how it works. Oh, dude. Dude, this has to be... This is a bit, right? And then we have business inquiries. After all this shit. This is a troll. There's no way. This is a fucking... That's real astrology? No, but it's high... It's a high effort troll is what I'm saying. This is like... It's like... They put time and effort into their fucking... I'm not saying this is fake, but it's like this is a high effort troll. This is a high effort troll. This is good. The handicap sign is astrology or whatever. Wait, where's the handicap sign? I don't see the handicap sign. Where? What? Where? Handicap sign where? Oh, okay. All right. Okay, you were schizoing out a little bit. Astrology isn't real? Correct. It is a bunch of bullshit, but like, no, this is a troll. Also, that they hit their sub counts on the 25th of March for 100 subs and 1,000 I don't believe this. No, this is too pointed. This is high effort. But like I'm gonna drop us, dude. This is awesome. I unironically want to see, dude. This is fucking. No, their Twitter is boring. Their Twitter was not particularly interesting. Which led me to think that it was real and not a troll. But I'm. This is normally wage shit. Maybe, I guess. But like combined with everything else, like this is not. Yo, thank you, Plutonium Fever, for the 5 saying real. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be real. I think that it's satire. I am convinced at this point. Again, them laughing at the thing that they said, them laughing at the Egyptian glyphs thing, it has to be a bit. There's no way. It's too funny. It's too funny to be real. It's too funny. Like, all they've done is found, like, the worst stereotypes or whatever. Like, the funniest stereotypes of a bunch of different things. You're just a hater. No, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I would be a hater if it was real. But the fact that it's not real makes me a fan. That's dedication. The hashtag think purple hashtag might be Western Illinois University, since she says she's in college. That would make sense. Why are you hitting on hieroglyph? Well, no, the fact that they're saying this would be, like, it would be useful to know Egyptian hieroglyphics in like a doomsday situation, it's too good. The fact that the 2 examples of foreign languages that you would know are Japanese and Egyptian glyphs. Did you cover the Periox Trough debate? Dude, I'm gonna be real. I don't think I'm ever covering that shit. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm just not gonna fucking watch it. I just don't care. Unless Trough is like, yeah, this was like good content, like I'm just not gonna bother. Yeah, a real idiot would not come up with it's too good. A real idiot wouldn't not only come up with that, but then suppress laughter afterwards. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't try to hide laughter. And try to like justify it almost after the fact. If it was a dumb person, let's say they were self-aware for a moment, they would just they wouldn't suppress it. They would just laugh and be like, yeah, that was funny. But no. Aiden has a monopoly on Perry snark. Yeah, probably because Perry is not that interesting. Perry is not that interesting. Perry was sexualizing you to Trough to get him to cut you off. Okay, dude. All right. Also, hello, bot 117 Vortex. Good to see you again. But yeah, we were the real idiots all along. That is an impressive ARG, okay? Because I thought that shit was real until 6 hours into the stream. Trust me, she's real. Every maniac I've ever known like her, they only know what they're doing. That means it's about time for a diaper. Okay. Okay, very, very funny chat. Very funny, guys. Very funny. Dear Lord. Anyways, guys. Guys, where were we? Where the fuck were we, dude? Dude, I'm tired. I might go to bed. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Miss Yuhan, just my meds make it so I'm sleepy all the time. Very sorry. Very sorry to hear that. You're gonna let Perry win? Perry wins by getting attention, okay? Like, I don't... Why do you... I understand you're like a shitster, but like, what is Perry doing that's so important, that's so worth my time that I need to cover it? Like, what is he doing that's so... Listen, if Trough comes to me and I was like, dude, this is fucking Kino. This is fucking awesome content. This is great swap. Then maybe. But like, I don't know, man. I've known people like who are unironic. But no, it feels... It's too pointed. I don't see any new Trough streams, so... Would Trough quit streaming because of Perry? Is that true? Dude, L. Perry? That's actually fucked? Fucked up if true? Didn't realize you were a guy. I'm not a guy. You're wrong. Dude, let me see. Like, I haven't got any indication of that. I think Kathy is just making shit up. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hard to say. Dude, Kathy always be saying shit. Kathy always be saying shit. But like, I'm gonna be real. I don't want to watch a Purple Perry stream, man. I don't. There's just like content. It's just content. Yeah, Kathy's saying dumb shit. Well, I don't know. Maybe there was a debate. Maybe it's true. I don't fucking know, dude. I haven't been keeping up. Yeah, TCD, yo, true. So true. Has he streamed in the last 4 days? No? Okay, well. Dude. Okay, fine. What was Purple Perry Gaming's most recent stream then? Well, let's see. Let's see if it's anything relevant. Dude, what is this? Let's find out, guys. Guys, let's find out what happened. Okay, so 10 days ago, it's not going to be relevant. So what are the most recent streams? What are the most recent streams? Okay, we've got Ethan Klein, Noah Sampson. Who fucking cares about that? Jax Films, Sakuno, and who is Augie RFC? I highly doubt that he's doing anything interesting here. Oh, he's going outside for once? Finally exercising? Check DMs. Oh god, I'm scared. Also, you need to DM my current account. My other one got suspended. You got to DM my current account. You'll be able to find it. It's in the Troughs Discord. Oh, okay. Somebody else DM'd me though. Oh wait, I need do not disturb. Forever. Yes. I don't want Discord sounds. Also, oh, that's something else. Okay. Roth here to correct the record. I will go live tonight or tomorrow, Kathy. Yeah, that's what I thought. Check DMs, kitten. Yeah, Trough here to correct the record. Let's fucking go. Hello, dude. Trough shows up. Let's go. Based. Did Kathy spreading misinformation about you, saying you Perry made you quit streaming forever? Yeah, I mean, I used to watch H3 like way back in the day. I'm like, dude, I cannot stand him anymore. He's insufferable. Now, maybe Trough disagrees, but I don't disagree. Any plans to ban Kathy? No, because Kathy says some really funny shit sometimes. Kathy is too dedicated for me to ban them, okay? They're too funny. Okay, sometimes they're really unfunny, but sometimes they'll do some really funny shit. Sometimes they'll say something diabolical. And it's like, well, now I have to like keep them around, you know? Streams behind, didn't realize you were waiting for TM. Yeah, no worries, no worries. You're good. You're good. He's a psychopath? Oh, H3? Am I on the ban list for the diaper use comments? No, because they're kind of funny. They're kind of funny. Sounds like plot, just plausible deniability, impersonating Echo to try to start drama. Firebat should be bannable TBH. I mean, I don't know. They haven't done anything in my chat. Well, I mean, aside from like one time they were like being annoying, but that was they were not all. Okay, we'll let them stick around for a little bit, and if they get annoying, then yeah, sure, we can get rid of them. But like, I'm fine keeping them around for now. Okay, guys, I don't think we need to ban Kathy. They haven't really broken any. Dude, anyways, I think we're gonna. Well, I'm good. Stop the snark. Yeah, guys, why are you snarking, Kathy? Really messed up. Really messed up stuff, guys. We'll let them stay around, okay? Anyways. Been out of the loop to keep up with the ever-moving Femyoz. Yeah, true. Truth nuke. Truk. Honestly, Truk. I'll stop. Yeah. You're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. You're okay. You're gonna be fine. All right. I'm stalking Kathy because there's no reason for them to impersonate Echo and then cry that Echo is starting drama. Echo is precious. Yeah, fair. Fair. I feel like Echo should not be, like, responding to Kathy's, like, seriously, though, when it comes to shit. Like, it's like... Sorry, I thought you didn't sleep. Well, I think I do need to sleep. I'm fucking tired, bruh. We're ending stream. We don't need to do, like, a 24-hour stream every time I go live. Glad I discovered this channel. Funny shit. Yo, hell yeah. Wait, are you talking about my channel or the other channel? If this is your first time tuning in, make sure to subscribe. We do streams every night, except for when we skip nights. But we try yours. Let's go. We're never doing a 78-hour stream. That is a crazy sentence. But yeah, stick around for more content. We try to stream constantly. Sometimes we do vertical streams. The reason is so we can show up in shorts algorithm. The shorts algorithm is very important. Yeah, it sort of keeps us afloat. We do more laid back streams like this. Anyways. Yeah, I've done multiple 24 hours of streaming at once type shit, you know? But yeah, today is not one of those days. So, with that being said, I hope you all enjoyed, and I will see you all in the next one. Peace out, everyone. Bye. Yeah, people who don't like the stream are cringe. True. Like the stream right now. Bye, everyone. We're gonna do also before I end, I do want to say we're gonna do more vertical streams soon. I've been lacking in that department. We're gonna do more just chatting type stuff as well. If that's not your thing, that's totally fine. Just stick around for like this kind of like more laid back content, I guess. And yeah, the stream was a movie. It was a movie. It was like a movie. But yeah, and fucking shout out to this comedic genius, Semen. Okay? Dude, Seven Heaven. Like, it's too good. It's too good to be a bit. So I'm actually going to direct you guys to go subscribe to their channel and check out their content for yourself because it's really funny. It's too good. Go drop them a sub, man. Go drop them a sub. It's like, this is a comedic genius. This is an underrated comedic genius that we've just discovered. This is something else entirely. Like, and we're the first ones. We're the first people to discover that this is a bit. Okay? We're literally the first people to know that it's satire. Okay? And again, that's after 6 hours of watching this. and like alternating back and forth between whether or not it's satire and like not being sure. That was a roller coaster and that was fun. That was a really fun stream. So yeah, shout out to that person. Go subscribe. It's in chat. I'll put it in the description after the fact, assuming I remember to do so. If not, I'm sorry. I'll try to remember. But yeah, anyways, I will see you all in the next one. Goodbye. Almost to die in a house fire. That's right.